totally. It's still frozen on my end. Ah, yes. See, I'm thinking the low latency feature is not working, and I don't know why. We're just gonna assume everything's totally okay. There's absolutely nothing wrong here. It's gotta be better, right? Yeah, I don't have any idea. Why is it so laggy? What is this? Do I actually have to switch cables or something? It can't be my cable. Or it can. Why is it actually lagging? Now the source video is also lagging. I don't know what the heck's going on. Why does it have to be so difficult? I'm going to do the totally optimal play and just casually switch the direction of the cable. Surely this will totally do absolutely nothing, but you never know. Maybe I should try, I forget what option I'm supposed to be using. Let's try this. What could possibly go wrong? Oh gosh, the lag. Oh man, that's laggier than the before. What is this? Why is it actually this sad? What now? It's still laggy. I don't. One last try. Feels bad. This is just sad. That's mildly better. Okay, I don't remember if I actually switched skill sets, so we're just gonna do it again. We probably already did. And it already looks bad. Okay, this is feasible. Okay, so it's basically snipe. What are we gonna do here? Actually, kind of non-trivial. What is this? Just because Kyria exists and she hits like a truck. So we can wait for a bolt tower. Actually, Bramon doesn't have lull attack res. What is this? This should be an easy win as long as I don't goof this up, especially since Bramamon does not have a lull attack res that's going to murder him. Let's see. 74. Yeah, it's not even close. It's just going to be an easy derp fest. If I get, as long as we don't goof. There's no rallies or anything. So I think our main problem is just going to be grabbing the ether structures. And I'm too lazy right now, so we're not going to do the don't activate any traps challenge because that's completely unnecessary. Alright, so all we have to do is not die. How hard could this be? Alright, take that out. Do we want to mess with Kyria like this? What is 60, 66? I think it's just 66, so 79. It's probably a better idea to just not go for this play, but I don't, like, there's no reason to. So, like, we're fine, we're living, it's just that how much damage are we actually doing? What is that, 37? Ah, we're doing a non-negligible amount of damage, I guess. Totally fine. Just break this. Oh wait, I can't do this, right? Wait, how are we killing here? We probably actually don't want to do this. Mistakes have been made. Why did I break the healing tower? Because even if we don't kill Kyria, how the heck do we grab the last ether structure while also killing? Good question. Well, 37, 59. I'm not gonna even calculate. I'm pretty sure Nino's killing. There's too many attack buffs going on. Are you serious, Milla? Um, hmm. I am making this way more complicated than it needs to be. What the heck? Yeah, I'm just way overcomplicating this. This is all completely unnecessary. What in the world am I doing? Well, we're already here, so... Well, that was pretty terrible. How did Milla actually kill Brave Dimitri? Did she actually double? I am clearly brain dead today. Well, that was terrible. We just casually lost 20 ether from that. So we basically have no leeway. So bad. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about it. Silly mistakes have been made. Wait, why did... Oh, because I moved up Milla so I could get her speed buff, but I never needed to do that. Whatever, hindsight's 2020. Yeah, that was kind of silly. I don't... No, we're not gonna worry about that. Well, great start to the stream, yeah. So, we gotta actually make some room to, summon. Kind of a problem. So we're just gonna expand barracks. Figured we would just go to 1812 for totally non-obvious reasons. Because we're gonna need to expand barracks anyways down the road. We're just doing 1812 for the memes. There's absolutely no reason I should actually only expand 3 times because it just means I'm going to be clearing barracks a lot more. But, yeah, here we go. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, man. Let's do that. Alright, first things first, before we do any of that, we have tickets, so let's burn them. I think I'm unironically just gonna summon red if I get any reds. Otherwise, I don't know, what the heck. I don't think I need I have all of them, so I think it's probably just Erica. Well, Erica it is. The stream is so far behind. What is this? The stream is so far behind. Everything is so far behind. Why is it lagging so much? Actual troll. I don't understand. Why? It is not usually this difficult. Oh, is my laptop lagging? Is that what this is? Oh, it's also maybe it's because my laptop just decided to run out of battery really fast. Maybe supplying more power will totally do something. This is a pretty sad stream to start with. What is going on? There's legitimately something going wrong here. It's the perfect way to stream on Christmas. Why am I connected to what? I'm actually confused. My computer is connected to a network I don't even use, and I'm using Ethernet. What is going on? The heck? I am genuinely confused. We'll worry about it later. We're probably getting DDoSed or something. Alright, on a scale from 1 to laggy, how laggy is this? Oh, that is laggy. Great. Oh man, that is so laggy. Why is it doing this? This is so silly. Do I actually have to switch cables or something? It's probably the cable or my computer. This is Lag City. Yeah, this is. I'm actually just gonna be back. We're gonna try a different cable. Alright, I got the other cable. Surely this will fix things. This is what happens when I try using a new cable, everything goes wrong. What the heck? See, I got a new cable because my old cable was getting old. Who would have thought? But maybe it's just the old-fashioned stuff that gets the job done. Who the heck knows? Alright, on a scale from 1 to lag, it's still laggy. I don't think it's... I have no idea. I don't think it's the cable then. Well, this is great. Yeah, this is a pretty sad rip. If only I could actually get some hardware. This is all just budget shenanigans. Like the program's free, everything's free. Let me see if I can tweak something. This is probably gonna still be too laggy. Oh, whatever. We're just gonna stick with this for a second and see how laggy it gets. The problem is this is not a traditional screen mirroring. It's not actually mirroring my screen. It's like rendering it separately. And yeah, it's so laggy right now. What the heck? Actually, we're just going to yeah, this is sad. I have no idea why it's lagging. Why you have to lag on me? Do I have like the wrong setting on something and I'm not? Something is happening right now. I am now currently on 3 different networks on my computer. What is it doing? What? I think it might actually legitimately just be this problem. I'm just somehow connected to multiple things at the same time. This is not possible. How can you be connected to 2 networks at the same time? That just legitimately does not make sense. This is frustrating to say the least. Yeah, it's just so laggy. If I just repeatedly do hero check here, it just lags behind. I don't... Yeah, we're just going to do things really slowly then. What was I going for? Colorless? Why the heck? Oh, I should go green actually because I never summon green. Huh. That would be the better strategy. Alright, I'm gonna actually try one more thing. We're gonna just restart Faye. This is silly. Yeah, it's still lagging. I don't know. We're not gonna worry about it anymore. We'll just stick with the lag. It feels bad. I'll have to figure this out later because I tested it earlier and... okay. I think this might be saying something about what's gonna happen today, but interesting maneuver. What? Well, she's minus speed. What can you ask for? But at the very least, she's first Hilda. Now that was random. Alright, this banner we're going green, and then I don't know, colorless I guess. Red it is. But yeah, it's just legitimately lagging so far behind on stream. Oh my gosh, what is going on? Actual troll! We haven't even gotten to the banner yet. Plus attack minus speed, actually not bad. I don't think he actually has any fodder, so I might legitimately just merge him to merge him. Well, this is quite interesting. What a start. Haven't even gotten there yet. Green, right. I think it's manageable now, but the video quality is pretty garbo now. I don't know why. I have not changed any of the settings regarding that. I'm just not gonna worry about it, otherwise we're gonna be here for way too long. Yeah, Winter Zephyr, I already have one. I guess we're getting multiple Cecilias now. Probably have enough to plus 10 at this point, if I ever get enough feathers, feels bad. I don't actually remember who's on blue. We're just going to go colorless then. A colorless is a dual morph, I guess. Okay, well that's a start. 2 free 5 stars for Christmas. And so to start, because we have 3 tickets and a free summon, we're just going to start with 4 full circles. And let's see what we get. So here we go. Actually an insane start. All the colors we're looking for. It's probably going to be a bunch of 3 and 4 stars, but at least it's better than getting reds and greens. If we don't get any blues or colorless orbs, then I'm going red and green. Thank you, the one who memes in light mode is now following. Well, that was first Gotry. This is expected, but a bit early. I don't know what the summoning is going to give us. This is going to be a very strange summoning, I bet. We're already getting bloated with 5 stars. Welcome back, though. All the technical difficulties are getting us memed on. Maybe it's the memes where you get absolutely memed on because of your stream, and then you actually get stuff while you summon because you got memed on already. Who knows? But first circle Gotry, that's something. Let's see. See, the thing about the colorless pool is that, in blue pools, that I've summoned on both so much that I just kind of have a, well, more so blue, but I just have so many copies of units in the 3 and 4 star pool. Like, I think my highest count is like 21 Gwendolyn's or something. And I already have a plus 10 Gwendolyn. So that's the first circle. Let's see what we get for the second circle. Not as great, but any of the focus units on red is solid for me. Can't go wrong with Plumeria because I don't have her. And I guess we get Regan. I'm starting to think this the summoning session is gonna be very meme. Plus speed minus attack. It's not terrible because I can always merge, or I could have 2 because having 2 is better than 1. Hey Fireboy, how's it going? Actually getting a decent amount of viewers, which I don't really care too much for. The whole point is just a couple of people in the Nimdom want to watch me summon for some reason. So we're just going full circles to start because ticket value, why the heck not? And we're off to a pretty ridiculous start already. 2 free 5 stars off of the seasonal rerun banners, and 2 5 stars already, and we're not even 30 orbs in yet. Ooh, Hinata. Fury Master 1. And Saizo. Pretty much. I'm getting that feeling we should probably expand barracks more, but we're just not. But yeah, that was oh, it's a plus speed Ellawood. I don't remember if I have one. But plus speed's definitely generally better than plus attack. I just go plus attack because mine can't double anyways, so it's kind of a might as well moment. Well, pretty good start so far. Maybe if we get a PNE, that'd be nice, but I'm kind of expecting to get memed on blue. Colorless, the meme would just not be getting not be would be getting not 4 Dumas and getting like less than 4 to be more specific. More than 4 would be amazing because I could start building up towards a meme Duma defense, which would lose plenty of matches, but it would be funny. Well, speaking of Duma, okay, so things are lagging back a lot. So you're probably hearing me say things before they actually even happen on stream. What is this? Yeah, it's actually possible to hit 17% on this banner. You can go all the way up to 19.5%. It's fantastic. We're just loading in the 5 stars today on the colors I'm not even trying to go for. What is this? I'm convinced the game is trolling with 5Es, but we have gotten quite a few plus attack minus speed units today. Also, just, this is the first. These are just, you know, 8% rate circles, actual meme. Alright, I'll keep that in mind, Fireboy. Do you want me to host or like raid? Because typically my channel doesn't actually host anything. Thank you, Darkholm Ultimate, for following. I'm gonna just kill the program again and restart it. We're probably gonna have to do this a lot more than I want to. Oh, there's 2 instances of the thing running. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe we can actually not have lag for once. That would do it. Having 2 instances up at the same time would probably lag. The difference between hosting and rating is rating, if you're streaming, you send all your viewers directly to their stream, so it's like they clicked on that person's channel to watch, sort of. Hosting is people can watch other people's streams from your channel. basically. I think. At least I think that's how it works. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my channel doesn't actually host stuff. I gotta, I don't even know if I have rating enabled. We'll figure that out by the end of the stream. No, it's just still lagging. I genuinely have no idea why. Feels bad. But ridiculous 5-star rates so far. Christmas out of 10. So it's either gonna be a Christmas, the nightmare on Christmas, or a very nice Christmas gift. We'll see which one we get. It's a good start at least. Doesn't mean it's going to end well. But I think Cecilia is on the rigged tables again. We're just gonna get a lot of Cecilias whenever we pull green. We got one Duma, so that's we're 25% of the way there. How hard could it possibly be? I think to get with my orbs with 4 peonies and 4 Dumas, I have like 80th percentile-ish amount of orbs. So what could possibly go wrong? Alright, now we're actually sniping. Let's go. Just sniping blue and colorless and see what we get. Red, again, is pretty nice. Somehow we've come out with of red with 2 Regans. So, plus speed versus plus attack is actually kind of a question because her attack is not that high. Her speed nowadays, you can never really have too much speed. I'll have to think about it. I'll be merging one into the other. I'll just keep my free-to-play one as is. I think that's what I've been doing. But the greatest part is now we can actually see pity rate inside the actual summoning screen, which is amazing. So I don't actually have to mess with this stuff of constantly checking pity rate. I'm gonna just look up Ellawood. I already got plus speed out of here. Yeah, I thinking we should probably just expand more, but we're not doing. Okay, I'm not trying to summon green here. I know green orbs are rare, but I'm kind of not going for that. Getting Norn is nice. I don't actually have a lot of Norns. I feel like this probably isn't even my 5th Norn or something ridiculous. But now we're going to build up pity rate. Fantastic. Oh yeah, Tethys is another unit. I guess I don't actually have a lot of copies of 3 and 4-star colorless across the board. But yeah, there is just some significant lag. You're just hearing stuff that happens in real time, but watching stuff that's lagging behind. It's great. Soph is nice though. I've been actually thinking about foddering more for life and death recently. I'm just going to let the program catch up. Would you miss picking up 5 stars on the first full circles off of tickets? Pretty ridiculous. But we have quite a few plus attack minus speed units on the list. Alright, let's kill the program again. This is something. let's try this again. I'm flip-flopping between different settings, seeing if one of them's actually going to not lag for once. One day, we're going to get one that actually works. Nope, still lagging. L. Why does it have to lag? Ooh, Natasha, first one. That's cool. IVs, well, we're probably, chances are we're probably going to get another one later, so plus defenses is probably not what I would be going for if I were building her. Cause is good. Yeah, I don't actually have that many. I know I am kind of short on the Legults because attack tactic out of 10. So maybe, yeah, maybe I don't yeah, I definitely do not have as many colorless units as I think I do. Oh, here's the first one. Aw, yeah. Plus speed even. That's nice. Probably going to go plus speed. I don't think plus attack's a good idea. And I don't think any other boon's going to be actually worth it. So yeah, ridiculous summoning so far. Way too many 5 stars for the amount of orbs I've used. But we'll take it. It's not gonna stay this way, right? Right? You just constantly pull a 5-star every circle, Kappa. But we're kind of alternating blue and colorless now. That's not great. But we're we're actually 25% of the way there, and the 5 stars just keep rolling in. We're actually gonna have to probably start making the counter list pretty quick at this rate. Plus speed minus defense. Unironically, maybe might actually go for plus speed. Don't know yet. But quite the session so far. Nana's good. I don't even think I have 11 Nanas yet. 10 out of 10. But yeah, we're just chugging along. Okay, this is a good circle. Yeah, it's just lagging. I'm sad. Why does it have to lag like this? I guess it's the... I don't know. Is it really a Christmas curse? Lagging on Christmas? uh... IVs plus defense. Probably not what I'm looking for. I already got one. So... don't actually get much value out of that. Speaking of 3 houses... yeah, I don't know. It's just lag. Like the actual... no, it is lagging actually. Never mind. It is severely lagging. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I'm starting to think we should probably just expand a barracks some more before we actually get meme done. Don't remember if I have plus attack. Plus attack Ferdinand? Maybe? Yeah, probably should expand barracks. If we're gonna keep loading in 5 stars like this, actually probably have to. We'll do it twice and regret later. So we actually start with 1810. So, wait a second. I just realized, small problem. So I started 1814 today. Yeah, that should be fine. It'll at least make things slightly smoother. Alright, see you later, the one who memes in light mode. Thanks for dropping by. I'll probably still be streaming around if you're still here. I'm gonna just restart it again. I don't know. Maybe I should try. No, that's definitely not correct. I forgot. The screen has to be active to capture. Yeah, it's just lagging. I don't I don't know what's causing it. Well, at least we're on a quiet streak now, so I can actually start having a normal summoning session, Kappa. I should probably consider actually building Lucas someday. Okay, for a second I was like, am I actually not lagging? And then I was lagging. Feels bad. This stream's just gonna be talking about lag, isn't it? Gosh darn. Wait, even my phone is lagging now. What is going on? Well, that's my first Liliana, yeah. Okay. Well, at least we're picking up the new demoted units. That's nice. Good circle again. Wait, I legitimately cannot tell if I'm lagging. I'm like looking back at my screen and it's just like a couple frames. Nah, not a couple frames. It's like half a second behind. Okay, now it's a full second behind, darn it. Oh well. What can you do? At least it's like on stream it's not lagging. The only problem is that the commentary is ahead of the stream because the source is behind. Feels bad. Plus HP, yeah, we're not doing that. Actually, I forgot. Do they have any good fodder? Oh, well, it's for Snowy. Not that I actually need Noe. Yeah, does he actually have any fodder swap? Oh, he's got Brazen Attack Speed 3. Well, that would have been nice way back when, but I don't really think Brazen Attack Speed is too useful nowadays on your A slot. Especially when stuff like, I don't know, Push 4 exists. Well, it's a Brave Dimitri, so now we have every single colorless, or blue focus, what am I saying? It's only 9% plus speed. Not bad. Minus HP though, he's going to die even harder. Just what you need when you have damage reduction, less HP. Yeah, the pity rate's way too low. I'm just getting too many 5 stars at low pity rates. So it's not even worth full circling, feels bad. Actually, I don't know if that's a feels bad, but potentially getting chances at the, especially the red focus units, is definitely something I'd be down for, but I'm not going to actively burn orbs to summon on red if it's not a high pity rate. And I've already broken my pity rate. With some other 5-star, it just doesn't seem worth splitting my orbs across 3 colors. That's just too greedy. So how many 5 stars is that? That's 7, not including the free summon ones, in about 200. Yeah, that's pretty insane. Alright, yeah, my phone is actually legitimately lagging. There we go. Okay, I'm going red. Green is just like last priority. Picking up I have none of them on green, but I don't really see much of a point. But yeah, being 25% of the way to our minimum objective is pretty nice, but ideally I would just get... Oh, the stream's actually lagging now. No. No. Everything is just lagging now. This is just a curse. Cursed summoning session. Feels bad. Klein's good though. I don't actually have 11 Kleins, so I can't even plus 10 him if I wanted to. And I guess he has Death Blow. There's that. Okay, let's see. Uh, Actually, what IVs do I have for Norn? Plus speed and plus... Oh, I already have plus attack out of here. Well, that's nice. Wait, what am I doing? Alright, back to summoning. Alright, this is a good circle. Hello, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Wara SPL? Yep, Merry Christmas to you as well. Yeah, we're actually getting more of the thank you. I already forgot how I said your username the first time. Wara SPL for following. I don't actually remember that. That's pretty bad. And we lagging again. I legitimately do not know how to fix this. What could I try? You know what? We're gonna try the old cable again. Maybe I just did something wrong the first time. We're just in the denial stage. Call me Explorer. Okay. Sounds good. Alright, let me kill the program again. Maybe I should just use a power mirror. That would probably be the more intelligent play. We just have a watermark in exchange for maybe less lag. Actually, I remember when I was using a power mirror, it was still lagging. I don't think we're going to. I don't think we're gonna mess with that. We're just going to try the old cable again. Old memories. Alright, let's see what we got. To lag or not to lag? That is the question. Yeah, it's still lagging. I think it's even worse, if anything. What phone do I use? It's a Pixel 2. Super ancient nowadays. Because, like, the Pixel 4 is a thing. I don't remember if the Pixel 5 is a thing yet. I think that's in development. Yeah, Google Pixel 2. Pretty ancient phone nowadays. It's still fine, but I, I, I don't know what the problem, where the problem is, so I can't figure out why it's lagging. Probably means I can't fix it either. I noticed the data transfer rate is pretty low. It's only 2 megabytes per second. So it's probably the cable. Because I don't know. I'm gonna go with this a bit longer, and if it lags even harder, I'll try reverting back to my USB cable. Okay, well, I'm using USB already, but, wait, no, I'm using USB-C, but maybe I should just try going for the USB-A to C adapter again. Yeah, I mean, it only looks like I have a lot of feathers because I haven't used them. Otherwise, I could just burn them like instantly, plus 10ing a unit. Stream's lagging, and I don't know why. See, everything's just going wrong right now. Everything's just going wrong. Except maybe the summoning. Summoning's been doing alright. Definitely can't complain with how we started. Yeah, I saw the new Resplendent. People are pretty hyped, but for me, it's just like, well, it's another Resplendent, and I'm just completely free to play. So the next Resplendent unit doesn't have any actual impacts on my own like account personally, because I'm never going to buy Fay Pass. I'm pretty sure there's some sort of setting I can probably do to make this faster. Because it's just the source program that's lagging. I think the stream is lagging because the source is lagging. So, at least there's that, which means it's probably the cable again. Gonna try a third cable much? Also have not been paying attention to summoning, so I may or may not have been missing orbs that I wanted to summon on, but so whatever at this point. Last stream when I was on summoning on the legendary Corn banner, trying to plus 10 legendary Julia, we didn't get the most amazing rates, so would not be surprised if we go into a pretty dry streak and just build up pity rate for a bit. We're at 10% territory, so I guess if we pull a 5-star in the circle, we'll full circle. But kind of getting that feeling we're not going to get a 5-star. And I'm lagging back so hard right now. If only I could get rid of this lag. Because yeah, I remember when I was using a power mirror, it would crash or lag. That is my memory of using a power mirror. So I was like, there's got to be a better alternative. Yeah, I don't know. It's just the program decides to lag and then not lag and then lag. I don't. It's definitely the data transfer. It's 100% the cable. I've decided. Alright, barracks management again. Should be pretty quick. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going for plus res Tethys. I don't think I would use her for anything other than um, as a Tamari unit in Aether Raids someday. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna try a third cable. What could possibly go wrong? See, this cable is supposed to have lower data transmission, but you never know. The system might be bugged. Yeah, the art's pretty good. Some of the resplendent art, well, I personally like all the art's decent enough. Some of them are definitely, I can understand why people find them controversial and whatnot, but we're not going to talk about that here. Okay, so this is even laggier as expected. Now, I was hoping it was somehow going to miraculously better, but that's not how science works. Yep, I think we're just going to be stuck with lag the entire stream, which probably means I'm just not going to do Lilina's legendary hero battle on stream because it's just going to be lag fest. Get your unit reviewed? Yeah, if you've already sent a friend request, might as well go check it out now. Alright, here we go. 2.8 megabytes per second. Maybe we're gonna get less lag now. Okay, no, it's not enough. Feels bad. Yeah, it doesn't seem like, I don't think you've sent a request, but yeah, my friend code's on the bottom right. In the meantime, we're just gonna keep summoning and see what we get. It's been a while since we've gotten a 5-star. It would be a bit unfortunate if we were to actually get one right about now. And it's just Emerald, so we're chilling. Yeah, we're just gonna be in lag forever. I gotta figure out what's wrong. I don't know about less laggy. From my end, it's still pretty laggy. It might be like not laggy in terms of the video being smooth, but the problem is it's behind. So when I'm saying things, you're seeing like when I'm saying something about like the current summon in like real time, you're looking at a summon that happened like you're looking at like the previous summon before it, or that's redundant. The summon before it, so it's super awkward. So I'm technically spoiling. Like right now, I just got Gotri. But you're probably seeing me summon not Gotri right now, so it's super awkward. Well, that's more than one. It's plus HP. Probably, definitely foddering. If I'm just gonna keep the best IV one, and I'm gonna keep the best IV one, and just book the rest. Probably just gonna fodder for Fortress Defense Res. I don't really know who I would go for to give Crafty Fighter. Alright, we can go check it out. I'll go ahead and check out your unit after we have to clear barracks again, which should be pretty soon. But yeah, it didn't have Gotri before, so at the very least it's Dragon Flowers, Feathers from Hero Merit, and any additional ones are fodder, but if we get start getting too many Gotris, we're definitely bailing out of blue and calling it a fail. Because I don't want to come out of the banner with like 8 Gotris. That would be very awkward. It's like not enough to where merging is useful. And it's so much that you can't possibly fodder that many, right? Yeah, we're not plus 10ing got. This kind of circle has happened quite a bit actually. 2 blues, 2 colorless, and a green. But yeah, Fortress Defense Res, definitely putting one on Milla for sure, especially if we get more than one. Just because that makes the most sense at the moment. Because I'm running Fortress Defense on her. But that was pretty sad, Brave Dimitri dying to Milla in one round. I didn't even pay attention. I was definitely not playing very well there. Yeah, orb count's dwindling a bit, and we're definitely lagging super hard on stream again. Or maybe it's just my internet. Maybe I should actually just stop watching my stream. That's true, but I guess I'm using the Wi. I don't get it. I will never understand. Well, there's another Bramamond. I think for now I'm probably just gonna be merging Brahmamonds. Plus attack. Alright, that's better than my minus attack one. Minus HP is oof, but merging is a thing. So where are we now? 369, 5 stars, and about a bit less than 320. So that's still insane. Way, 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 way above average rates. Wait, no, I forgot. Have I cleared barracks yet? I don't remember. These are pretty solid circles, but yeah, we still haven't gotten another Duma or Peony yet, which is a bit unfortunate because we're getting closer to the halfway point on orbs. And well, technically not. We're actually far away from that. But if we're trying to get 4 peonies and 4 Dumas, ideally every set, like, I don't know, increment of 500 orbs or so, we pick up one of each, which is, probably asking for too much, huh? But yeah, now that I have a Brave Dimitri, plus speed minus HP, I don't. See, the thing is, I don't feel like merging him because I'm not really using him for anything other than arena assaults, where he's still failing because his HP is not enough to compensate for his low res. It's pretty whack. I should probably also consider starting booking some of the 5 stars. But in the meantime, we can just clear barracks real quick. Don't mind if I do. Wait, what's Silas's IV? Completely neutral. Yeah, we're not doing that. Emerin plus res, Yeah, well, I guess, yeah, plus defense is definitely better than plus HP for a stock copy. But anyways, quick intermission for a hero review. Alright, so this is a 40 plus 10 plus 3 Dragonflower Liliana with, alright, the stream is lagging, gosh darn it. I'm just gonna kill the source video again real quick. Catch up on me, will ya? Oh yeah, the data transmission is hot garbage. It's just 1.5 megabytes per second. Yikes. I'm gonna just restart the program again because that's totally going to fix things. It's a little better, 2.1. But yeah, 40 plus 10 plus 3 Dragonflower Ilyana, Blar Fox plus Speed Refine, Sturdy Impact, Lull Speed Res times Pulse, Glacies, and Swift Sparrow Seal. So yeah, it seems pretty solid. Sturdy Impact, of course, is balancing your bulk. If you're trying to go absolutely all out on res, you would run Mirror Impacts. Of course, also kind of rare, so it's totally understandable. But with Mirror Impact, 59 res, and also Light Season, so if you're using her on offensive like an air, that's a pretty considerable amount of res. But I think the main thing with this build is mostly just the lack of special acceleration. You do have Time's Pulse, so Glacies is only ever at most 3 cooldown at the start of a turn. But yeah, there isn't really much way to accelerate it. And with Sturdy Impact and Swift Sparrow, you have, what is that, 65 attack, and Blurfox reduces the enemy's res by 4. And you also have low speed res. So it looks like you're mostly aiming to double, and against slower units that definitely will work. And again, with Light Blessing, you definitely can be using like Peony and whatnot for more speed. But yeah, Ileana is kind of on the in the derpy land of speed where she's not absolutely ridiculously slow like the new harmonized uh, Winter Altina, but she's not the absolute top of the top speedster. So she's definitely in an awkward ground, but Sturdy Impact is definitely nice to tech against stuff like, I don't know, Quick Riposte, if that's a thing anymore. And just other ways of enemies following up on you, because you do have a pretty decent mix bulk. If you're running, say, Milla as well, you also get some more defense. So you definitely can be pretty tanky, but in terms of improvements, I mostly would say probably just your special. Glacie seems a bit too greedy. But yeah, Sturdy Impact, yeah, definitely needs some bulk to survive. I'm guessing you mean, I guess any of the Dimitris. Sturdy Impact would be useful. But yeah, someone's using who has Legendary Julia at +10, I guess, to briefly show a comparison real quick. She's running Mirror Impact, and I'm running Attack Defense Solo, because I'm using her in Arena right now. And she definitely has some troubles surviving a hit from Dimitri or like Brave Hector. Well, she kind of consistently lives a hit from Brave Hector. But yeah, Sturdy Impact's probably better, because most of the time she doesn't need to have, what is that, 58 res in Arena. Yeah, overall pretty solid build, and of course Ileana was, I believe, the 4-star focus way back when. So I imagine it didn't take too much investment. But yeah, I would probably recommend Iceberg over Glacies, unless you're running a team where she can say get up Glacies turn 1 or whatnot to just get a big nuke off. Because it definitely is pretty greedy. Mystic Boost, I can see that working. Definitely would help with her res against dragons. But yeah, not pretty solid build. I would mostly just say Glacies is a bit greedy, given how special acceleration is nowadays. But yeah, pretty decent speed. Of course, if super speedy units didn't exist, running a more attack speed oriented A skill would definitely help her out for doubling things. But yeah, Impact's great. And of course, yeah, you can, if you really want to, you can give her the remaining flowers, but flowers are hard to come by, so yeah. But now we're back on to summoning. You're welcome. If you have any other units you want reviewed, just let me know in the chat, because we don't really get very many viewers around here, so I can just dish them out for free, unlike other streamers. And apparently we're just getting Bramamond. I wish some of these were Dumas, not gonna lie. But we'll take them. They're merges at the end of the day. Or fodder, but I think probably gonna merge. Also, why we're picking up these 5 stars at like 8% is beats me. Yep, no, just one peony and one Duma so far. It's just been Bramamon today, I guess. Bit unfortunate, but we still have plenty of orbs to go and getting plenty of blue and colorless, so it's totally fair game for us to get them. I ideally would like to get them sooner rather than later, because if it's later, then that's kind of a problem. There's still after this Tempest Trial ends, there's another one before this banner ends, so I can definitely get a quick burst of orbs. And New Year's is rolling around and stuff. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get some orbs or something for New Year's. So I feel like we're okay to get at least four of each, but if we don't get four of each, that's just pretty disappointing. At this rate, I don't think I'm going to be disappointed with how many 5 stars we get here, but what we actually get in terms of the 5 stars is something, I don't know if we're gonna end out too happy here. I guess one other thing to mention about your Liliana build is, of course, your seal slot doesn't have to be Swiss Sparrow. You could definitely use, I don't know, a solo seal or whatever. And I guess if you really wanted to be greedy, you could run like Mystic Boost Seal, but no, no, not another Godtree. No, the meme's actually happening. I knew I was gonna get more of someone than Peony, but I was hoping it wasn't Godtree. At least if it was Brave Dimitri, then well, we would have more decent fodder, because I don't really have any armors or units that would really like Fortress Defense Res or Crafty Fighter, but I really don't want to get a plus 10 Godtree. He'd be fine as a score bot at least, but other than that, I think we're gonna keep the list up until we get another 5 star, which may or may not be very soon. But that's a bit, we're getting on the dicey side. Like to see at least a Duma or Peony before we start approaching 900 orbs, aka about the halfway mark. But we still have plenty of time. Um, what could possibly go wrong? The main thing is Duma, though. I really want the plus 10 Duma. He's at plus 6 right now, hence why I want at least 4. But if I get more than 4, then I control and build a multi-Duma defense for the memes. Well, you can see I've started with 1,814 orbs. I think I've used 4 orbs to expand barracks or something. So I've used about, what is that, 400-ish orbs. And pretty good rates on 5 stars so far, but not exactly too well. We're still on track for what I want at the minimum, but that's the thing. That's the bare minimum. Ideally, I would get more than 4 Dumas, more than 4 Peonies, but whatever we get, we get. Can't complain. Because gotcha out of 10. I'm confused. Why are these guys... What? I was like, wait a second. I'm confused. This is not right. Yeah, that definitely was not right. I think I already have the IVs I want on all these units, so I can just book them. What do I have on Ferdinand for IVs? don't actually know what IVs I want on him. Plus defense and plus attack? Okay, I guess it doesn't. We're not gonna worry about that. We got 10 slots. We're just gonna be clearing barracks a lot. Well, this is a pretty nice blue circle. Maybe Peony will show up. Or we just get a Brave Dimitri, so it's not Gotri. Or it could just be Gotri, I don't know. And now it's Est. Yeah, at least for Brave Dimitri, I can fodder him to Legendary Julia because I kind of need a 300 SPC slot on her. Ideally, I would like Joint Drive Attack or Joint Drive Speed, but there is not really very many sources of those skills. And I have a policy where I keep one of every unit, so if I haven't pulled the unit before, I have to pull two of them in order to fodder one. So, yeah, it's not great. So in the meantime, Joint Hone Attack we'll just have to do, and, well, it won't hurt because it'll help her proc Virtuous Naga, and it's just more attack, so she can one-shot some things, because my current Arena core does not have any source of attack buffs. There's no rally attack at all. So that would be helpful. Yeah, we're just lagging along here. I'm just going to keep dipping around. The nice thing though about Brave Dimitri is if I really want to, I can inherit Joint Hone Attack, Defense, Unity, and Noontime. I don't know why I would need Noontime, but yeah, it's kind of just there. We're definitely also lagging really hard on the stream. I'll just restart it, I guess. Again. Because at this point, the program is lagging behind so hard. I am on my third summon on this circle, and it just got to the first summon. So that's great. Oh my gosh, Bramamon, what are you doing? It's just Bramamon today. Gosh darn it, I wanted Duma, but we'll take it. It's not terrible to get more Bramamons, but thank you, Sea Angel, for following. What is that? The fourth Bramamon today? We're gonna have a semi-merged Bramamon after this. But yeah, Regan IV, I don't actually know what I want for Regan. Probably just gonna go plus speed because one-shotting for her is typically out of the question. So if we don't double, that's just terrible. And I guess if I want to run like Gale Force on her someday, she's probably gonna need all the speed she can get, and I can suffer the consequences when she doesn't attack for enough damage to kill. We're just going to restart the program now again because Lag City. Oh hey Archimedes, how long have you been here? Alright, 100% totally professional stream. This is all because I'm being way too free to play, using a completely free program. I wonder if I should start just using the actual program on my computer to summon. I'm getting that feeling that it wouldn't help. It's not even helping, so yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, you're definitely behind. So the problem is this program, well, there's Brave Dimitri again. The problem is this program, it's not actually mirroring my screen. It's it's basically rendering my screen onto a program. So it gets bottlenecked. This how fast it renders is completely dependent on the data transfer from the cable that I'm using to connect to my computer, and apparently it's not transferring as fast as it should be. So it's lagging behind, and I'm only looking at my actual phone and not the what's being rendered. So it's I'm saying things before they even happen while you're watching. It makes no sense. 100% totally professional stream, no lie. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to work this out for the next stream and who knows how long. Honestly though, attack defense unity on Legendary Julia on defense would be nice if only it was also impact. The problem with Legendary Julia is that she's really good at not one-shotting an Aether Raids without a special accelerated because HP inflation out of 10. But plus attack, I guess. What is my current IV on him, actually? Also, I should definitely start booking some of these 5 stars. Oh, I already have plus attack out of here. Should definitely start booking them. Let's book the plus res one. Definitely never going for that. We have, this one's plus defense minus attack. 10 out of 10. Gotri, we're not going plus HP, so out of here. We might regret this later, but I just want to have a bit more space so we don't have to keep clearing barracks that frequently. But yeah, now that I have Legendary Julia at plus 10, she's definitely just mirror impact fodder for me at this point. I don't even know who I would put it on. Probably just like my super budget plus 1 Sonya, because Glacies, turn 1 Glacies out of 10 on defense can nuke some people. And mirror impact just gives more res than mirror strike, so, and more attack. So it's just complete profit. Now the fact that she denies the follow-up attack with impact is probably completely useless because she either dies in one hit anyways, or she's not gonna kill anyways, so she might as well die. I don't actually have Raphael, so that's kind of not an option. But we're getting the unfortunate curse I did expect, and that is getting everything else that's focused that's not peony. Another plus defense minus attack Brave Dimitri. This is an actual meme. What is this? Why so much minus attack today? But yeah, I don't really know if I want to merge Brave Dimitri. Definitely foddering at least one now that I have, especially that I've pulled 3 now. It's not like I'm going to actually plus 10 him. Wouldn't be particularly useful for me. But yeah, Legendary Ike, man. Yeah, my problem with Brave Dimitri is, besides the fact his res starts out pretty low, his HP stat, we're just gonna say that, gets him killed quite a bit. Which is why he performs marginally better in Aether Raids, because you can stack HP with mythics and whatnot. But he can still die. I've had Legendary Dimitri's die to my absolute meme of a Dark Defense because they thought it was a good idea to bait an Astra Bramamon with a low res unit. The damage reduction only matters if you don't take too much damage. If you have like 60 HP and 40% damage reduction, if you're taking over 100 damage, you're still dying. But yeah, renewal is fine on Itsuki. It's definitely not the best skill, but it is definitely a good budget skill for sure. I abuse renewal way too much in arena, if that's where you're particularly using them. But if it's like for Aether Raids or whatever, I feel like you could probably get a different beast on them because renewal probably is not going to help too much in something like Aether Raids. But in Arena, if you can just keep running around, you just get free healing every other turn, every odd turn, I should say. So that's pretty nice. Yeah, because renewals nowadays for me is pretty, uh, it's pretty common. I just literally chuck it on almost every unit. I just want to build for Arena real quick. Yeah, slightly better B skills. I mean, I see people run Lowell on him, and I imagine that would work pretty well just because he's pretty bulky. And on the speed spectrum, if you run like some lull speed, uh, it definitely helps him out. Ooh, first Merlinus, or as I like to say, Memelinus. uh, First one, plus HP. Aw, of course he would be minus attack. Of course. Let's just make it even harder to train me by going minus attack. Well, we'll worry about his heroic ordeals later. Oh, that's pretty sad. Well, we might get some more later. Ooh, plus attack Lina. Lena? I have no idea. At this point, I have no idea how to pronounce probably half the names of things in Fae. There's way too much. My current IVs. Neutral? Okay, guess we're going, probably going plus attack. It just helps out with the heal. It gives marginally more healing and lets them do more damage. But, where are we? 8.5%. How many orbs has it been? Roughly 500. And we're still way above average rates for 5 stars, but we're getting closer to that 900 mark on orbs, and still no more peonies or Dumas in sight, which is a bit worrisome. If I get exactly 4 peonies and 4 Dumas, I won't complain because of everything else I got, but if I don't even get 4 of each, that's pretty sad. Because aside from the first few circles where I was just going full circle for the value, uh, kind of just been sniping blue and colorless the entire time. And statistically, I'm around 80th percentile, so that would mean we got very lucky at being unlucky. Totally makes sense. Apparently Cordelia is showing up now. I've already plus 10'd you, so I guess it's just more Gale Force. I guess that means I should put Gale Force on like Regan. That does mean I have to farm some SP for Regan though, because Gale Force is expensive. Just learning just Gale Force is 750 SP. Ouch. Renewal on Winter Sothis. That's actually kind of interesting. I would think Special Fighter Serious would be enough to keep you healthy, but I guess that would make sense. And also Special Fighter is guard and whatnot. Yeah, if you the problem with that with using Special Fighter Serious is that, well, you have to proc the special and actually deal damage to heals, so that can be a problem in of itself. Like when I'm using, I have a whale friend with a plus 10 Winter Sothis that I use in like Grand Conquest, and it's definitely an issue that she doesn't do enough damage to heal back with Sirius, so she tends to die, and the stream's lagging again. That's another Merlinus. Oddsies minus attack again. Yeah, Winter Sith is pretty decent unit, but she does kind of lack a bit of base defense. It's definitely one of the stats she's lacking. HP is kind of whatever nowadays in 2020. It's just like the easiest way to nerf a unit is to just lower their HP stat. Oh my gosh. Rota plus 10, memeliness Kappa. I don't even know what I would use him for, but this guy's plus attack and this guy's free to play Kappa. So at least it won't be complete suffering now. Ah, yes. The question is, though, what the heck do we do with the Merlinus copies? We got plus defense, neutral, and plus attack. I don't actually know what I would go for. Well, I don't think we're gonna take the plus defense one, so let's book them. And in terms of space, oh right, we can book a Dimitri since we got duplicate IVs, 10 out of 10. And Bramamond. Do I want to keep running two Bramons on defense? I'll worry about that later. Is negative plus speed minus attack good on Winter Solstice? I mean, the plus speed is pretty solid. The minus attack is well oof because you do less damage, which means you heal less with Sirius. Also, plus speed means you do more damage with Sirius, but it's not terrible because if you ever, in the random chance, get another copy and you want to merge instead of foddering, because to be fair, fodder's pretty decent, then that's pretty solid IVs for a first copy. Fishing for IVs is a terrible idea, which is probably why trait fruits is a thing, and apparently we're only getting Bramamons, which is a bit unfortunate, but what are you gonna do about it? For the heck of it, we'll just summon the whole circle. It's not really high enough of a pity rate for me to actually do it, but it's just like, yeah, the circle is whatever. We're kind of just doing whatever. Oh, there's a peony. Alright, halfway there, peony. Just at least two more. Underline at least. What is this? Plus res minus speed? Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Definitely booking. I was about to say put low attack res on Duma, but you can't actually do that. Gosh darn it. To be fair, attack defense push to give him, 7 more attack. Pretty useful. Duma, as much as people meme on Duma, the problem is most of the time that he doesn't get to attack. That's the main problem. If you actually let him attack when he has a ridiculously high attack stat and like Fell Breath is procced or whatnot, and if he doubles with Bold Fighter, he actually does quite a bit of damage to a lot of units just because he has an attack stat. And we get another Regan. Let's see if we get another minus speed one, because apparently that's what we get. Pretty nice, pretty lucky circle there, but it's minus attack, so same difference. And we're back to shenanigans. Well, at least we're on track to get two Dumas and two Peonies. Still, technically, in about 900 orbs. It's getting kind of close, though. It's not too far off. I'm gonna have to actually check the distribution after this. See how long it took between, or how many orbs between Peonies and Dumas. Because this seems kind of something seems a bit off about these rates. Or maybe I'm just summoning really slow. Somehow it's only been 600 orbs or so. We're gonna be here for a while. Thanks for tuning in. Definitely feel free to, leave if you need to or whatnot. Chances are, if you come back, I'll probably still be streaming because we're gonna be doing some stuff. All right, book the peony and book the Regan. I don't think we're going plus defense on Bramamond. So we booking. Alright. Yeah, I should probably expand barracks again, but I'm just gonna be stingy and not in case it actually matters that we don't. If it comes down to the wire and I use too many orbs to expand barracks, you never know, but chances are it's never gonna get there. But just in case, we don't technically need, we're not in the dire situation where every summon we have to, or where every circle we have to expand barracks, or clear barracks, so I don't think we're too worried about that. Ooh, first Brave Claude, I wasn't even looking. First one ever, first one of the day. See what IVs we get. I mean, if if you merge, plus defense is totally viable, but minus speed is a small problem. Just a small problem. That's great. If we get a lot of brave quads, also has pretty decent fodder. The first unit off the top of my head is definitely like Sheeta. Could give her Fury 4 and attack speed, Rhine, whatever you want to call it. Totally viable. Oh, I didn't even notice your question. How do you get the fruits, the trait fruits? Aside from random quests where we get them, there's you can get them from Mjolnir Strike. So, right, if I'm fortunate enough on this banner to get 4 peonies and 4 Dumas, I'm like 90% sure I can consistently stay in tier 21 every season for the memes. Uh, because last time I was light major, the cutoff was 854 and I only scored 852. I barely made it this time around. You can also get trait fruits from resonant battles. Same idea. Unfortunately, I have literally zero harmonized heroes, so I'm just bouncing around wherever the free-to-play score takes me. Where I know there's other places you can get trait fruits. I'm blanking. But yeah, we also got 100 or frontline. We got 100 as like a celebration for frontline phalanx. I used those 100 to meme with plus speed Alphons. But yeah, I actually have a clean 275 right now. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm just holding on to them because I don't really need to use them on anyone yet. But when I do need to use them, I have them available. Do we get them in arena? I don't. I don't. I feel like that's a no. I'm not gonna check. Hmm. Duma is not showing up today. If I could just exchange some Bramamons for Dumas, maybe one Bramamon for one Duma, that'd be nice. But yeah, that's not happening. Not today. Another Lina. I don't know if that's how you pronounce her name, but that's what I'm sticking with. Plus defense? Yeah, no. So we're almost at we're around the 600 orb mark, and we currently have 3, 6, 9, 14, 18 5 stars. Holy cow. uh, of course, the reason why my 5 star to orb ratio is so ridiculous is because of how the summoning session started. I don't know what the heck happened to start, but it was a nice start. Can't ask for much better. They're in arena? Okay. There's like 4 places you can get them. I know that. So there's one more. It's not quests. It's gotta be like one of those random events that, no, yeah, we don't get them in Aether Raids. I don't remember. Should probably just expand barracks and regret life decisions later. That seems like the optimal play. But we're gonna stick with this. I should probably just go with the plus attack Merlinus so we can actually do some damage, but yeah. Let's keep trucking along. Forging bonds, right. That's what it is. Yeah, we get like 8 in forging bonds. 2 for each character. I'm kind of feeling like I should just build another Seliph, but that seems like a complete waste of resources, so we're not gonna do that. He's just pretty solid. Is this like the same circle again? Yeah, generally it's pretty slow if you're a top tier tiering or a person that a player that's in the top tiers in these particular modes a lot, then you get enough to you get a 100 roughly like every I think it's 6 to 8 weeks or something, ignoring quests. And then if otherwise it takes like 2 to 3 months for other players, aka 8 to 12 weeks. So it takes a while, but the whole point is, well, they weren't even the option to change IVs wasn't even in the game before, so at least there's an option. It just takes a bit of time to wait, but that's part of the gotcha aspect is that if you could just freely change IVs all you want, it kind of wrecks the point of the gotcha and summoning for IVs. But of course, uh, if I were to actually use them, they would probably be for like times where I go to, I don't know, well, this is a good circle, plus 10 a unit, and then somehow, somewhere out of all the 11 copies I summon, none of them have the correct boon I'm looking for. So then I would probably use it there because I don't think I would try and summon for that unit to get the boon I want. That just seems like a waste of orbs. So I would probably do it there. Or if I have a plus 10 unit that I want to change boons for, probably would do it there as well, just because I'm not about to drop all the like the 9,999 SP I have on my current plus 10 and all these shenanigans involved with that. I don't think it's worth. Would rather just use the trait fruit since I'm not going to really use them anyways. Yeah, it's back to pity rate land. Fantastic. I am getting a bit worried. This is starting to feel like the legendary Julia summoning session. It's another Gotri. Gotri and Brave Dimitri on the race to plus 10 Kappa. Uh, jokes aside, I don't. It would be absolutely insane if I actually got 11 copies of any of these focus units from this many orbs because I'm dual sniping. If I wasn't dual sniping, there's a pretty okay chance I actually get one of them to plus 10, or just a lot of all of them. This Gotri is again plus HP. You know, plus HP might actually be a viable option, but I'll stick with my minus attack and suffer an arena assault when he misses kills because minus attack if we don't get anything better. Yeah, Yeah, plus 10 gotcha would actually be a meme. Please no. Out of all the memes that could happen, it's getting to that point where I'm like, should I really keep pulling for peony now? Because technically 2 peonies is okay, I'll manage. 3 peonies actually would be pretty solid. If I get a 5th Gotri, I'll have to think about it. Because that's starting to get to the point where, okay, I can use 1 for like Arena Assault. Can use a sum for fodder. What do I do with the rest of them? Because I'm definitely not plus 10ing him on purpose. If he shows up enough, then yeah. But if I get a 5th one, I think that's probably going too far, and then I just go all in colorless. Ooh, Chad. Have not gotten a lot of Chads. What IV is this guy? Plus HP. I mean, for a meme Chad build, it would work because he's got some HP, but I don't think we're doing that. See, the thing is, merging him really isn't going to help in any way whatsoever. Most of the time in Arena Assault, it doesn't come down to, oh no, if only I had 1 more speed or something. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Archimedes. I think 3 peonies is the bare minimum for me to boost my scoring up by uh, 4 points. So at the very, 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 very least, I would like to get 3 peonies, but if the game is like Gotri, then well, I think we're gonna have to bail out. Which is a bit unfortunate, but that means I'll have to wait for another peony, good peony focus for me. This is not a good peony focus. But I was like, the fodder value's there. It's good enough for me. Especially like Fortress Defense Res 3. That's a different option I can give to someone other than distant counter. Because you can only have too many distant counters. I don't really have any units other than like Milla off the top of my head that would like it, so bit unfortunate. I guess I could put Fortress Defense Res on a unit that I would want to build for Aether Raids to soak debuffs like Dark Shrine or Chill Defense Res. I guess that would be a thing as well. Yeah, this barracks shenanigans is getting a little silly. Fortunately, we're just getting a bunch of units I can just easily book and immediately go back to summoning. See, I summoned CC a long time ago, back when the Takumi value banners existed, because like, it's gonna be useful later. I only got 2, but I still haven't used either of them because I haven't had a need for it. I don't, yeah, I already have plus attack forest. I don't, nothing too valuable there. DC, I went ham on the DC value banner, the 4% 3 focus. Got like 4 or 5 hectares. Oh my gosh. I think we're just going to cut our losses and call blue a failure. Man, that is unfortunate. We are not, we are definitely not summoning on blue anymore. That is unfortunate. 3 Brave Dimitris is more than enough though. Because 1's going to Legendary Julia. I can merge if I want. And yeah, Gutry is trolling. It was expected. I was expecting this as much. It's just what happens. Because, funny story, back when I was way back when was this, 2018 or something? There was a banner, it was like August 2018 or something. There was a banner with Air, Canagus, and Legendary Alm. Back then, I was like, I want to get some Legendary Alms, you know, and I only have 1 Air, so picking up a 2nd Air would be nice for offense. And Canagus, you know, he's pretty solid, and he has some fodder if I want it. So I was like, okay, I'll go summon on that banner. And I had only roughly around 1,000 orbs or so. Somewhere around there. I almost summoned blue. We'll just summon blue for the heck of it while we're here. Feels bad. Maybe we'll get a 3rd peony and we'll be happy, but probably not. Yeah, this is kind of rough, but we'll manage. Actually, yeah, I think two might be enough. I'll have to double check my math. I probably did something wrong somewhere. But yeah, we're just gonna. I think our priority list then will be just colorless only, and then if there's no colorless, we go blue, then red, then green is the deal. This Gotri is plus speed minus HP. What are his boons again? I don't remember. Let's go look them up real quick. What we got here? Yeah, he's got 17 speed. We're not doing that. Yeah, we're booking the Scotchery. We're not going plus speed. That is too meme. If we're not even merging him, there's absolutely no point. See, I did like speed Valbar and speed Chino, speed Gwendolyn stuff, but you have to do quite a bit to make speed Gotri actually work. Uh, I don't remember what I was. Right, I was talking about that one banner. So, so I went into that banner. Had like a bit over 1,000 orbs or something. I came out with like 4 Canigus, 3 legendary Ulms, and 11 airs. You know, just the casual 11 airs, and I was like, ah, great. I don't know. I just feel like I should keep summoning blue and being greedy, but I just know the Gotchis are just gonna keep showing up. I don't know. Tell you what, we'll keep summoning blue, sunk cost fallacy. We're already here, but once we go to 900 orbs and we don't see a Duma, I think we're gonna just skip blue entirely. We get Valbar instead, which is basically younger Gotri Kappa. So at the end of the day, we still got Gotri. We're losing in every way possible. At this rate, it's pretty statistically unlikely we actually get 6 more copies of Gotri, but if it happens, it happens. I think we're sunk cost fallacy. We're already here. But to be fair, I guess long term, Fortress Defense Reza's budget 300 SP fodder, not going to be terrible. I don't really know who I would use Crafty Fighter on, that's the thing. Because like Sheena, Crimson Axe technically already has guard on it, for the most part. And Gwendolyn, I don't really actually have much investment on her. I guess I could give it to Velbar, but he's just kind of there as a score bot, so even then it's kind of eh. I don't really know. I summoned on blue again. Oh right. I'm still summoning on blue. That was the plan. Until 900. If we got a third peony, it'd be great, but if not, so be it. That's how it goes. I think my plan is I'm going to make a separate peony other than my free-to-play one. That's what I do with my air. It just so happens that I got 11 copies of air, because if I got 10 copies, it would have been a bit awkward. But I probably just would have made a +9 one and keep the free-to-play one, just for the heck of it. And like for peony, if I ever want to run double peony, then it would be an option. That's the main reason. Aside from the free-to-play novelty. Because ideally, I probably wouldn't run neutral on a peony I would plus in. Probably just go plus speed. But we're in a derpy streak right now. I don't know what to think about this. What is our 5-star rate so far? I'm just gonna pretend I actually started with 1,814 orbs to make things simpler for me. So we're at 5, 10, 25 stars. So yeah, we're still way ahead of average. It's, it's like 37, 38 orbs of 5-star. Oh my gosh. The average is around 50 to 60 if you just don't want to be completely, if you don't want to be precise, but just somewhat accurate. Uh, yeah, when I saw the Legendary Heroes banner trailer and I saw Gotri, I was like, oh no, it's gonna happen. No, the unfortunate problem. TL2 is a good pickup. But really the main reason I'm still summoning blue is for the 3 and 4 star pools, because units like TL2, I fodder her a lot for building budget arena sets, because drive speed and rally speed res. Just the perfect budget starter pack. I just have drive speed everywhere. It's pretty useful for arena, because speed wars out of 10. Especially in matchups like Legendary Chrom versus Legendary Dimitri. Uh, when Legendary Chrom doesn't have enough speed, picking up the one shot isn't possible. But when he has just enough speed, yep, those one shots happen. I'm just cursed on blue Archimedes. I've been summoning on blue orbs on legendary banners for so long. It all started because I wanted to plus 10 Fjorm for my first plus 10 legendary hero on some season. I was like, we already have Fjorm, so might as well do water. Took me, about, I don't know exactly how much because I didn't record it I didn't document it thoroughly, like with a live stream or a video or whatever. It took over 2,000 orbs, closer to 3,000. I know for sure. I don't know the exact amount. It was horrendous. And then in the process, I think I got, because I think Fion was shared focus like Legendary Zero or whatever. I got a few Legendary Zeros, and then I kept getting some Legendary Zeros. I have to actually check to see how all this happened. But I was like, okay, I have a pretty decently merged Legendary Zero. Might as well plus 10 or, it'll give me 2 water Legendary Heroes on the same season, so I can actually stack on score for that season. What could possibly go wrong? That was the Chrom Legendary banner that I summoned on, and I came out with a plus 10 Legendary Chrom, and I did finish plus 10ing Legendary Azura. It was great. And I also ended out with like a plus 7 Legendary Julia. So I was like, should probably finish plus 10ing Legendary Julia. You can kind of see where this is going. So then on the last banner Legendary Julia showed up on, yeah, we kind of plus 10'd her, and that was pretty miserable, honestly. It took quite a few orbs to actually get the last 3 copies, but we did it. Um, and now we're here, trying to plus 10 Peony, another blue legendary hero. I was thinking about memeing about saying I would quit the game if the new legendary hero was blue, because chances are I would probably have gotten more of the legendary hero than other units. But we're here now at 10%. If we get a 5-star, we're just going to full pull. Also, I forgot that I need to reset the stream because or reset the source video because it's just really far behind. I'll let it catch up and then I'll just kill the screen real quick again. Just so it's not Omega behind. I keep forgetting that that's a thing. It's also lagging severely again. I don't understand why it's lagging so much. Last stream it wasn't terrible, but it was also kind of laggy. It's another Merlinist too. Perfect. Oh wait, I closed the program. I didn't mean to do that. I just wanted to restart. I guess that's the same thing at the end of the day. Oh yeah, that data transmission is hot garbage. 1.1 megabytes per second. That is not what you're looking for. I think what it is just the cable I bought. I don't know. I bought a cable to replace my old cable, and it's the same kind of cable. It's like the budget USB-C cable that doesn't have the super omega fast data transmission. So I was like, I don't need it. Turns out maybe I do. If I stick with this program, I probably do. I am lagging a lot now. Unfortunate. Yeah, definitely not gonna do legendary. I'm just gonna toss it off the list real quick because yeah, we're definitely not doing it. It's just too laggy. I'm not gonna mess with it. Where are we now? 10.5. Here we go. It's just blue orbs. The game's gonna troll. It's got tree time. Not like this. Well, it was almost got tree, I guess. Close enough. And now we're dipping below 1k. Feels bad. Very poor progress on our minimum objective. I'm a bit unfortunate. 5-star rate's nice, but the actual 5 stars rip. Can't be mad though. We got some Regans. I don't know if I want to merge up Regan. I'm gonna keep the free-to-play one again. Probably merge to +1 at least. I don't know if I'm going to +2. Yeah, she does technically have some decent fodder. Unfortunately, there's no convenient way to get both lull speed defense and panic smoke. And I guess Swift Sparrow 3 while you're at it. You can get Swift Sparrow 3 and like lull speed defense or panic smoke. You can't get both. Unless you fodder off some other units to have the lower tiers of it and other jank shenanigans, which is not the point. This guy's plus speed. What the heck, we'll keep him around. Just a little Merlinist army now. We're definitely booking the neutral one. There's no reason for me to run neutral. Like, if anything, might as well go plus HP, am I right? Alright. See if we get pity broken here. Kinda don't want to, because of the circle, but it is what it is. That's Lucius. Dodge the bullet. And we're at 11%, so, I mean, I don't even use daggers in Pawns of Loki. Alright, it's time for Gotri to show up and troll me again. Not like this. No. Okay, it's just Oscar, we're fine. Source video is lagging, so we're gonna kill the program again. See, it's fine when things aren't happening, but when things are happening, then things go haywire. Let's see. Let me try this. Uh-oh, I did something. Alright, there we go. Okie dokie. It's just gonna be laggy for the rest of the stream. It'll be fine. This summoning session is taking way too long. Much longer than previous ones. This would be a good circle to get pity broken on, hopefully with some Dumas and Peonies. That would be nice. Yeah, this summoning session is taking much longer because of all the lag and technical difficulties, rip. Why is it so bad? Like, something's going on between my computer, the cable, my phone, and the internet. It's like I'm watching the stream from another computer to see if it's okay, but it's lagging. Maybe I'm killing the bandwidth. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to not watch my stream here and just use the dashboard to look at chat, which is what you're supposed to be doing anyways. But who does that? It's another good circle. Only one Duma so far, a bit unfortunate. It's just been Bramamon today. It's just Merlinus today also. Been getting quite a few of those. I mean, I should probably check my friends list to see if anyone sent anything. Yeah, not looking great. We're just building up pity rate right now. Probably gonna end out with a Gotri here on this blue orb. Not like this. Oh, there's smoke. Oh no. Okay, it's just male Robin. We're good. And to 11.5%. This is pity rate land now. This is where things start balancing out. Oh wait, I forgot to check IVs. Right, plus speed. I don't know why I didn't tap on Tanya, but I didn't. Plus speed or plus attack, I don't know. We'll just sit on in that a bit longer. But yeah, 12%. We are on the we are definitely on the derp train of pity rate. See how high we can take it, Kappa. It's probably gonna end here. Oh boy. Well, at the very least, if we end out the summoning session with just what we have right now, well, I guess that's actually kind of terrible. Yeah, I don't actually remember the highest pity rate I've been to. It was pretty high, I know that for sure. I don't know if it was definitely not past 15%. I have not been past 15%, but there's always a first time for everything, am I right? Time for the 15% pity rate, and then just to get a Gotri and nothing else. Pure troll. Good old 12%. This is where summoning full circle's definitely worth, but somehow you're only still going to get a singular 5-star when you pull one. Very cold streak. Yeah, I've noticed ever since after the legendary Crom banner summoning, things have been more quiet. At least we started today with a pretty solid showing. Our random Hilda from one of the tickets, and then a Winter Zephiel from another ticket, and then full pulling full circles and getting 5-stars on multiple of them at 8%. It was a good start, but yeah, it's definitely been much more quiet since then. I think with this we're probably at 12.5, right? This is a good circle for 12.5 if we're going to get pity broken here. Let's see what we get. Ooh, we do get a peony. So there's still hope to get 4. Where's Duma? Hello? You there, Duma? You taking a little nap? 3 peony is definitely more than enough. That'll also get me +2 on offense. It doesn't really matter. I'm gonna be honest. The extra 2 lift on every match. I mean, it technically does matter with how much I'm scoring, but it's not gonna really matter till later. Well, we're definitely going full circle. There's no reason not to, unless I want to be greedy and save 3 orbs. Hey Levin, how's it going? It's been a pity rate building till just now. Just got to 12.5% and got pity broken. What are the odds I only get 1 5-star? It's pretty probable because it's me, but let's see if we can get anything out of green. I'm doing all right. Kind of tired and brain dead. Clearly, I've done some brain dead things earlier in the stream, especially during that one Aether Raids match. But yep, just a peony, but I'll take it. It's better than Gotri. 12.5% for 1 peony is a kind of oof, though. Alright, we can just book them all. Right, yeah. Wait, yeah, Raph is plus res. Not doing that one. Plus attack peony. I don't think we're ever going plus attack. Sure, her attack's not great, but if, I think speed's probably more important. We're just gonna book her. And now we're below 900. We did get a peony, but I think I'm just gonna go colorless spam now. I think 3 is good enough. We'll take it. If we get another peony randomly from like only not having a colorless and then there's a blue in the circle, that'll be great, but yeah. Skipping this banner is totally reasonable. I'm just summoning on it because this is what I planned for. Oh, there's Duma. Finally, second Duma. How many orbs was that between the first and this Duma? Oh my gosh. That is actually absurd. Yeah, we're just gonna back out. It's 8%. I didn't even check IVs. What am I doing? What's my opinion of AR after the scoring changes? It's much more casually oriented, which is kind of what most of the players playing the game are. Most players are casual. It's a very small portion of us that are actually try-hard competitive. And even just whales out there, there's not that many. But the main thing is just everyone got a free casual +20. Oh no, not Bramamond again. Casual +20 lift bonus just for existing. So it's much easier to get to tier 27 now. Of course, getting to tier 28 is mathematically harder now. And for like free-to-play players especially, with a +180 lift team, you only have 80 leeway to make tier 28. And for me, this particular season, I'm using a +175 lift team because I don't really care about E3s. I just do whatever. And which is the minimum amount of lift you need per match to make tier 27. So you have absolutely no leeway, and I already lost a match on defense. Complete loss, so it's kind of an L. And well, in terms of defense, it's much harder now because people tend to not be nice and intentionally drop a unit when they're running the bonus offense mythic just to be nice so you lose less lift. Most people just roll your defense and that's it. Last week when it was Regan bonus, I was doing my best to intentionally sack a unit just to be nice for people so they wouldn't lose lift. I hope they could tell I was intentionally doing it. I hope it was obvious enough, but yeah. The changes make it easier technically to score if you have the right resources, but if you don't have most of the mythics, especially the newer ones, because of course the idea is they're trying to promote people summoning on the banners It's another plus attack one. I don't need this many plus attack Bramamons. We're not gonna build a Bramamon defense. Or are we? This guy's plus res. Yeah, we're just booking. We'll use that one as a merge. Yeah, and technically it's more casual. And you can see at top end, it's definitely quote-unquote less competitive because they're normal. Before the update, there was a lot of it was actually an achievement to get a perfect offense or perfect score in Aether Raids, getting the maximum possible, reaching the maximum possible lift on offense, and basically having a perfect defense, not losing any lift on defense. And then after the change, you saw there was like an over 50-way tie for the maximum possible score, so that kind of tells you how much easier it is to max score. And some particular units like dual Lin exist now, so it's even easier for people to wreck basic defenses and even decently invested defenses. So it's pretty hard to build a good defense without putting in a lot of investment. You can always build cheese defenses to troll the folks who aren't prepared, like Restore Rally or Cavline, because a lot of people like filling their entire back line with offensive structures and whatnot. But yeah, basically the very top of the top, if you're trying to make top 1K, you just gotta have ridiculous merges and have a very consistent offense and defense because of how defense is nowadays. Technically, for Wales, defense technically hasn't changed. If anything, it might be easier because you can sack. If you're running the bonus offense mythic, if you're if all the top tier players are going against each other, they're all running the bonus mythic and bonus mythics on offense and defense. They can just all sack a kill to each other on offense. Everyone still gains the maximum amount of lift, and no one loses any lift. So it's just complete profit for the absolute top end, technically. I mean, I don't know if they're actually doing that, but could totally imagine, I could totally see that happening. But we get another Brave Claude here. Plus defense minus HP. Minus HP is a bit oof because his weapon kind of heals based off his max HP, but it's fine. But yeah, the top 3k threshold, it's about the same as it was before relative to... Ooh, another Duma. Nice, we're almost at the minimum 4 Dumas. We actually want a lot more than 4, but the bare minimum I want to be able to plus 10 him. So, top 3k threshold, even before the update, you had to be slightly a bit above tier 27 to make top 3k anyways, especially during light season. So now in tier 28, it's basically the same thing. You have to be a bit above tier 28 to make top 3k. Okay, let's see here. I think I got plus attack on all the healers on. Plus speed on Lilina. I think I'm just going plus attack. I don't really think we're going for that. Definitely booking the minus speed one. There's no reason for us to hold on to that. Plus HP Duma. Yeah, no. And I didn't book the Nana. I'll look at Merlinus' stats real quick. I'd probably just go plus attack, to be honest. I typed in Memelinus 10 out of 10. I'm too used to calling him Memelinus because he definitely was a meme on release. 20 base attack, I guess. I don't know. Plus speed, 38 speed's not terrible. I'll keep thinking about it. I already got the Nana IVs I need. But yeah, top end of Aether Raids is something. The very first season of 5.0 AR, when it was light season, I went up to 14k lift, which was pretty cool, and that was rank 800. So top 1k is actually not... I think I said things wrong. Yeah, Actually, I think top 3K was really close. I don't remember. I'll have to check. Apparently Merlinus is just coming home today. I don't know how many we've gotten. It's definitely been quite a few, but here's a blue circle. Maybe I should just be greedy and full pull, but nah. We're not gonna bother with that. We really can't win much more out of this unless we somehow just keep getting peonies and magically plus tenor. I think we're just gonna have to go for the ultra long haul, unfortunately. And yeah, the ultra long haul, and over time just keep stockpiling, waiting for a better banner where peonies focus. There's definitely going to be way better ones than this one. What I've gone out of blue is definitely the bare, close to the bare minimum. If I could get a fourth peony, that'd be great. But if not, that's so be it. Actually, no, yeah, I did need at least 3 peonies because I'm not merging into my free-to-play one. So yeah, 3 was actually the bare minimum. Well, actually 4, I think, if I want to make it easier for me to put. I don't know. I'll worry about that later. But yeah, it's been pretty quiet so far. Been getting some 5 stars and that low percent. But other than that, pretty quiet. Yeah, top 3K in Aether Raids is pretty feasible as free to play. You just have to be really solid on defense. And merges on your offense mythics are super, super important. More so than even defense, because you can get up to 16 matches on offense. So every merge is up to 16 more points. Whereas on defense, you can only get matched up at least, at most, you can only get in total 8 matches that can affect your lift lost. And most of the time, you're not going to get that because it's really hard for people to immediately snipe you right when at reset, and then exactly right after you your lift loss protection runs out after 20 hours. It's very improbable. I forgot what Tethys IVs I have. Let me check. Plus res already, yeah. And alright, Linus is neutral. Out of here. So yeah, right now I'm just goofing off in Aether Raids. I definitely goofed off the match that I did on stream today. That was terrible. Just casually lost 20 ether because I didn't pick up either one. Because both units died. See, I made so many mistakes that match, but I'm not going to worry about it. Um, Hopefully I can still make tier 27. That's my objective. Like, with plus 175 lift, it technically should be trivial to make tier 27, but with how I'm playing, it's still non-trivial. Merry Christmas to you, Toy Soldier. I don't exactly know who you're referring to when you say Aiden. I actually know a lot of Aidens, so I probably um, probably can't guess which one. Unless you're talking about a city or place. Oh, from high school. Oh, cool. Yeah, okay, that Aiden. Okay, yeah. Tell him I said hi. Hope he's doing well. Oh, wait, are you Aiden? Are you Aiden? That would be hmm. Okay, yeah, that would make more sense. I was like, Toy Soldier sounds very familiar. Yeah, yeah, okay. Hey man, how's it going? It's been a very long time. I haven't talked to a lot of people from high school in a very long time. What do I think is happening with the earlier legendaries? Well, eventually, I'm pretty sure they're gonna get their refines. Best case scenario, what Intelligence System does is they kick them out of the current legendary heroes pool and they make an entirely new set of banners where they rerun those legendary heroes. So there's fewer of them focus on a banner, but it's still an increased rate. So that would probably be the best case scenario. What's probably actually going to happen? I don't know. They're probably going to nuke them out the pool or something. Oh, it's another Brave Claude. Alright. Brave Claude and Duma are racing. Yeah, because you said Merry Christmas from Aiden, so I thought you were speaking for, and I was like, which one? Yeah. I'm guessing you figured out I was streaming from my YouTube channel. That would be my guess, because I don't recall actually telling anyone from high school, any of my high school buddies about this. All right, plus res minus speed. Yeah, we're not doing that either. I guess we're going plus defense. Minus HP is kind of oof though, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's the problem. They're definitely gonna keep releasing legendary heroes. So it's just gonna make the reruns take super long, which I mean it technically gives me incentive to stockpile orbs for longer, but the problem with that is when they do return, what if the focus is just absolutely horrendous? Like complete exaggeration. What if the say on blue, what if the focus units were like, I don't know, let's say Fiorm, and then like Noe, and I guess Oscar since I just pulled him. Like, that's a complete exaggeration. That wouldn't actually happen, but that wouldn't be a very good banner, and then you would have to wait another like 8, 10, who knows how long, a ton of months, um, till another chance to potentially summon for them. And by then it's like, do you really want to plus 10 them or whatever by at that point when it's been that long? Probably not. Yeah, they'll come out eventually, Archimedes. Don't worry. They're definitely not going to leave the table entry empty. Not at all. Yeah, the Asteroids mythic. There's a lot of things that are like question marks. Why haven't they? There's lots of things they could have done to for filler content to just finish things off, but they just never did. Like snag skills are just kind of they exist, and they're just gonna probably just keep existing. They're just never gonna finish that series. Cantrips also another one. It's just kind of hanging. I don't know what the deal is. But yeah, so far, we're technically on track. If I were actually still summoning blue orbs, I'd say we probably have a good chance of actually getting 4 of each. But yeah, Brazen Tier 4 is also kind of meme because for the small cost of it's a large cost, but I'm just memeing. For the small cost of setting up below 80% HP, you too can get maybe 2 more attack and 3 more speed than other similar A skills. Yeah, at this point, with how the mythics are shaping up, like Light Season, I know people are saying Astro Season's more trivial in offense now because Regan exists, but I still feel like Light Season is just quote unquote easier just because Milla exists. Just casually having an isolation, a unit that can isolate as a mythic, also buffing defense. Yeah, it's pretty good. She definitely carried me on a couple of my matches to 14k lift. Oh boy. Should probably check 5-star rates at this point. What is that? 8, 11, 14, 20, 26. I think we're probably getting closer to average Joe rates finally. Maybe. 26 5-stars. It's been about 1100 orbs. Yeah, we are definitely approaching average now. Things are definitely mellowing out, but it's still like about 42 orbs of 5-star. Oh yeah, True Mill also gives the extra turn, which is totally a useful thing because some maps you have to play pretty carefully or wait for turn 3 Bolt Tower. Well, that's for me. Waiting for turn 3 Bolt Tower. Bolt Tower honestly carries way too many of my matches. It's just so powerful being able to chip units for 40 HP. It just makes units that, for example, like wary fighter units, really depend on having their HP up, and then when you just one turn you just casually destroy over half their health. Yeah, that's kind of a problem for them. And yeah, double Milla used to be popular, and then nowadays just single Milla because people kind of realize, oh no, it's another Bramamond. Are we actually just plus 10ing Bramamond on this stream? Not like this. Well, at least my Bramamond's on defense. I guess I'll show the defense replay that I got today. It was just a complete loss, and it was pretty obviously going to be a complete loss once you see the team. But yeah, at least Bramamond will die in one shot less often, I guess. There's really not much from merges. I guess it does also lower my max lift loss. That's true. And since my dark defense is kind of garbage for people who are actually prepared, I guess that's worth. And especially since I don't have every single dark mythic, I'm stuck with a right now with a current maximum of 60 lift loss per match, which is pretty brutal. But at this rate, we might legitimately be summoning till we run out of orbs because Duma is not showing up. I actually legitimately do want to get at least 4 Dumas. More would be better. I think I need like, okay, let's see. If I want to do a 5 Duma defense, no, I want to do at least a 4 Duma defense. That means I need to get 6 Dumas? Gosh dang. That is, 6 Dumas is a lot. Given where we're at right now, I don't know if that's happening. Plus HP, Bramamond. I actually have this exact same IV spread on another one already. What the heck? You gotta be kidding. Unironically though, plus HP is actually kind of good on him because he has low HP and one of his issues is getting one shots. So unironically, plus HP is kind of useful. And there's some other niche things where having more HP would be useful, but it really is kind of eh. I guess another thing I gotta do. Oh man, I got a lot of stuff to do. I gotta. I don't know if I'm gonna do it on stream. Well, it's actually the destroying structures part is a bonus. The meme is just the upheaval damage, because some people don't bring a source of healing. So if ideally at some point I would have 5 Dumas on defense, but I don't think we're gonna get that many Dumas at this rate to have 5 Dumas on the map. But it would be funny. 5 Dumas for 35 damage on all the enemies. Of course, against any competent player, you could just like use Vantage or whatever, and it's just literally free setup. But I already give my Bolt Trap for free on defense anyways. You just have to activate it on the side where none of my units can attack. So it doesn't really matter in that respect, but If I get a good raid boss unit that gets plus 25 HP and plus 15 attack and can really prey on weakened units, it would work against those people, but it would just purely be for the memes. It's not as actually seriously good defense. But yeah, destroying structure is definitely super useful. I have level 8 catapult now. I just got it I think after the end of last season because it costs 3,000 stones to upgrade to level 8. It's quite expensive. And I'm just doing it preemptively because I know at some point we're getting level 8 bolt tower. And that's the main thing I gotta destroy because 45 free damage on turn 3 is a bit much. I don't think I can really compete if my units are that chipped down. But like with dual Lin and disarm trap existing, I already can't really do much on defense. Of course, not everyone has dual Lin, but a lot of people I get matched into tend to have dual Lin, and it's kind of not a great thing to get matched up into, especially when there's disarm trap, because literally they can just walk in, nuke a bunch of my units, if not all of them, in one turn, and it's just over. It's not like I can do very much about that one. And of course, what's her name? Harmonize Altina is bonus. So a bunch of people can just hit end turn against my defense and pretty much win with Vantage. Because Altina is super good. Oh, finally! 4th Duma. I'm going to be greedy and keep summoning because I don't really have much of a direction right now to stockpile my orbs for. There's a lot of projects I have in mind, but I don't know exactly what I want to go for next. But we're gonna try and get as many as we can because this colorless focus is just solid across the board. To get more Bramamons, just more merges, or if I want to, he's also got some fodder. Brave Claude, he's also got some fodder, decent unit as well. Don't think I'm ever gonna plus 10 Brave Claude unless I suddenly start randomly pulling Brave Claude every summon. We'll just summon the blue one for the heck of it. So at the very least we have plus 10 Duma, that's nice. Ideally would like to get some more, but alright. Yeah, we're trickling in 5 stars, so our rate's still solid. It's just that 5 Gotries. One of them is Arena Assault, at least one is fodder. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with the rest. Merging doesn't really seem worth. I mean, I'll just hold. I'll leave them as books, of course. But if you look at my book collection, a lot of units are kind of just sitting there because I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. Like Brave Ike, I randomly have a decent amount of books of them. There's another Brave Claude. Decently have a decent amount of books of them. He's just sitting around because I just like never built him. Next time I need to go clear barracks, I'll show my books. It's very strange. What is this now? 9, 12. Wait, I'm so confused. 12, 15, 22, 30. Wait, 29? I cannot. 14, 18, 20, 29. Yeah. 29 5 stars. And it's been about 1,200 orbs ish. So yeah, it's still about 41 orbs of 5-star, which is definitely still above average rates. That's been my story of all my summoning sessions on stream on these banners. I know I said I was going to plus HP, but it's minus attack. I'll hold on to it. Unironically, plus HP might be viable, Kappa. I probably would want plus attack if I could get it, but fishing for IVs out of 10. I'll just clear catalog real quick. Where is... It's under managed barracks, right? So yeah, I kind of have a few 5-star manuals. But like right now I still have 3 Hectors. I have 4 Brave Ike books right now. I think there's one or two Brave Ikes in my barracks. I just literally never built him because I was like, his main problem is he doesn't have enough attack and he's super reliant on the damage reduction. So when he gets like Hardy Bearing memed on, that's when things go haywire. I just never built him to use as an Aether Raids offense carry. But yeah, I have a decent amount of books. Not entirely sure what I'm going to do with those books. They're just kind of sitting around. But yeah, if we end out the summoning session with this many 5-stars, I won't be too disappointed. Of course, the rate's gonna tank really hard, but the beginning was quite something. Quite something. I'd say this is somewhere between a Christmas nightmare and a Christmas gift. Because unfortunately, we just got too many gotchas. It's a bit unfortunate. My AR carries? Okay, so so on light season, I think it was ever since the first season of AR even, I just use Nino as my carry. I do not try hard at all on offense. I don't use I don't even have level 1 escape ladder built. So I don't have escape ladder. I only use one team and it's Nino, Kaden, Peony, Milla, and Air right now. And let's just say she's okay, but definitely not a consistent carry. It doesn't take very much for a defense to make that offense team scramble, to say as much. Lots of strange moments. If you don't know about it already, I have a YouTube channel. You can check it out. Same name as my Twitch handle. And well, I have plenty of Aether Raids offense videos on there. It's very sparse in terms of the quantity relative to the number of actual matches I've played, but I tend back then I tended to record the more interesting matches, or if I was on a quote unquote try hard climb to tier 27 back then I would record every match. But yeah, I just upload phase stuff on that channel. And yeah, just derping around. Meanwhile, on Astra, I have Naga, Altina, Racin, Brave Veronica, Regan, and some arbitrary unit I choose. Typically, it's a legendary unit based on the season, so it's Earth season. If it was Earth season, like it was last time, I just use like legendary Julia. And let's just say she's not a very good carry because she can one-shot some stuff. She's very clutch with impact, being able to not die in one round to units, and then just die or killing after a dance. Um, but in terms of like tanking things, like Thrashers and whatnot, she's not very good. Cavlines, like Reinhardt can kill her. It's pretty bad. It's kind of because her HP isn't amazing, and there is no res mythic, and I basically only buff with attack and speed tactic, so there's basically no defensive buffs at all. She absorbs Bright Shrine and all the debuffs basically. Here we go, it's another Duma. We're getting there. Man, I'm dead tired. This summoning session is much longer than what it usually is. It's 8.5%. We're out of here. I should have summoned on blue. What am I doing? Oh, thanks for subscribing. Yeah, I'm kind of just in limbo land. Below 100 subs. It's gone up and down. Below, it's always been below 100 subs, but I don't particularly care. I just upload for the fun of it. So, if people want to sub, they can. I just upload whatever the heck I feel like. Yeah, at least I now have at least 3 Dumas on defense, which is cool. It's not going to be funny enough because that can only destroy 4 columns, which means that doesn't guarantee I destroy all of the useful structures, at least. And it's not that much upheaval damage. You know, if I was actually trolling, I would just, when it's water season and anima, I would just slap legendary Crom on defense to absolutely meme with upheaval because upheaval turns off Crom's bow. It's completely a meme. But I mean, it would probably work against someone because Crom with plus 15 attack and, or it's not plus 15 attack, it's only plus 9 because there's only 3. Yeah, it would be kind of useful. Nah, we'll just summon this blue orb for the heck of it. Why not? Regret life decisions later. Just another Obero. But yeah, they said in an announcement on the news board in the game that they kind of had to reschedule when legendary units show up. So we'll see what happens. Plus speed Duma. Oh yes. Oh, I'm gonna keep that Duma around. It's gonna be one of the memes. Plus speed. Ah yes. So we're doing all right. Oh, this is. You know what? What the heck? We'll just go full circle for absolutely no reason. There's no reason I should be greedy and go for more peonies, but we're gonna do it anyways. And it's Merlinus. What are the odds I plus 10 Merlinus in one stream? It's plus HP minus attack. Of course it would be minus attack when it's plus HP. Gosh darn it. Yeah, Gotchu's basically guaranteed. That's how it works. Not gonna lie, plus speed Duma could actually work if I made him plus 10. Because the main thing with Duma is his main source of doing damage is doubling. And the problem with doubling is a lot of units nowadays have ways of denying follow-up attacks. So when it's up against Bullfighter, it becomes a speed check. And for someone like Duo Alphonse, who has a very hard time one-shotting Duma without Naga, um, he could technically double Alphonse if I tried. But that would be more of a meme thing, not actually serious. But yeah, at plus 10 with like max investment before skills, he has like 30 speed or something. So it's usable. It doesn't take very much to spike it up to the 40s or whatnot. But yeah, it was a useless circle. I wasn't expecting anything. I was just doing it for the heck of it. Do we actually go plus HP Merlinus? I feel like there's absolutely no reason to actually go plus HP. I really do think plus attack's probably just what I'm going to end up doing. Maybe plus speed. It's a super boon though. I'll keep him around. Plus HP, that's not sure. Should probably decide on Brave Claw. Let me check Brave Claw's stats actually. I think I already did this stream, but I don't remember. Because I think I'd probably want just plus speed or plus attack. Res is a super boon. Yeah, I don't really think plus HP. We'll go with plus defense for now. Maybe we'll get a different IV one later. Yeah, because we're running out of slots because I'm holding on to 5 stars and stuff, so it's not great. Yep, to meme or not to meme? That is the question. Ooh, peony. Alright, we did it. Yeah, minimum goal achieved. Heck yeah. We're not summoning the rest of the circle. There's probably like another peony in there somehow, but we're just gonna move on. Alright, well, that's great. I'm just so darn tired. I cannot be that. I can't be super hyped. Then again, my hype is basically laughing or something because it's so silly what happens whenever I stream these summons. So now the question is, how greedy do I go? Do I try and keep going for Dumas in hopes of getting more? Or do I wait? Because technically speaking, there's no rush to pick up more Dumas because Carlos is a gold mine for me. There's so many legendary and mythic heroes on colorless that I want anyways, that there's definitely a super strong probability. Oh, there's another Bramamon. There's a very strong probability another banner with Duma's focus has shared focus that I also want to pick up. For example, I don't have legendary leaf. I have a +5 Milla from my previous summoning session. Merlinus just keeps showing up today. I guess that's the meme from this stream. Merlinus. Plus speed again. Yeah, I know, right? Plus 10 Bramamon actually incoming. To be honest, like right now, I can make him +9 because I technically don't need to have. It's another plus attack one. What in the world is going on? Yeah. I hadn't checked Peony's IVs. What am I doing? Plus res again. What I was saying, Legendary Leaf, there's Milla. I guess Air not so much. Air, I maybe want a copy or two for Mystic Boost and B slot. My point is the chances of a colorless unit that Legendary Alm as well. I haven't decided on Legendary Corrin yet, but I might plus enter. Haven't decided whether I want to build Wind Season or Fire Season yet, so that's still up in the air. But of course, Bramamond is also still a thing. If I want to ever plus 10 him, if I don't plus 10 him now. But yeah, so maybe I should stop and just stockpile. But I think for now to start, I'll just keep summoning till I get a 5-star. Watch it be this summon, and then it gets very awkward. Okay, good. Maybe we try and greed it out and go for plus 10 Bramamond? Because I only need one more, technically. I can just merge I can merge, because I have 2 right now. But yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Bramamond comes with Corn back in March, but I haven't decided if I want to actually plus 10 Corrin. Which she does, but the thing is, at the very least, she would be like joint drive attack fodder, but I don't really think I would do that either. She's currently at +1 right now, so I would need a crud ton of orbs. I think I'd probably have to wait for the rerun after that one. Because 3 months from now, if we get like, we usually on average get like 300 orbs a month. That will be like 1.3k, 1.4k orbs-ish. that's definitely not enough to have a good chance of plus 10ing. So maybe I go red on this banner trying to get Plumeria or something. I don't really care about picking up Lilina. That would really just be for uh, arena assaults, which that there's really no point in summoning just for arena assaults. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep summoning till I get a 5-star and decide from there. Not really sure what I want to do. Because technically I do have enough orbs to go for a plus 10 Bramon, like actually just get 2 more copies, so I can still run 2 on defense if I want to. Tough decision. Should probably actually choose which Merlinus IV you want to use. I just don't know about plus attack, because his attack is so low anyways, it's like, might as well not even bother. So then it would be between plus HP and plus speed. Plus HP is a super boon. uh, But what would I use him for if it was plus HP? It's not like I'm gonna use sudden panic on. I don't even know if you can use sudden panic on calves. No, you can. Yeah, you can. I guess there's that. I don't know. Oh, this is a nice circle. I'll just full circle this. Speaking of Merlinus, gosh dang. We definitely have gotten more than 11 of them, right? It's not hindsight. It's not hindsight bias or whatever it's called, right? We definitely have been getting a lot of Merlinus copies. There's no way we don't have 11. At least 11. I guess we could have like 10 or something. Oh, it's another Brave Clod. Yeah, we're stacking some Brave Clods. I know for sure I'm probably just going to fodder one to Sheeta because I already have her at plus 10. And she already has Fury 3, so I can give her Fury 4 and attack speed. Rhine. I like to call it Rhine just because Reinhardt, but it's likely more pronounced Rain because like raining a horse. Or a mount if you want to be more generic. So now that I've pulled another 5-star, do I greed? Tough decision. Any opinions in the chat? I don't actually know. Ooh, it's plus attack. Okay, we're gonna go with that then. Because the biggest... I know plus defense is useful for having more bulk, but if I'm gonna use him like as an arena assault unit, he just has to kill stuff, so plus attack hands down. I know Didion wants plus 10 Gotri, but we're not doing that. Plus 10, like statistically, if we snipe Carlos, there's a pretty decent chance we get 2. If we get only 1, it's a bit suspicious. I'm not sure. I'm going to just quickly run a simulation for no reason, because it's not really going to help me make a decision. But yeah. The chances of getting 2 Bramons with the amount of orbs I have left, it's not amazing. It's slightly above average. What am I doing with the clods? For now, most of them are going to stay as books, but one of them, the plus stack one I just got, I'm going to build and give them a blessing, use them in arena assaults. One of them is probably getting fodder to Sheeta because why the heck not? And the rest are just going to be books until I decide what I want to do. Can merge if I wanted to, but I don't think I'm ever going to plus 10 him unless I keep randomly free summoning him off of rerun banners stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I should probably just stop summoning here. I'm thinking about it. I don't really focus. I'm mostly just focused on scoring in modes that I can control my scoring in, and Arena is one of them. But I wouldn't say I focus on Arena the most because there are instances where I could hypothetically say stay in tier 21 if I built a unit real quick and merged them heavily, gave them some high SP skills and whatnot. But I don't do that if it every single time because it's just not worth it to me. You get one more crown and one more orb and some other stuff. It's not really worth the shenanigans. But like back when Athena was bonus, for example, I ended up plus 10ing her. I already had her partially merged before. She was bonus recently. Like I don't remember how. Was it like a month ago already? It was a few weeks ago. But I decided to plus 10 her because I also use her in arena assaults, and she needs every point of attack and speed she can get in arena assault, especially against like Freya's. Um, yeah. So the main thing is mostly arena assault and allegiance battles. I can control those the most because as long as it's not wind and fire season, I can get top 1k consistently. I just have to finish a run and not drop any units. And it's just an automatic top 1k most of the time. And allegiance battles, well, it only happens every other week now, ever since resonant battles became a thing. But like I have plus 10 legendary Crown, plus 10 legendary Julia. I make top 1k allegiance battles trivially, um, even when it's not water or earth season. So pretty stable there. And for the memes, I try hard and Mjolnir Strike because it's such a meme mode that's heavily dependent on mythic merges. But like I have a plus 10 air, so my light scoring is pretty solid. And now that I have Peony at plus, I can get a plus 3 Peony. She outscores Legendary Zera. So I can score 854, which means I'm safe in tier 21 light major for a decent amount of time. On defense, on dark defense though, Brahmamon's kind of heavily merged, going to be heavily merged now, so I can probably kick out someone and score better. So I'll probably be able to stay in tier 21 dark major. Astra, we're getting Doom at a plus 10, so. And then I can kick out Gwendolyn for Legendary Julia to score a bit more and some other things. So I think I can score a decent amount, maybe 840. And I think that's enough to stay in tier 21 Astra Major. And then Anima Major, we're just going to get a huge point spike. Um, wait, it's not 840. The reason why it says this low is because it's light and dark. This team actually scores way more, but yeah, I think after some, as of right now, I can probably meme stay in tier 21 Mjolnir Strike every week now, which is funny because I can get one more orb and more trait fruits every week, which doesn't matter, but it's funny. Just for the memes. Other than that, Aether Raids, I try to just get a decently high tier. Try to just get like tier. Nowadays, now with the ever since the update, my goal is tier 27 at least every week. I don't really care what I get on defense because I just get rolled on defense by good teams since if I climb too fast. Yeah, to plus 10 or not to plus 10? So if I start stockpiling now, by March I can decide if I want to go in for Colorless again. I'll have a decent chunk of orbs as well for then, and that will definitely clinch plus 10 Bramamon pretty much, if I want to do that. Or I can keep stockpiling and actually have a sizable amount more orbs for the next banner I actually want to summon on. Tough decision. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, plus 10 gotcha is totally helping me stay in tier 21 most of the time, Kappa. Most of the time it's just the problem is I don't have a high enough scoring bonus unit. It doesn't matter how strong your core is on scoring if your bonus unit is like Asker Trio. It's just, you just can't score enough. And then even if you manage to score enough, you actually have to win your matches and pick up the bonus kill. So it's pretty rough. I think I'm going to summon until I get one more 5-star. So if it's this orb, we're going to call it a day. Otherwise, we are going to just call it a day for summoning. And ended out pretty strong. We started super strong, ended out all right. We reached our minimum goal at least. And can't be too mad. I'll just have to think about what I do with Bramon. Well, one of them's going to become +8. Definitely keep another one on. I think I'll merge into the... Ooh, do I merge into plus attack or plus speed? Probably just plus attack. He just needs to do damage. I don't think plus speed is going to be relevant unless I start memeing and give him like attack speed push and a little attack speed or something jank, a little speed res if I ever get Lysithea, but I don't think we're getting Lysithea anytime soon. So I'm not specifically going for her. And I don't have her yet, so I would have to pull multiple copies to fodder off for it. And well, that's it. We'll finish the circle, I guess, and that's the summoning session. Brave Clod it is. Don't know what I'm gonna do with him yet. I would maybe use him as an Aether Raids carry, but the main problem is my problem with him is well you gotta proc a special to heal, of course, but the other problem is just his base overall bulk. You need to HP stack really hard and his bulk against specials because I don't have pulse smoke. So if I'm up against like infantry pulse, yeah, he's gonna take a bit. And you need quite a bit of investment to make sure he actually kills. But yeah, pretty solid summoning session. Not gonna complain. And now we have to sort through this entire mess of a barracks. This is a plus speed null. Not like I'm actually ever gonna use him, but probably better than the neutral one we got for free from the quests. Alright, so let's see. To recap, so technically I used 4 orbs to expand barracks. So I actually had 1810 to start. So I used 1,381 orbs. And we got, what is that? 18, 21, 26, 29, 34. 34 5-stars. So that's an average of about 40, 41 orbs of 5-star, which is insane. Again, the average is more towards 60 orbs of 5-star, so 50 to 60-ish. So that's pretty solid. And we got at least 4 peonies and 4 Dumas, so at least that happened. I don't think we've gotten, yeah, we haven't got any friend requests. If you want to get your unit reviewed by me for some reason, you can just, my friend code is in the bottom right of the screen. So now we merge. Merge Fest. Start with the books. Is there anything we can learn to use SP? I don't think so. Well, we'll worry about losing the 9,999 SP later. Yeah, after this merging shenanigans, I'm gonna take a break. Go nom some food real quick. Just so I'm not completely dead for arena assaults. And plus speed. Right, we're doing the plus speed one for the memes. So let's merge this one. And we have plus 10 Duma, another plus 10 5-star exclusive. Oh man. So jank. Alright, who else we merging? I forgot. Who are we merging? Peony, right. I gotta actually level up Peony, because we're merging into the plus speed one. Oh gosh, I just realized. That means I have to give her skills again. Actually, I don't, because I just use her base kit plus Luna and Aether Raids often, so at worst I only have to give Luna. Okay, that's not terrible. Alright, Peony, merge up. Go into plus speed just so she gets doubled less. That's a very common problem on offense when I want Peony to take a hit. She can take a hit, but the problem is she gets doubled, so she dies. Especially from like healers. That's a very common issue. So hopefully that happens less. Also, I haven't given any flowers to Peony, so that's a good thing. I didn't. Train her up. Who else am I merging up? Bramamon, right. Alright, Bramamon. Which one are we merging into, actually? What the heck? I guess we're merging into a plus attack one. Which one do I want to merge? I think I want to merge my Astra one, because we're memeing. Which means we gotta level up this Bramamon again if we want to unlock our defense and use that. This does work, right? Yeah, it does. I was thinking for a second. I was like, it's not gonna work. Yeah. I don't think plus defense is particularly necessary. Now we're just gonna merge train. It's a plus 8 probably. I don't think I'm going to keep any around for fodder. Don't see much need for it. His attack defense push is kind of whatever. It's mostly lull attack res. And I think I can live without lulls, without an abundance of lull fodder for a long time, because I've been doing that for a while. So, yeah, it's mostly Bramamon today, actually. Yeah. Probably merge Brave Claude once, maybe. I don't know. Oh, wait, I just realized. Huh. Wait, this is base kit, right? Yeah, this is base kit. So I'm gonna have to train up 2 Bramamons. Oh, this is plus speed minus defense. Gosh darn it. Yeah, do I want plus speed or plus attack? Now that I think about it, I think we just want plus attack. We need to do as much damage as we can. So actually, screw the plus speed memes. Actually, let me double check. How much speed would he actually get? Because there is technically a gray area where he can't double stuff with his tome. So if we want plus speed 30, 34, 35. Yeah, we need to invest a bit more speed. I think we'll just go plus attack. It's a super boon anyways. I think we'll just stick with that. Down the line when we actually... If I regret life decisions, trait fruits exist. I'm not too concerned. Yeah, with that, I gotta train up 2 Bramamons now. Fantastic. So now we have 2 plus attack ones. This guy's minus HP is not the greatest. It means he gets 1 shot more, but so be it. And now we have a plus 8 Bramamon, which will help out a lot on defense. Or maybe what I should do is merge Bramamon to plus 9 and then use my plus 1 Sothis. So I have overall 10 merges, but nah, we're not gonna be that stingy on optimizing lift loss shenanigans. Okay, where's Bramamond? Gosh darn it. I know it's sorted by level. Where is he? So let's give him this Glimmer for now while we're training attack, defense, push. And the other jank skills he has. Wait, where's Astra? Oh, there it is. Alright, there's that. Next thing we gotta do is choose which Brave Dimitri. Oh, wait, no, we already. Right. Oh, I have to fodder attack defense bond. Hold up. Gotta find. Who I can fodder attack defense. I know it's available on a free to play unit. So I guess I do joint hone attack, attack defense unity. I guess I can inherit at least attack defense bond. Only have to inherit at least attack defense bond 1 to get everything I want. So Rutger or Hinata. Okay. Wait, why am I looking it up online? There's literally a search function inside the game. Except of course it's a bit tedious to look through. Did I just do that? I did. Okay. Probably just the 3-star Rutger. We don't need to be super greedy. Gotta go back to Julia. I guess we're giving her retribution. Okay. And while we're at it, since I inherited Attack Defense Bond 2, let's just get Daylight from some. Wait, she already has Daylight, doesn't she? Does she have Daylight already? Sure has Daylight. Don't even need to. Perfect. Alright, where are you, Brave Dimitri? Time to get foddered. I can't find him. There we go. So yep, noontime, attack this. Oh, she doesn't have hone attack? You serious? I thought she did. Oh wait, it's attack res oath. That's not hone attack. Alright, we have plenty of hone attack. That's not difficult. Where the heck's hone attack? I'm blind. There we go. Any value inherit? I guess Corn, because Draconic Aura. Oh, if I want Draconic Aura, I need to do some other things. Oh wait, oh, she has Dragon Gaze. Oh. Right, because she comes to Dragon Fang. I'm so brain dead today. Okay, that's fine. Now Brave Dimitri. Now we can do Noontime, Attack Defense Bond, Unity, and Joint Hone Attack. Meme value! And then now we gotta learn all these skills. Great. If only there was a faster way to learn all the skills. Just gonna learn everything because we were already at 9,999 SP, so might as well use some of it. And I guess Draconic Aura is useful if I don't want to use Iceberg, but I'm pretty sure Iceberg's almost always going to be doing more damage most of the time, especially when people debuff attack a lot more than res. And well, Mirror Impact kind of gives 10 res, so it's quite a bit. Yeah, we're just gonna drain SP real quick. Don't mind if I do. And we got Vantage 1 for no reason other than inherit value. That's why we have like Seal Attack on her. Actually, we can just equip here and then use the auto learn thing. I forgot this was a thing. And learn Joint Hone Attack like that. Alright, fantastic. What's next? Um, I think that's it for merging. Oh, Reagan, right. I think I just merge into the plus speed one. Keep the neutral one just for the free to play meme value, because I don't think triple Reagan just sounds so stupid, but it technically would score optimally on offense when she's bonus, I guess, for me. Yeah, we're just gonna merge. Let's not think about it too hard. Regret life decisions later. Actually, yeah, wait, no, we have the book. So let's actually use the book to merge into, and then keep this copy floating around in case we want plus attack down the line. Seems good. Alright. I don't think I'm actually going to be training these units on stream. It's just going to take too long. And it's not very riveting content because there's a lot of units to train here. We got the Claude as well. Oh yeah, Claude Tashida. Just because, why the heck not? We have them. I mean, we could have a +5 Brave Claude, but why? So we can have +2 to all stats, of course. Sheeta. Yeah. I think it'll be useful because I have plus speed on her because she's still too slow with plus speed. Ideally, I would go +8 attack because it's a super boon as well. So like, there's literally no reason not to. But Fury 4 and attack speed run, pretty good. Alright. And do we merge a Claude? Probably. The minus HP probably is going to stab me in the back sometime. I don't know when, but it's going to eventually stab me in the back. And now we can use attack speed run and actually have some better value than Spurs speed defense. Alright, that's a bit better. Doesn't help her damage output out, except maybe she doubles more stuff, but yeah. We'll take it. That extra 4 speed will, from effective speed from attack speed run, will definitely help out though. Especially with Flashing Blade. Alright, what's next? Gotta set this to training so I remember. Gotta train Hilda. I think Zephiel as well. My current Zephiel, actually. What is my current Zephiel's IVs? It's like down here somewhere. Yeah, plus res minus attack. Which one's plus attack's probably just better because he just needs to do damage. Yeah. Plus res helps a bit of Glacies, but I think plus attack's just better. And he really doesn't have anything I would fodder for. I guess Bellringer. We'll just train him up and think about whether we want to fodder later. Yeah, there's a Brave Egg right there. I have one at level 40 as well. Also have to train you. Great. Oh yeah, I have to give blessings out too. Gosh dang, this is gonna be a lot of work. Off stream. Merlinus, what IV do we want? I honestly do not know. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it off stream. So much HM farming now, though. Like, look at this list. We have so many zeros now. No, I mean it's good, but it's just annoying to HM farm. In terms of IVs, ooh, we never actually got a decent enough IV Gotri. Plus defense minus attack it is. I don't think minus res is going to help us. I'll just give him like bonfire or something for more damage output. Maybe Ignis. Whatever one's better. I think for the heck of it, let's go plus HP. Oh, he's minus attack though. How the heck am I gonna get kills with him? That's a good question. I don't know. How are we gonna... Right, I just remembered. Got tree to Milla. Almost forgot. We gotta do that before I forget. So, I guess we can pick up Moonbow as well, if we wanted to. What we got for some value memes with Moonbow? So we just need New Moon. Who's got that? A lot of units, okay. Any particularly useful skill? Wings of Mercy, not very useful. Spare Speed, not very useful. Red Tonebreaker, yes, of course. No. Seal Attack. Yeah, no. I don't think there's any value, extra value, unless we use like Kronia, but meh. Use Distant Guard, I guess. We'll just use Mr. Power Overflowing. Just for the slightly extra better value for no reason. Because I don't think Moonbow is ever going to be useful. But you never know. Milla's attacks are already pretty bad with double fortress defense anyways. It'll be a little better with fortress defense res 3. Yeah, after this, I think I'm just going to go arena assaults. And probably that'll be it for the stream. Definitely going to be on the shorter end of streams, I think, unless I goof so hard on arena assaults that bad things happen. And we just have to keep rerunning. I hope that doesn't happen. Alright, Fortress Defense Res 3. Hyper bulky. Definitely absorbs Dark Shrine every single time. And yeah, pretty solid there. Anything else before I go take a break? No, I think that's it. It's just going to be a crud ton of training off camera. Gosh dang. And then there's that. Not forgetting any other summons. Doesn't look like it. Okay. And yeah, heroic ordeals. Ah, yes. Actually, this is pretty good. We're going to get a lot of flowers from that. But we got to train all the units up, rip. So, yep, at this point, I'm going to take a break. Probably maybe 15 minutes, maybe a little longer, depending on how long I take to do things. But yes, if for anyone who's still watching, thanks for tuning in for now. We'll be back in a bit. But yeah, again, thanks for watching up till now, and we'll be back in a bit. back, and now the stream is not showing. There we go. Well, for any of you who are still here for some reason, thanks for sticking around. Now we're just gonna do some arena assaults, or or as I like to call it, the arena of salt. So let's see. So it's Earth and Fire this week. Oh, so I guess the one issue I made is I kind of merged. Guess we can't use Bramamon too well for arena assaults, so let's not worry about that. I think this is still the optimal team, and just need to change this to joint hone attack. We basically just need to get a good starting match because it's mono blue against the world, so what could possibly go wrong? Okay, Earth and Fire. First things first, gotta make sure all the skills are correct, and this is definitely not correct. It seems like every time I try to cheap out and not actually change out skills and stuff, something bad always happens in the run. Okay, everything else looks fine so far. Yeah, slight oversight on my part, merging into the level 1 Bramamons means he's not going to be very useful for matches. Earth season. I guess attack speed run on Cordelia would be okay as well, but I think it's probably better on... I don't know, I'll worry about that later. I got time to think about it. My jank budget builds. Ah, yes. What could possibly go wrong? I haven't even trained up Tsubasa yet. This is gonna be a disaster, isn't it? For now, it's probably better to go bracing stance. That's fine. Actually, swap's probably better. I don't see why smite would be useful. Yeah, Brahmon's gonna be slightly underpowered at level 1, but I'm sure you could actually use him for some matchups unironically. How jank could this get? Probably want to just use Glimmer here, right? I think Ignis is probably overkill. We'll try out Divine Tearfing. Tearfing's been useful in Arena Assault because Miracle. And then I just bring a healer and I just keep meme stalling. But I don't think we're gonna need to do that. Alright. Jank seal management time. Probably just want attack on you. Probably just sturdy stance on you. Actually, probably attack defense spawn? That's probably too much. Huh. Close defense, I guess, then. Speed +3. Probably just Savage Blow. I guess we could give him own attack, why the heck not? Lucas, I mean, I guess. I never really use him nowadays because there's no need to meme stall that hard. Attack defense is more than enough. Probably attack speed. Attack +3. Attack res, I guess. In case we need to take a res counter for some reason. Drive attack. Attack res bond maybe? Sure. Don't really use Zephiel too much. Same for leg yarn. Just put guidance on. Actually, let's not put guidance on her. Leanne's probably uses guidance better. Let's just add more chills. Chill res it is. Attack tactic. Attack defense bond or speed? Probably speed. You just go full steady stance, potato mode. Have I done the new LHB? Not yet. I might do it after Arena Assault, but haven't decided yet. Kind of do this thing where I try and clear using a specific, the same team every time, which sounds simple until you use a specific set of units that don't entirely work with each other too well, and things kind of go downhill really fast. So it's just a fun challenge. Hector, I guess Fierce Stance. Loki's probably just HP +5, that makes the most sense. That's fine, yeah. Mist, we can give spur attack speed. Defense tactic, I guess. Now, Earth Season. What is this? HP attack, that's fine. He actually doesn't have enough speed to consistently double, so that's probably going to be a problem. Probably just aerobatics. Use her as a repo bot. Cordelia attack speed, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine. Sturdy blow on you. Attack there. I guess brazen attack defense. Why the heck not? We don't really use darting stance, so it doesn't matter. Speed res. Sure. 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 Ooh, right. Right. Fortress defense. So we do even less damage. Just what I need. Honestly, HP defense. Let's just do that. That's fine, that's fine. That's fine. Probably just quick riposte here. HP speed, probably. Distant defense? Sure. I don't see why we would ever do that, but I don't see why that would be useful, I should say. Strive defense. Actually, close guard is not nobody. It's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Minerva. Tech defense. Sure. Leanne gets guidance. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine. Air, Swift Sparrow, I guess. Gotta go fast. Milla, warding stance? That seems kind of wrong. But it's like, what else are you gonna use? Yeah. Peony, I guess we go speed tactic on her since we can't run attack tactic seal. I guess we can put attack tactic in our A slot or C slot. Whatever. Nino, whatever, we'll just stick with that meme build. Dimitri. I think we just go Swift stance. That seems really wrong. He should really ideally be buffing his attack. Maybe go fierce stance here and just not use Hector like that. Wait, where's the X Hector? Let's go quick and pulse on him then. Just get faster Ignis, I suppose, and hopefully kill. In scenarios where we don't actually ever use him. That was redundant. Spur attack, drive speed, drive defense. I guess drive defense it is. Sothis, speed res solos on Julia. Guess attack defense solo on her? That seems kind of wrong. Never really use her. Bramamon, we can just see if we can spare an attack seal. Maybe he could probably kill something. Yeah, he'll be fine. Let's put Luna on him. Actually, Swiss Sparrow and Violet is probably way better. Air can just keep Poison Strike, why the heck not? Free chip damage. Held again, I guess res tactic it is. Nils, HP seal somewhere. Kaya. I guess attack defense solo. That makes no sense. Let's do this instead then. Lilina. Can we get an attack seal for you? Yes, we can. Selif. This is where attack defense solo would be useful. And that's probably about as good as things are going to get. I guess. Where the heck's Zephiel? I don't think we have anything useful. I guess Brazen. Ah, yes, Brazen attack speed. Perfect combo. I just go defense respawn. Can't go really wrong with that on him. And I think that's it. Well, I guess Sothis can use, like, HP speed? And we gotta give Sylvia something else. HP res it is. Alright, here we go. What could possibly, that's good enough. We just need a decent starting match, and this is free real estate. No, that's definitely free real estate. They're being very nice and just equipping skills that score somewhat. So we can just give Julia some free SP today. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. That was a nice 48 SP. We're at 756. This is a very doable matchup. Not a very good map though. Oh, Blackfire Breath actually. Oof. this this is like the first Grima that actually looks somewhat scary because she actually kind of has an attack stat. What is this? Wait, actually, yeah, what the heck? This is actually pseudo bulky. Amelia and Athune, we not particularly concerned, but we're probably gonna get memed on by them somehow. Let's see. That's a mini turbo Athune. What the heck? Brave Lucina is okay. If I use Brave Lucina, I should use someone else who would utilize her weapon, probably. Ah yes, it's time to use Legendary or Brave Dimitri and get absolutely shredded. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. Who the heck are we gonna use for? I guess if we should just use a really strong Dragon Killer against both, but Grima is deceptively bulky because of neutralizing the attack field buff, so we can't even use Hone Attack. And doubling is non-trivial. There's no way we one-shot with, like, Chrom, right? I guess the more pressing problem is we don't even kill Athune in one hit until we get set up in some other stuff. That's not very good. What buffs we got? I'm going to assume defense buff exists, so it's 35, so we need 57 attack. Are you kidding? 57 attack brave. I guess we're gonna go ultra budget and regret our life decisions later. So 63. 69 of Hone Cav. So why am I blanking? I can't multiply by 1.5. 103. 103 and then 98. Oh, so he can kill? Okay, that's good. Problem is, these guys exist. Let's bring the drive attack. This is probably too early to bring drive attack, but whatever. Let's just bring Mr. Pain then. What could possibly go wrong, am I right? Oh no, this is gonna be terrible. Terrible, I tell you. Oh, actually we need Azura out in front. I kind of played that wrong, but whatever. We'll worry about it later. Yeah, we played this completely wrong. I forgot defense tiles exist. Yeah, that's obviously not. We're just too slow. 10 chip damage isn't enough. And we cannot hit end turn on Grima if she's doubling. I can't even hit end turn here because panic. Guess we'll die. Boy. Save me with rally memes, Kappa. Rally memes, save me. Alright, yeah, I can't do that, can't do that. Yeah, I really can't do much here. We kind of screwed ourselves. just a little. Yeah, this is just over. Yeah, I played that terribly because I forgot the defense tiles existed on the map. What the heck? The most prominent part of the map, I forget. Alright, well, it's Legendary Julia real estate again, so let's repeat. Oh, I panic played myself. Excellent. It's not, it's Fortress Defense Res, what is this? What? Well, free real estate. Are we not getting SP for these kills? I guess not. Maybe you only get it for the first run of the week. Okay, this is definitely much easier. What do we want to do here? We can actually just bring Zephiel and actually use him for once. Heck yeah. Julia has just an insane attack stat. What is this? No. It's defense tile map too, so these guys are just infinitely dead. There's nothing they can do. We're just gonna be sitting around for a while. That's the only problem. I guess Armor March exists too. Tiki's got no player phase, so we can enemy phase her. With what? Yeah, that's a terrible pick. Sure, she's too. It's too early for sure. She doesn't get enough value here. Brave Dimitri against Julia. I am pretty sure if he doesn't one shot, he's screwed. 61, 67, 65. Yeah, he can't even one shot. And there's speed defense buffs. It's just over. She just hits way too hard. Actually, could he survive on the defense style? Now we're talking Kappa. Only 83 attack. Don't worry about that. Hey, that's 83, right? No, it's 84. Yeah, it's 84. So we just have a 19 res unit taking a base 65 damage. No big deal. We're obviously going to get the maximum 40% damage reduction, but we're taking 39 damage a hit, so that's a bit more than what we it's a bit more HP than what we have if we're getting doubled. And Noontime's only healing 30%, so that's instant death. No. I guess could go Brave Ike for the memes. LA Hector actually. Wait, 84 attack, almost one shots even. Yeah, that's legitimately almost one shot. That's why we're gonna bring him. Yeah. I think we're going a little too budget here, but it's fine. What could possibly go wrong if you go too budget? Let's bring a dancer, of course. Close guard is fine. We can just go overkill there. And probably want a physic healer. Probably. Defense tactic? No, that's probably going to overkill. Let's use a different dancer then. We don't need that much. Actually, yeah, Leanne's actually a good pick here. Okay, time to get wrecked. Oh boy. What could possibly go wrong? I can't imagine. Oh my gosh. Well, the main problem is once we get rid of Julia, we have some real estate. But until then, we don't. Alright, now's the tricky part. Oh boy. Alright, swap the decks. So now this is going to be 85 attack. So that's 68 against Hector's. Yeah, we're fine. We just don't kill, which is also totally fine, Kappa. That's fine. Yep, that's what I expected. So now we can just we leave, we heal a bit so we can get some HP back, and it should be GG at this point. We just gotta make sure Echidna actually goes poof. Meanwhile, oh no, it's just 0 0 0s. It's just zeros. No, no, we're gonna be here for a while. Okay, never mind. We proc their special faster. She should do some damage to it. It's legendary Tiki. What did I expect? Well, she's gonna die eventually. It'll work out. Yeah, everything's fine. Nothing wrong here. Alright, match 3 has terrible score, but we'll take it. Okay, we're probably brave weaponing this match. Oh, it's defense tiles even. No. George is pretty bulky here. This Hector is okay here. Problem is, that's basically all he's going to be doing here. I guess he can 1v1 Ross, technically, on a defense tile. I guess. Astrom's not even running his weapon. Oh, there's infantry pulse. I just noticed. No. It's accelerated blue flame. Turn 1. I was about to say turn 1 Deadeye. It is turn 1 Deadeye. Oh no. Uh-oh. I think we're gonna be player phasing here today. That seems to be a very good option here. I guess alternatively we could try and tank on a defense tile. Sounds like a terrible idea. I mean, Brave Dimitri just destroys Astrum. We don't have to worry about Astrum, but that's not a problem. Well, with turn 1 Deadeye, we're basically asking to get wrecked. There's no attack buff, so at most George can have 59, 66, so 53. Oh, Deadeye is pretty weak here actually against defense tile, because defense tiles are 100% balanced, no lie. The problem is everyone else approaching, so we're gonna run out of space if we go for this strat. Let's do this, I guess. I'll buff his attack up. We also get guidance, which I think will be particularly useful. Shell speed goes on Ross, doesn't really matter if we're having Hector end turn. We should be fine. Trademark. I'm just approximating shenanigans. Mist. Not particularly useful for this particular matchup. Maybe use Loki on Alm. That seems kind of suspicious, not gonna lie. That's why we're gonna do it. And we still have to deal with Mr. Astrum. So, who are we using here? Wait, we have no way of dealing with Alm right now. Are we just gonna pull out Cordelia immediately right now? That seems like a bad idea. I guess we can go Reinhardt. Reinhardt actually just like destroys this team pretty swell. I guess it's kind of a bad idea to do this early. I guess we could greed with Abel. Wait, how hard can we greed? 31. 54. If he's on a defense tower, we're screwed, and that's the problem. I think we go Reinhardt here. Okay, so if we're not on a defense tile, how much damage are we taking? I think that's probably our best bet for clearing this map cleanly. 55, 62. There's absolutely no rallies, so that's really good for us. Joint drive doesn't work. 62. 50. Against, so it's 36. Oh, that's actually not too bad. I'm clearly overlooking something and we're about to die, but guess we'll die. Alright, we're good. Now Reinhardt can just obliterate everything, thank you very much. I still need to plus 10 him. He's solid at plus speed. Alright, Hilda. Okay, Triandra's the biggest threat here, and of course she's in the back. Our best bet would be a really quick bait this way, but I don't think that's happening. We can force rallies. We can bring like a Cav healer and force rally dance. It's just armor spam though. We can't really just scoff at legendary Edelgard either on a defense tile map of all places. We could try Bartray. He's just not gonna do a lot of damage though, that's kind of a problem. I feel like Bartray's too slow, which is exactly why we're gonna use him. Haha. And then Hilda, it's even follow-up. Candy Cane is guard. She's within 2 spaces. So we basically can use like anything. Like Baruka, and it's just over for her. And Baruka's a flyer, so I think that'll be useful. Then how do we snipe down Triandra? What the heck? There is no way this is going to end well. Let's assume attack buff, so 75. So Tiki can live. Tiki against Edelgard is actually not a terrible matchup. Not gonna lie. Might actually prefer that. I guess the only problem... So she gets the auto double on us. We have 60, 54, 64, 13, 26. So we don't kill, we need an attack field buff. I think this is probably better for us. Which means we want to bring a sword or dragon with us. It's a proc Breath of Fog. Probably means we bring a drive speed. Oh. How are we... Wait, right, we're using Teki to snipe down Triandra. I'm not checking her proper stats. There we go. I always forget the UI doesn't show that. So yeah, Tiki can pick up the kill pretty trivially. She just has to not die. Forehead. Just don't die. How hard could it possibly be? I guess Mist is probably good here. What other healers do we have? guess we could use chlorine. That seems kind of a waste. Let's do this. We get some res out of it. Why not? What could possibly go wrong? I just gotta watch for panic play. So the most obvious problem is after Edelgard moves, there's a rally from Hector. No, there's no rally from Hector. What am I saying? There's no armor march. So there is a rally. So let's move, rally. Actually, he would probably rally from place because it's further away from everyone. So yeah, very complicated scenario. I think we just sit in potato and prepare to die. Okay, that's approximately the incorrect order. But it'll be fine. Kappa. Problem is Edelgard against Tachyon defense tile. How much defense do we have? I need to see if we can just keep surviving. If we can keep surviving, this is just completely winning. Otherwise, it's not. 40. So that's gonna be 47 defense after the debuffs. So 30%, 61. Yeah, we live for a bit. We live for a bit. I think we're okay. Now we just gotta make sure Edelgard doesn't go on a freaking rampage. Walking rampage, that is. End turn. The most op- Oh wait, I forgot Wings of Mercy. Wait, how did she get to... There's Armor March. Oh my gosh. Actually throwing. I thought there was just Armored Stride. I would have moved lean back if I already knew that, but clearly I'm not paying attention. This is not what I wanted to do today. Okay, this is a very bad matchup. This is just mono green versus mono blue. What could possibly go wrong? Oh no. This is terrible. Hell is just gonna murder us. Yeah, I don't see what we're supposed to do here because this is not a thing. And Crom's not getting not doubled, so I think we're just gonna bail out of here. That's a small problem. Legendary Julia can't get that much attack. She's not that ridiculous. Alright, this is feasible. We just have to not goof. How hard could that be? Just don't goof, forehead. Alright, so yeah, I was expecting that as much because we're too slow. We're still too slow. This is where joint drive speed would be useful. Gosh darn it. Well, just hit end turn. What could possibly go wrong? Actually still missing the kill because there's so much HP and defense. Yeah, we're in a small problem situation right now. We'll be fine, but it's just we can't deal with Amelia, not without some sort of dancing shenanigans. They'll just kite around. Don't mind if I do. I guess we could also use Valbar, that's true. Or we can now double. Hey Millie, how's it going? Pretty bad showing so far in Arena Assault, but we cheese out with this match. Let's make sure we actually make the most out of this cheese. I think we just go Zephiel here. We're budget trolling. Ding ding ding. Ticky is Ticky, so let's... It's this map? Okay. Yeah, this should be fine. Trademark. Bring a dancer. That buffs speed. Do we have the hone? Wait, hone speed's on Olivia. I forgot to change that out. Ah, whatever. Whatever. Okay, so we can't get doubled by Seliph. I think we're fine. We just bring a healer, and Zephiel gets to hit end turn for a very long time. Heck yeah. Most riveting content ever. Where is my fort def? There. Alright, all we have to do is hit end turn correctly, unlike last time, and everything will be fine. I didn't even activate defense respawn. Doesn't matter. Yeah, we can't get doubled by Mr. Seliph because we got drive speed. Aw, yeah. What are you gonna do? End turn. Till they die. This may take a very long time. There we go. Alright, next up, you. I mean, my Christmas has been alright. Just staying at home, streaming for the memes. Got pretty decent uh, rates on overall 5 stars. At least met my minimum goal for this actual summoning. So I'm pretty happy, but could have been better. How about you? Alright, weary fighters are not here to plague us. 752. Now that's what I call oof. That is terrible. This is a pretty terrible match. Of course, Reinhardt absolutely obliterates this team, but we're not going to do that. Edelgard doesn't have DC, so we could technically use that to our advantage if we want to. Could recursively hit end turn on a defense style of Tiki again, but I'm thinking that we probably don't want to do that. What are our options? Could use Olin, Reinhardt. Well, the problem with Reinhardt is Lilina exists, and she kind of has 58 base res. Is that enough to match up against the Reinhardt? If she's on a defense tile, yes. Otherwise, no. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I really don't have any blue distant. Oh wait, I have Dimitri. Ha 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 ha. Totally going to have a great time against Lilina. What could possibly go wrong? This actually is gonna be pretty bad. Let me calc this. So that's 71 base attack. Dimitri has 19 res. Oh no. So the AoE is doing a base 41 damage, which gets reduced to 25, I want to say, ish. And then she has 71, 78, 84. I think it's safe to say Dimitri dies because, wait, I have the defense tile. What am I doing? I'm gonna be real, the defense tile is not really gonna do much. It gives him a whopping 5 res. We're gonna assume he dies. We don't need to calc that. Because it's Dimitri, what's new? Alright, that's not an option. How about we use air for the heck of it? How fast is this Byleth? 64? Yeah, 64. We could technically go for a double, and that's just being silly. This is 51, so we'd have to attack Regan twice to kill, which is fine. One round KO Lilina. We barely don't get one shot. This is totally fine, you know, 20 shenanigans. And Edelgard still exists. I guess we could use Lilina. Oh, we could use Seliph. Well, not really. Yeah, we're not gonna use Seliph on this matchup. I guess we can do this. It's a bit early to use Lilina though. Don't particularly like it. I guess we could send Panic. That's not really gonna do much though. Harsh Command exists. So I think we just go. What dance do we want? I guess more attack is helpful. Well, a 64 against 51, we're getting doubled. So our win con against Byleth is one-shotting, and that is not a very good win con. Think we're just gonna bring a unit that can attack into her. What could possibly go wrong, am I right? This is such a bad team. Oh no. This is actually such a bad team. Regan's going to obliterate us. No. Let's do this. This is probably the smartest play we can make, except for the fact that Lilina's going to town. Oh no. I don't think this was the smartest play. I forgot that Regan can move 3 spaces. I think we're having a very great day today, and Alright, now what? We're gonna get ourselves cornered very fast. Unless... Yeah, that's not working. Unless... No, that's not working either. Lilina can one-shot Regan. It'll be fine. Everything's under control. Just don't die, exactly. That was sloppy as heck, but I'm too brain dead apparently. So we are goofing as hard as we can. Alright, it's Legendary Roy and company. It's a free win. It's actually Raph, so let's bring Nephany to make that not happen. Yeah, this is an easy clap match for once. We're not trolling ourselves. I'll bring Tiki, why the heck not? And an arbitrary healer. Buffing res seems pointless. Defense tech, I would probably want physic eventually. Problem for Venusaur is I always try to go as budget as possible while not being too budget. Ah, what the heck. I think we probably do want to keep Eflin around. Let's do this. I didn't even check the map because the match is so free that we don't even need to care about that. We can even make it even more free by doing this. Because there's no teleportation shenanigans, so we can just force the rallies on Roy. And it's free real estate. Now we just hit end turn, and everything totally will end well. Boop. Now we have Mr. Slang Spear Gale Force. He can only move 1 space, so we're fine to just do this. Rook has got the high ground, the defense tile, and not enough attack. So, perfect. And yep, I already computed she wasn't killing there. Still not killing. Now we're killing. Yeah, Slaying Spear to tech against other Brave Hectors, Kappa. Why are our scores so garbage? This is actually kinda sad. We might have to do another run because we're scoring too low. The unironic reality that might actually happen. Alright, Brave Dimitri, can you finally do something for once? Maybe? I mean, it's the defense tile map. It'll be fine. Yeah, we'll bring Renea even. Wait, why would we bring Renea actually? Good question. Should I really damage calc to see if Dimitri lives Ulm? That seems like a very useless, pointless thing to do. What is this? 45, 53, 53 on a defense tile, 68. So Ulm is doing a whopping base 0 damage without Luna Arc. I think it's safe to say that he probably could tank, but we're gonna bring someone else just in case. I'm too lazy to calc it out because I'm too brain dead. Also, we probably just need to get rid of Aversa first before we do any of those shenanigans. So, how are we dealing with Ulm today? He's probably going to be on a defense tile. So, and he's probably going to be buffed for defense. So, Brave Weapon without quadding is not an option. You know, on second thought, let's actually calc to see. Let's actually calc to see if we can tank this. Well, we definitely get at least 10 more defense than Ulm on a defense tile and all the other shenanigans, so we got our max damage reduction, so now we just gotta calc everything. Perfect. Oh, there's guidance. That's not gonna matter. Yeah, we just bait there. So 65 attack. This is max. We get 45, 49, 53, which is 68. His only damage is from Luna Arc. I forget if Luna Arc computes in combat defense. I'm pretty sure it does. I don't remember if it accounts for defense tile, but just to be safe, we can calc that. So, was that 17 base damage? Gets reduced to like 11. We're also healing. 11, 22. Ulm's got how much speed here? 52. Probably 58 max. So that's 11 damage, and oh gosh, defense tile modifier becomes 10%. So we go from 52 to 57. Yeah, we're fine. And all I'm saying is Dimitri isn't killing because of null follow-up, but we're not concerned about that. Let's bring Mist even if we're that frantic. Actually, if we're super frantic, we bring Silk. Let's bring Silk. Why not? And then I guess we could bring a Brave Weapon unit, like, to clean up if we really need it. I guess. Sure. I don't know why I'm being so budget when I really don't need to. I have so many units to hard tech last matchups that I shouldn't need to be doing this, but I'm doing it, so yeah. Let's go. Let's break this. And hit and churn. Alright. Dimitri's going to take a beating here. I don't know why I decided to put Abel there. I didn't actually mean to do that, but it'll be fine. We got the defense tile. So we have the upper hand. We're just rotating our units around. Don't mind if I do. Alm's just never going to even get to attack as long as I don't goof and misstep here. And it should be GG now because it's just Alm getting player phase, so we didn't even need to calc Ah, yes. It was just good to practice, though. This is a pretty free win as well. Very good map for us, too. Main thing is Brave Hector. We have to take this guy seriously, so we're going to do it using the most serious unit, Kappa. Selith. I guess Mist is fine here. Mr. Selith loses to about any Swordbreaker blue or just tanky blue. Think we'll go Sharina? Sure. 'Cause we can tech pretty hard. Uh, actually, actually, let's do the tried and true, not OP combo. Uh, it'll be fine. Actually, Sharina against Seliph is gonna be a nightmare. Which is why we're still, which is why we're still going to do it. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. All right. They're also somewhat ally supported. Everything can't possibly go terribly now. We have the totally OP combo. Nothing can stop us, totally. Jokes aside, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a little. Yeah, I expected that as much. Small problem we have here. He's gonna get the defense tile. I don't know what I'm doing. I guess we're doing this now. He's gonna take the defense tile. And now we do our favorite thing in the world, end churn. The foolproof plan that always works. Never goes wrong. Definitely. Hey look, he couldn't even kill Hector because he's plus wait, I merged him. I was gonna say because he was minus attack. No, he just can't kill. Good job. We got terrible scores this run. It'll be fine. Now we can go all out and just absolutely rampage on these guys because we stockpiled too many tech resources. Perfection. Should we actually just use Reinhardt? That would be funny. The problem is, I don't think it's a good idea, so we're not gonna do that. Flame Emperors. Let's just end turn on them. What's new? Let's use Seliph. Yeah. Use the Reinhardt. See, the thing with Reinhardt, let's see if Reinhardt, let's calc to see if Reinhardt can actually kill Hilda. Assuming she's not on a defense tile, of course. Problem is we're not going to get any specials up, so that's the main problem. But, 41. She doesn't get any healing. She only gets 60, she doesn't get any special acceleration besides special fighter, so Aether doesn't get up. And she only has 67 attacks, so Reinhardt lives by 1 HP. Not rigged. Not rigged. And what else do we have here? So 41 res off the defense tile against, we're going to be using Olivia here. So 50, 60. Guess who's getting a 3-shot? Haha. Here we go. This should work out fine though. 100% not rigged. How could you say such a thing? None of these matches are rigged. Anyways, no teleportation. So we're free to wreak havoc on the AI with whatever we feel like. We're just going to put Reinhardt here, and everything will be totally fine. Thank you. Actually, that's not quite exactly what I needed, but I didn't actually calc it through. It's fine. It'll be fine. There we go. That's about what I needed. Now it's over. We just pull back Reinhardt so there's no rally. He overextends. He dies. Now we fling over Seliph. Reinhardt's ready. Flame Emperor's dead in 1 round. And the Reinhardt, 19 times 4 like I computed. And actually he got a +3 defense buff, so wouldn't have mattered. If she gets on a defense tile, can he? I don't think he can win in 1 round. There's no way. I mean, he would survive because Lancebreaker, but 41 res is a bit much. That's 53 on the defense tile against 60. Yeah, he's only doing 7 times 4. Doesn't even get his special up. So we'll descend it. And there we go. Oh yeah, that is horrible. No. I actually have to rerun. What is this? This score is way too low. What the heck? How is this team scoring so low? It's not though. Well this is sad. That's the first time I actually have to rerun because that is not guaranteed top 1K. It looks like it right now, but that's because it's Friday. Okay, this is a feasible matchup as long as we don't goof. That's what I say every single time, and then we manage to goof. It'll be fine. Yep, this is fine. I think she's living, yeah, because of mythic bonuses. Feels bad. Let's break all these. We don't want them there. There we go. Out of here. Out of here. This is great. Yeah. All right, Edelgard. It's not adjacent to a unit, so we can just attack for free because we have to change fate. It's just free real estate. It's just over. And I'm intentionally feeding Julia all the kills, but it's not giving her any SP. Feels bad. Seriously, why am I getting 752? What is going on here? This is not what's supposed to. I'm pretty sure that's mineral. I'm pretty certain that's mineral. I'm almost 100% sure now. Now that I'm thinking about it, that is so min. Why are there 2 Annettes? Oh, no, what is this? Are you kidding me? This is not fine. Actually, non-trivial matchup because of the defense tiles. No. Oh no. What the heck? Are we going back to using Seliph again? Guess we are. Yeah, perfect. The problem is, do we kill Celica in 1 shot? I don't want to see what happens if we get hit twice. We probably live because of Divine Tearfing reducing the first hit, but we're not going to risk it. 23, 29, 33. Like, people think, oh, it's a low defense green unit. How could they possibly live a hit? Defense tiles and rallies. Sturdy blow and rally is 33. Defense tile makes it 42. So we need 87 attack after weapon triangle, which is 73 attack before weapon triangle. And we get exactly 72. So we got a buff for attack. That's basically all that means. But yeah, that's the perfect example right there. Not rigged at all. Oh my gosh, you gotta be joking. Of course, we can just bring Infantry Pulse and it's just over or Sylvia, and it's just completely over. We get Sudden Panic off and it's just over for Celica, so that'll be fine. And then there's Tiki. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not that scared of Tiki. What is that, 72? I guess on a defense tile, she's taking pretty low damage. We should probably bring someone specifically to tech against her, but not really. What's the worst she could do? Let's see, 62. Yeah, she can't even one round Seliph. So, there's literally nothing to worry about here. Yeah. We just gotta bring our stuff and we're fine. I guess we can bring Silk again. Why not? We can like reset Aether or whatever if we need to. Just gotta be careful about Annette's Rally and Crusher. That's literally the only thing we have to worry about here. Other than that, we should be fine. Seliph is just a monstrous attack stat with Solo, Divine Tearfing, and Pseudo Support. I should bring an actual attack buffing thing actually, now that I remember. Let's bring Res. It's not going to help against Annette because it'll attack Res, but it'll help against Tiki and Celica. So, it's all that matters. Kappa. I guess we could bring Brave Lucina as well. For instant glimmers. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. It's not like we're having Seliph do it literally everything for us here. Definitely not. How are we doing this? Yeah, Annette's not going to do anything ultra spoopy to us. So now we just hit end turn, the most patented strategy in the book. Wins every time, Kappa. So silly. We're just gonna keep hitting end turn, end turn. Of course that was gonna hurt because Crusher. And yeah, we're actually very close to killing, but not quite enough. It's fine. When you're still not killing, the solution is to end turn, Kappa. Jokes aside, you can see she's barely killing when he's off, not when he's off the defense tile. So I wonder what happens when he's on the defense tile. Who would think? Yeah, this is... Alright. Yeah, of course. We gotta see a legendary Crom with... Okay, there's no infantry pulse. I was about to say, if they're actually trolling with turn 1 Deadeye, I'm done. I'm just done. I mean, I could win, but we would have to pull some tricks up our sleeve, which I don't particularly want to do. But we still kind of have to pull up tricks up our sleeve because Crom's a non-trivial threat here. And Astrom's got his weapon. Let's assume he gets attack rallied, 74. Yeah, we are, that's... Legendary Hector is always just, like, so close to either living or dying, but, like, either way it doesn't matter because we got everyone else to deal with as well. Oh boy. How are we dealing with him? I actually don't know. Guess Nino. Have not used Peony today. Peony is actually not going to do very much for us, huh? Huh. Yeah, actually, what the heck? Should have put a tech tactic. It doesn't matter. We're actually not... We're doing, like, negligible damage to Legendary Julia. I mean, it's not negligible, but it's not enough to where we're getting some mileage here because it's 52 res, 58 res, and there's also rally here. 64 res against 50. Yeah, that's negligible. I don't know what I was saying. I thought for a second, maybe, just maybe, Nino would actually do something. I'm still bringing Nino, though. Brave Dimitri. I like how her special is just gonna obliterate into his res. It's actually unclear if he can actually survive. Let's see. 72, 78, 84. Oh no. Are you are you joking? 68. 44 base damage. 44, 59 base damage from one shot while he's sitting on the defense tile. Takes 36 damage. Ah, yes, this is totally fine. Nothing to see here. And that's assuming he actually gets the damage reduction, because she kind of has 40 defense. Yeah, we're not doing that. Using Reinhardt here seems like a complete waste of time. Would not recommend. Sharena it is then. Gosh dang. We're gonna have to have Nino carry super hard. Not ideal. Defense tactics basically useless here. I think we're going mist. I just realized tactics don't even work here. I am I'm not thinking very well today. Speaking of not thinking very well, that's legendary Crom real estate right there. I actually have to do this now, because I have to prevent legendary Crom from wreaking havoc. So now we have to repeat again, and so we need Astrum's gonna move and we gotta force to change fate. And so Nino is gonna have to attack into him when he's when he's on a defense tile. Great. And this will force it to change fate. So there's that. And he doesn't have Vantage or anything, so that's boom. Out of here. Let's move up here. And Reagan's trolling passively in the back. But because of how the AI works, they prefer running away with their particular shenanigans. So let's take out Astrum here. And take out Reagan there. Funa cuts the defense tile. Why are we getting such terrible matches? Do people just not have stuff up to... Yeah, I think that's what it is, honestly. 60. 12, 24, 47. That is not killing. Okay, we're not using bike. Let's use... Should we use Soren? We can't get enough speed to double Hilda unless we use like Caden. Yeah, I think that's actually not a bad pick. Let's go Soren. I guess we're going Caden now. I guess. While we're at it, might as well go Leanne then for Dancer. So we have meme passive healing. This is gonna be pretty bad as well. What could possibly go wrong? Oh man. The problem is Edelgard, of course. That's the main problem. Byleth, we can do some things, but Edelgard, not so much. Using Abel's probably not a terrible idea, actually. We'll go Abel and regret life decisions when we get absolutely stormed by these two armors advancing too fast on us. Yeah, this is not a good idea, to say the least. Ground orders is active on you. Okay. I think the main thing is we just gotta force rallies. Edelgard has to trail behind. There's nothing we can do if she doesn't trail. And we gotta move all our units in a favorable way. I say as I proceed to do it incorrectly, but whatever. It'll be fine. Kappa. See, that's the problem. 0 times 2. We're still going to charge up Iceberg, so it's worth. Ground orders are still active. Edelgard can't teleport like a madman. See, it would be such a great snipe on Byleth right now if Edelgard wasn't there. So we're just going to snipe here. And then we got to retreat. I'm thinking here is fine. There's no aerobatics. No jank shenanigans with ground orders. So this is okay to end turn here. She's doubling back because of even follow-up. Okay. Ground order's still active here. Yeah, this is not going very well. Oh right, Edelgard has a speed defense. What am I doing? So if I max buff, what's his name, Soren? It's going to have 60 speed. This is actually more than enough to double. The problem is, how do I do that without dropping somebody? You don't, so I guess we're going to hide over here. Don't mind if I do. So if I go... That doesn't work. Problem is Brave Edelgard, or Legendary Edelgard exists, and we just do not have damage output against her. I think we're just screwing ourselves over here. I'm pretty sure we're screwed. Yeah, I was too greedy on Legendary Edelgard. Because I forgot the problem was I wasn't buffing attack on Soren either. Nah, this is such a terrible, terrible arena assault shenanigans. Why I keep getting terrible scores? Yeah, I don't like. I can get okay starting scores. Like I just need not min roll and min roll +2. That would be very nice. But no, we're not doing that today. Today we're just going to get ourselves some stuff. Yeah. Question is how we're dealing with Echidna, and the answer is I don't know. I don't know quite yet. We'll figure it out. Like, it's feasible for us to kill her. That's not the problem. It's just how we're exactly going to do it. Threat attack speed's also a thing. That's not great. We're actually going to greed it out a bit and wait. I'm kind of thinking special charges might come in handy here. Actually, never mind. Great. Even gets the speed buff. Gosh dang. Actually have to pull back again. I think this is what you call getting... That was a mistap. Uh-oh, we're dead. That was a very bad misstep, but just a very poorly played match in general. I'm thinking I'm a little too brain dead for Arena Assault right now. But that's what you do. It's K5's team. This is not a great team for us. It's winnable, but it's not fun. K5's team is pretty brutal against us here. At least I predicted that correctly, but that basically ends the run immediately because we have no way of not dying to this Edelgard. So the main problem here is we just cannot make progress without having mobility issues. The problem is I'm pretty certain Byleth actually just kills Grom, which is kind of a problem. So we have to do this, but this isn't good because we need Crom to have HP to tank Edelgard, I think. Unless he kills here. Oh, he actually does. That's weird. I probably didn't look at the build right. I'm too brain dead to notice. Okay. I mean, Seliph is probably a good pick here. We're just gonna budget Xander kills Hilda. Won't be a problem. Yeah, Seliph is probably an okay pick here. Ashnard's gonna be a bit annoying though. And I'm running Glimmer of all things. Ah, whatever. It'll be fine. For like the 10,000th time, it'll be fine. And then just a dancer. I think I'm probably going to keep Azura for later because drive attack's a very nice option against some particular units. Nils it is. Even though he does absolutely nothing and it's him who gets the special, I don't care. We're doing things. Alright, let's go. So we're just gonna hit Infernal and Defense Tile, we'll be fine there. Oh, there's Armored Stride, of all things. Why? Okay, so the problem here is Edelgard in a not great spot for us because we can't just move nil. If Seliph misses the kill, it's kind of over. He does auto double though. Maybe it's fine. Trademark. Oh wait, we can do this. Forgot we can just, player phase. Where is the C indeed? Ooh, hot. Oh, it failed Steam. This is okay. I've been doing Arena Assault so long, I just know people's teams. Let's see here. It's a distant counter variant, so less attack. good for us. What's the map? Oh, this is a terrible map. No. I think we're on adult Tiki and we're just gonna go max attack spam. Let's do it. We're just gonna have our 1v3. Hilda, who are we gonna use against Hilda? I guess use Baruka. It's a mountainous map. Seems worth. We don't want to buff Ike. Let's not. So let's do that. And then we gotta bring a sword unit. We could bring Olivia for tactics, and is also a sword unit. Could also bring Lean for more speed. I think we'll do that. I forgot to calc if we actually kill Celica on the defense tile. That was a mistake. There's no defense buffs. So it's 28, 44, 72. We only need 60. We got more than 60. We're good. And we don't get one shot. Alright. End turn. Okay, armor march is a thing, so we do this. There's no Gale Force memes, so we can just do this. Now we can do this. This. She can only move one space, so we're free to do this. Now she can move 2 spaces, so we're going to be hurting a bit. Oh, attack smoke. I was like, how did she get a +7 field buff? This was not part of the plan. So all we have to do is get everyone out of the way. Forehead. Perfect. There we go, and now it's Fallen Ike's turn to get end-turned to death. He didn't even live a round. Feels bad. Alright, we're finally getting some okay scores. Let's not screw up this run, shall we? I see 2 armors. You know what time it is? It's time to muscle up. Okay, anyway. This is actually really good for Bartra, though. Joking aside. Duo Makai. What is this? No. This sucks. Close foil. Or that's not Vantage. I thought. Close foil. What is this build? What? Well, I think I know who we're using, but that's a interesting set. We don't really use Legendary Ulm for anything in most matchups anyways. I think we probably just want to use this. And then we just... It's BM time. Level 1 Bramamond. Like, I don't have Colorless Tome Valor, so... Wait, I have to actually make sure we kill with Bartray. Hold up. Actually have to make sure. 62, 56, 108. Wait, that's not 108, it's 62. I was like, wait a second, that's not right. It's 111. So we're fine there, we're fine there. Okay, so he one-shots everything. And if we really need more attack, Eldian also can give some attack by buffing, but the main thing is we just got to destroy Micaiah real quick and watch out for teleportation memes. She can't teleport anywhere, but everyone else can, so it's kind of a small problem. And we're BMing with level 1 Bramamon Kappa. It was worth a shot. I think we just take out Tiki with Alm. Alm can one-shot Duo Micaiah, right? Yeah, let's just assume that. Yeah. I already calced that in advance, it's fine. We just gotta convince our fellow unit, our fellow dual Makai here. I forgot. I have a level 1 Bramamon on this team. She's after him. she's kind of a bit after him, and there's sacrifice as well. Oh no. This is a small problem. Not part of the plan. There we go. Alright, everyone attack into him. Go, go, go. Level 1 Bramamon. No. If level 1 Bramamon could actually kill, that would be funny, but he can't live the counter. It's a bit unfortunate. Alright, this seems like a pretty feasible matchup, especially no seal, but it's this map. Great. Just what I needed. Honestly, Legendary Hector is okay here. We just gotta buff him up. Distant Guard is fine. We just need to stack, stack, stack. Grima is doing essentially negligible damage because she can't get attack buffed. So on the defense tile, we're chilling. Let's bring, and then we have to deal with Mr. Surtur, like usual. We can bring Lilina. I'm seeing if there's a more budget option we could go for. I have a feeling that Eric is going to take way too long to kill with, so we're not going to do that. Ares on a defense tile, is that good enough? That's 50, 46. 46 against 65. Wait, I did this wrong. 47, 43, 55. Yeah, so you can take 0 damage on the defense tile. That's fine. And we can bring this to help his res, Hector's res out. And we should be chilling. Worst case scenario, we use Pain on Lisa. it works out anyways, so I'm not particularly concerned here. Death Blow. Death Blow 4, 61. We're chilling on the defense tile, like it's fine. I'm just seeing if there's something better we can do. Unfortunately, Chill Attack hits both of them, so that's a bit unfortunate. There is no guidance though, so we can just do some end turn shenanigans. Don't mind if I do. Alright, now we have to move our units around a tiny bit. And again, there's no teleportation shenanigans now, so we're free to walk around. Yeah, I know, right? Not even Pain Plus. The Omega budget memes. Alright, we're gonna put Hector here. And Renee here. This should be fine, because Julia rallies. Now Hector rallies. What is that? 75 attack? We'll be fine. We can just heal back up to full if we're absolutely paranoid. And of course we're not going to kill, but the main thing that matters here is that we don't die. Now we're just going to attack into Surtur because we can. Completely safe to do so. We'll just go ahead and hit end turn now just in case things go haywire, but I already calced out him doing 0 damage to us, so we're fine. This is an okay matchup aside from Byleth. If we can snipe off Byleth, it's GG. Hilda, could use Bravelyke, I guess. Could use Hector. Could use a lot of units here. It's mostly Legendary Edelgard here again. Probably just use Lilina here, or we could use Ivil. And that's just completely crushing. Because neither of these units can dent Ivil enough to be spoopy. And there's Chill Attack, I guess. So the main objective is to snipe down Byleth. How? Good question. Could use Reinhardt, could use Cordelia. Could use Shershi even, actually. No, we're not gonna mess with Shershi. Suggestion Triangle exists in defense tiles and defense buffs. We're not gonna mess with that. I think we just go Reinhardt here. We're just doing a Reinhardt repeat on Hilda. Yeah, she definitely cannot survive Reinhardt. So, let's bring Clarine, I guess. Buff some bulk, I guess. Olivia? Or Peony. I think we'll go Peony. I don't think there's any reason we need speed tactic for anything. I guess we're not buffing attack, huh? I should probably verify we can actually kill. Yeah, that's an easy kill. Easily living a hit. And trivial kill on Byleth. Okay. Seems good. I like how after all this time, Reinhardt just is still Reinhardt. Never gets old. Yeah. It's just because he, like, even back before all these units were a thing, he just straight up auto doubles. Like, that's just solid. Okay, so we don't want to bait Edelgard here because we don't kill her. The whole point is we stall her to death, so we want to actually bait Hector here. And we bring Clarine over for attack defense form setup. Let's see if Reinhardt can kill here. Yep. Alright, now we have Ignis ready, and it should be GG. There we go. Last match here. Seems like Lilina time. Just hyper nuke with 73 attack. Unfortunately, defense tile exists, so I don't think it's trivial to one-shot Zilka. I think we barely do, though. 32 is 41, which is 86. Oh yeah, we hit 87 attack. Not rigged. Alright, and we can also buff attack as well if we really needed to. But we're fine here. Fear, not really too scary. We could even probably use bike and win there. Let's bring Azura. Why not? Actually, let's just bring Olivia. We have her still, so we can might as well. Don't really need defense tactic for anything. Let's just bring Azama. Sure. Well, let's do this. Actually, yeah, we'll do this. Sure. And then we can even just wail on Fear with Lilina, so it's just Hilda we gotta deal with. Just got Slaying Spear, so probably don't want to use an armored unit. Hinata it is. And we got Swap and Drawback, so our movement isn't completely potato. I guess we could also use Nino, huh? Let's use Nino. We haven't used Nino. Or we could use Makai. We could use so many units. It's just over for Hilda, but let's use Nino. And then I don't activate tactics again. It doesn't matter. So bad. Playing horrendously, but that's about me in a nutshell. When I'm not thinking, it's pretty bad. Let's do all this. Just make them approach us real quick. And we can just dance here, pick up this kill, and the match is all but over already. And we'll let that kill happen. And that's it. As long as we don't goof. Alright, that was definitely a better score than the first one. Yeah, much better. 5,337. Easy. Clap. Okay, that's much better. That's definitely guaranteed top 1K. But with that, this very ridiculously long stream is almost at an end. I see we got a new friend request, so I don't know when that happened, but I apologize if you've been waiting for a long time. Clearly brain dead out of 10. Um, but yeah, let's check them out. It's Resplendent Niles, 40 plus 10, 15 Dragon Flowers with Niles Bow, Distant Defense 4, Special Spiral, Tech Smoke Glacies with Swift Stance 2. So pretty solid. Seems like with the Astral Blessing, you're likely using Niles as a more of a res tank, I would say. And Aether Raids offense seems pretty solid. Of course, his defense is a bit lacking. Distant Defense 4 helps out. I don't remember if there's a Naga buffs defense, so he can have some decent defense as well. But the res is where it's at. He's got Distant Defense 4 and Swift Stance, so he gets up to 55 res. And with the accelerated special trigger, Glacie's special spiral, I'm guessing the idea is once it gets going, if he gets attacked and there's no like guard or whatever, he counters with Glacie's. And with that much res, you're gonna hit pretty hard. So it seems pretty solid. Um, yeah, only thing I'd really say is defense is a bit lacking, but that's the cost you pay. And Tech Smoke is just solid budget C skill for tanking better. So overall, pretty solid build, and of course, Resplendent Niles has some art. And yeah, overall pretty solid build. Speed refine I can definitely understand because in Aether Raids, let's just say speed. But I imagine if you really tried, you could go ham. Of course, you could also pair Niles with Brave Lucina and run like Iceberg to be greedy, but I don't know about that one. Is you can only have so many slots on offense, so you have to pick and choose what you can use. But that is an option if you can get a Brave Lucina. I wouldn't go out of my way to pull for one, but if you ever get one, she does work with Gerskogel or however you pronounce it, works with bows. So with the accelerated special cooldown trigger, you could have Iceberg every fight, and then you could open up your beast slot for something else because there isn't any unit like Bramimond around as frequently during Astra season. You do I do see them from time to time, but for a tank range tank on Astra season, it's definitely important to actually be able to pick up some kills. You don't necessarily have to pick up any kills if you can just tank everything. But typically that means you're running pulse smoke so they can't actually proc specials on you because with specials and his not insanely high HP, like for example, if you had summoner support and triple mythics on him, that's technically quote unquote only 68 HP. Because you have no way of healing on this build, it's definitely more significant in that respect, but overall pretty solid build. I don't know if anyone else wants a hero review, but if you do, friend code's on the bottom right of the screen. And well, at this point, we've been around for some time. I guess we'll do some Tempest Trials, whether I consider whether I want to actually try out Lilina's Legendary Hero Battle. I definitely know I'm not going to be clearing Abyssal first for the first quite bunches of attempts. It's going to take a while, I think, because of the way the map is initially set up. It already just causes a lot of problems. So, thinking we're going to have to eventually clear it off stream. Ooh, Flash Plus. That's not great. And I guess Corrin has guard as well. Not as much of a concern though. He is pretty fast though. Would not be surprised if he doubled Corrin and murdered her. Totally canon, Kappa.
But yeah, Reinhardt is just going back to the arena assault shenanigans. Reinhardt's just solid because he just gets that auto double. That's really what it is. And he has a pretty serviceable attack stat. And with even nowadays, a lot new units can just casually not have a lot of res, so even if they have damage reduction, if they take too much damage, they're still dying in 2 hits. Ah, yes, Weary Fighter on FE. But yeah, we're gonna have a lot of off-stream farming to do on leveling up. Where am I ranked on Tempest Trials right now? Yeah, people are not really trying at all. It's probably because of Christmas. I don't blame anyone. Everyone benefits because we all have to farm less points to get top 1k. We all win at the end of the day. But some people just really like trying to go for top 1k when they just are not serious enough to actually go for it. There's always like a bunch of. There's always like 50 people that just try to make top 1k, but they're just farming points so slowly, it's just never gonna happen. But they try every time, and I don't know if they make it, of course, because I don't actually get to see how everyone else ranks. But in the meantime, we're just going to be cruising with end turn because it's the optimal strategy, Kappa. But honestly, for actually speed running Tempest Trials, it is pretty close to the optimal strategy. The most optimal strategy would probably just involve the fewest inputs, but yeah, the fewest inputs, but something. What am I trying to say? The fewest inputs, but it's just one turn setup where you don't have to even hit end turn. That's probably the most optimal thing. Uh, what could possibly go wrong? Wait, Tiki's not even going to attack us. It's just going to be Claude. Great. Well then, let's just fling ourselves in and prepare to not kill stuff and die. Yeah, that was expected, but I did it anyways. Just because we can't really kill this particular unit because of her weapon. Haha, and the low attack res doesn't help. Joint drive res also doesn't help. It's just kind of a recipe for an L. But yeah, with Mystic Boost Seal, besides the fact that Corn's a bit short on speed, she's pretty solid. Because a lot of the time she will just not take a lot of damage, so Mystic Boost just helps her heal off those little chunks of damage. So the only way she dies is if her special isn't up, which is not too difficult to do. Just any fire sweep shenanigans will do it if you're running shield pulse like me. Or just not killing or guard or just literally all the possibilities of preventing negating Fang from being activated. But you can see there we just destroyed the entire enemy team. Most of them are one-shots because her attack stat's pretty good. They even gave her joint drive attack, which is a C skill I'm still on the hunt for, but I don't think I'll be foddering Legendary Corn for it. Because I most likely just want it on Legendary Julia for now, and I can't give Legendary Julia distant counter. That's kind of not a thing. So yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, this is how I farm Tempest Trials. It's not very difficult because all I do is basically the same thing. And the runs are you just gotta do hundreds and hundreds of runs. That's literally all it is for top 1k. Of course, realistically, the more optimal strategy is just to auto battle, but I just do it manually for the memes. Yeah, I think I'll take a tiny break. My nose is starting to run from allergies, I think, so probably want to get that resolved before I start trying Lilina's Abyssal because I'm pretty sure it's going to take a while. There's no way it doesn't. Uh, I guess Corrin's going to have to tank Lysithia. She can tank it, it's just she takes quite a bit of damage. Ouch. Let's just do this to start then. Harsh commands incoming, but I don't care. Heal again. Take out Midori. And nom nom nom. Kyria and Ivil. Of course. Just what I needed. A hard-hitting red unit and a unit that has guard. Perfect combination. Bernadetta's actually gonna wreck us here. It's kind of a small problem. I wonder if we can take her out with Bernadetta. Nope. Let's just do this. And last one for now. Just blitz running. It's actually kind of slow, but whatever. Harsh command, of course. Great. Hmm. Yeah, I think I'll give Lilina's battle a try. I looked at the map already. It looks pretty tough for my team. It's definitely easily clearable if I actually just try and don't restrict myself to the four specific units I use. They are pretty decently strong units, but they're not absolutely overpowered units, which is why it's non-trivial for them to clear every single Abyssal map. And for the additional challenge, so the units on the team are whatchamacallem. Oh, she has pass. Oh wait, no. It's just Merlin is actually having movement. So I use Legendary Azura, Nino, Adult Tiki, and Brave Veronica. And basically the objective is to clear the map, every Abyssal map, with just Nino and Adult Tiki taking all the damage. So Brave Veronica and Legendary Azura can't attack or get attacked. And that makes things a bit tricky. Especially the not get attacked parts definitely makes some of the clears really awkward, but yeah, top 1k is not trying. Fantastic. With that, yeah, we'll be back. I don't think there's been any new friend requests. Nope. So yeah, we'll be back in a bit. Probably like 5 minutes, probably not even 5 minutes, just like a couple minutes. Alright, here we go. Let me delete this. Alright, And now we try and tackle Abyssal. Fantastic. Probably we're just gonna end up trying to get through Infernal and then seeing how much more difficult Abyssal is. But I'm pretty sure it's pretty feasible. I'm thinking we're probably gonna want Desperation. You know, that's been a pretty common theme as of more recent. Brazen. We'll stick with. We'll go with speed, I guess. I don't know how fast the enemies are gonna be there. I'm gonna run front-loaded tactics. I don't think Earth Dance is gonna be particularly useful here. Probably should run res tactic over defense tactic because of Lilina, but I don't think we're gonna be face tanking her anyways. That's not gonna be the plan. Speed res solo probably. So we're gonna probably need Tiki to player phase Lilina. Nino can probably one run KO though. Probably Ignis to be honest. You know what? Let's try attack defense solo first. I think we're gonna run into an issue where we don't have enough damage output. So we're just gonna go in reverse order because why the heck not? Start with Infernal and work backwards and somehow fail lower difficulties. Okay, we got odd follow-up. That's already a bad start. uh, hey Splashy, how's it going? It's just kind of been of a long stream, but yeah, we've been live for a while. Okay, so the most obvious problem here is Lilina exists, so we can't actually... Huh. This is some jank stuff we got going here. Yeah, I don't think we can take out this Axe Knight turn 1. We're just gonna do that. And suffer the consequences. Yeah. At least Lilina doesn't move, but okay. This seems like a side Tiki has to deal with. We got it. Nino has to deal with this side. So positioning has gone completely haywire. Let's not worry about it. That's panic ploy. We're currently completely screwing up everything on Infernal so far, so that's good news. Sudden panic, fantastic, just what I needed. We're not gonna try and actually go for the meme challenge right now. I think it's a bit too difficult for that. I think this map's a bit too difficult to go for that. But what are we gonna do with this flyer here? There's panic and a flyer. I think we're just doing this. Barely avoid the panic ploy. Now Lilina's on the move and we're dead. Yeah, pretty much. I wasn't expecting to do very well on Infernal, but this is an L. Okay, what went wrong? Well, positioning went terribly wrong. I think desperation is fine. I don't think we need brazen tech speed though. I think tech defense is probably best. Tiki is okay. We just gotta actually position correctly and we'll be fine. Trademark. I guess we can go for maximum front-loaded damage. That's an option. So we do something like this. Yeah, let's do this. Alright, we're gonna do this. Tiki's gonna get stranded for a bit, though. Short attack again. Maybe it's better to run heavy blade here. I don't know. Problem is Lilina is going to be on the move very quickly here. This is noontime. Do we actually care? Probably do care. Whatever, we'll attack. It's a waste of Dragon Fang. Here comes Lilina and company. So I think the problem here is we're just gonna run out of space and then it's gonna be rip. I think that's the main issue. If we do something like this, this is just completely disastrous. Because Nino's gotta go like here, and that's not gonna work. So it's probably gonna have to be some AI manipulation when I do it off camera. Great. Let's do this actually, because maybe we can go snipe off this guy real quick. I guess the problem then is now we can't bait out these guys. Small problem there. We'll worry about that later. Let's do this. I kinda like this, except for the fact that we don't kill there. It would be great if we could. And then that's dull ranged on that flyer. Another problem. Ah, whatever, we'll do this. Okay, we took a lot of damage there. Pretty clear, obvious not kill there. Tiki's basically dead at this point. Not sure what we're doing here. Infernal's a little... This map is just disastrous because of the reinforcements. I don't think that wins. It's not quite right. So if we want to get some actually good mileage, I think we gotta do something like this. Just already have Veronica here so that we can move accordingly. I like this opening better already. This is way better. Hands down. Not even close. This is so much better. This just clears out so many units so much faster. We just get space, which is the only thing we need to win these maps. Okay, I think I've screwed myself actually though. Unless we fling Veronica to the right to force Lilina to fly over there. And while she's distracted over there, we're just going to wail over here. Yeah, this is definitely an AI manipulation clear. Hands down. Now, Tiki can't mess with too much here. We're not going to care again that we're going to get hit by... Azura's going to get hit here. Not going to care too much about that. They can just attack here. Oh, she didn't even get hit. Amazing. And, well, it should be GG here. 37... Yeah, we got 44, 48 defense. We're fine. Alright, well, that was Infernal. That was pretty disastrous, but theoretically going down in difficulty should make it easier. So yeah, I think it was just trying to be too aggressive turn one, getting damage onto, what's his name? The Axe Knight. This opening is so good. It's almost too good. Yeah, I don't think we can quite handle Lilina yet, but we're gonna do the same manipulation as last time. So I think we want to give ourselves a tiny bit of time to pick up the kill because yeah, she's got Hardy Bearing, so we can't use Desperation or Vantage against her. It's just pure shenanigans. Actually, I think we just died to the blue flyer or not. Oh wait, it's a lower difficulty. I guess he was dying to Tiki or something. I don't know. She? I don't actually know. Alright, I think this is around the point where we can just blitz in and get ourselves panicked and it's still fine. Because it's a low enough difficulty where we can just end it. Where we're just trying to clear here. We don't really care. And a light's blessing. Wait, why is it a light's blessing? What? That doesn't make sense, right? Let's just do this and Veronica attack here. It should be over. Yep. Alright, Abyssal we go. So I think for Abyssal, we might need brazen attack speed. We'll see. I liked everything except for our positioning of Tiki when Lilina swings back over left after we have her go to the right. So this is gonna be a bit tricky. Let's see what we can do though. Let's try out what we did before. See if it's gonna do anything good for us here. So again to Brazen, we still pick up the kill with Dragon Fang. That's great. It seems like we're gonna have some problems against this guy. I don't think we might not kill that guy. We'll see. Or we just alright, this is dull range. Green mage. Yeah, that's we might need brazen attack speed for him then. Yeah. I didn't actually see what happened. Maybe she just died. Totally feasible. Let's try brazen attack res then? Question mark. If we need more res. Maybe I was not paying attention. That was probably not a very good thing to do. Not pay attention when you're trying to clear the technically hardest difficulty maps. So we're getting debuffed by Sabo Res. I guess that's good because we got into Brazen. So what's wrong about this play? Apparently this guy's murdering us somehow. I'm not certain why we got murdered there. Is it just because he has enough attack? Do we have animations on? No. Should probably have animations on to see what's going on. It's probably the buff. Yeah, it's definitely the cleric's buff. So that means brazen attack speed it is, which means we get no extra bulk whatsoever. That's not great. Maybe we could run speed refine on Iris's tome instead. Not great. If this opener still works out, I think we're set, but that's kind of the problem. What is this, 68? Yeah, there's some problems here. We might have to opt for not front-loaded buffs and then go for something else. Because, yeah, there's a small problem there. How much speed does this guy get? 51, 57. So we need to have at least 53 speed. So yeah, speed refine does not do it. Not even. Actually, it does. It does, because Veronica. So maybe we can cheese our way by running speed refine, sacrifice 3 defense to get 7. So I think we're gonna get attacked more on defense than res, so I think it's actually if we want to take 0 damage, probably brazen attack res is better. Because it's better for us to take 0 damage against some particular units than taking less damage from more units. Because we don't have any healing because we're not using Veronica's healing assist as part of the meme challenge. 10 out of 10. So there's that. Yeah, we don't kill that refrigerator. So that's a problem. That leads to some serious problems, I think. We can kill it like that. That's great. We don't double here. That is a massive problem. How much speed do we need here? It's 51, 55 basically. So we need 60. We got 59. Are you kidding? Okay, so the optimal play then has to be Tiki sliding over to drive speed buff Nino. But we don't even have enough attack to one round KO. That's the problem. Ooh. Yeah, this is tricky. I don't think there's any play that actually works here. Because we don't have enough damage output. So this is a pseudo L, I guess. So we'll attack here. And we'll keep going to see if we can just clear. I don't think we're gonna sudden panic Tiki here. But it'll be fine. Kappa. Hmm. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. So that green mage is the main issue here. Because of course dull ranged. Huh. So I feel like maybe we go for the meme strat where we just... Oh wait, we can't really use heavy blade against that guy. Maybe it doesn't matter. Flashing blades? Let's try flashing blade first. So I think the main issue is we're not getting enough front-loaded power. Let's try distant guard. I don't think this is going to help us out because we're going to lose front-loaded damage from loss of tactics. It's not going to affect, it's basically going to affect these upcoming turns here. As we lose 2 HP here, and we don't kill because we don't have Dragon Fang up now. Okay. We can't vantage kill, so this is clearly incorrect. Hey KPB, how's it doing? How's it going? How's it doing? How's it going? I don't think Vantage is good here because of that. So I don't think this is correct. There's no way Astra is the correct special for this map. That does not seem like a very reasonable assumption. Let's try this. Distant guard over res tactic. I don't think it's going to matter enough though. Because we don't have enough damage output. So it has to be Tiki that swings back over. How we exactly do that? No idea. Ah yes, the patented food coma. Of course there's the other option that we don't even attack this blue mage and we attack something else instead. But I don't think that quite works out based on how we've positioned ourselves. So I feel like this has to be the right play. We kind of have to take out the Sword Knight, but then that causes other problems. What if we swing back Tiki, go back down, so we don't take out the Sword Knight? Oh, we kind of just die, huh? That's not right. Okay then, brazen attack defense again. Drive speed question mark. This is nowhere. There's no way this is correct. Unless there's absolutely no point into attacking this Axe Knight. I just realized. Well, there's absolutely no point into attacking it because he just gives the cleric windfire bomb charges. Maybe the optimal solution is actually to do absolutely nothing turn one. What is this? Well, it just gives us some time to set up, I guess. Oh, maybe we should not get ourselves Sabo res then. We don't even kill now. What's the difference? Oh, this is the dull range guy. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what we should be doing here. Because this is just a terrible spot because we've killed basically nothing. This is nowhere near correct. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to figure out a solution for this quickly. Definitely not getting this done on stream. I just knew because of Lilina it's just gonna be too difficult. Because Lilina is already a problem, and with her being a mage cav, not getting hits is when she's on the move is kind of non-trivial if we can't kill. Let's try Brazen Attack Res again. Veronica. No, we don't have not using Drive Speed. Let's try Distant Guard again. I don't I think we're just going to repeat our mistakes and not actually learn anything from them. But let's try not getting Sabo resed. Maybe that will do something. I think this is. I just said to not get Sabo res, and then I put Azura adjacent. Perfect. Yeah. Jokes aside, this is totally fine. Nothing to see here. We're just running away, which is not going to help us. Like, we're going to pick up this kill here, but we're just going to get swarmed. That is the problem. And again, we're not doubling here, right? No, we are doubling. Like this. We just don't kill. And then we're just going to die. So Brazen Attack Res does not seem correct. Pretty sure Astra's not going to help us out here. Pretty sure. I feel like Veronica could be running something better. It just doesn't feel quite right. Drive attack, maybe? Just more attack. Maybe front-loaded tactics is better. Just running res tactic is just going to be better for us. No idea. Let's try this. Not getting ourselves Sabo resed. So the problem with this is now we gotta use Veronica to teleport ourselves. I guess this happens. I don't think this is gonna go too much better. Because this blue mage is kind of just here and this cleric exists. That's kind of a problem. So like we can do this, but we're just gonna die to the Axnate. It's actually exact lethal, I think. Actually, no, we live by one if there's no defense debuffs. And now we're dead because Lilina exists. And we just cannot get everyone out. Yeah, we just can't get everyone out. And then there's the Troubadour over there too. So someone's getting attacked that's not Nino or Adult Tiki. Guess we can give Astra a try. Maybe a lower cooldown special, but the problem with that is then we just don't get the damage output out. Like Draconic Aura is a huge step down from Dragon Fang. This definitely cannot be correct. Let's give Res Tactic a go again. Maybe the solution might involve Wings of Mercy on Legendary Zero, so we have to find some creative ways to fix the scenarios where we're actually running it. Not sure though. Yeah, this blue mage going this way is not helpful for us. That can be said for sure. And this green mage is over here now because of Veronica, likely. Hmm. Maybe we just hard shift everyone left and work with that. I could see that working. Cap. Just hard shift everyone this way. What could possibly go wrong, am I right? Yeah, this is totally fine. We're definitely not gonna get one of our units hit. Like, we can kill the green mage. That's not a problem. Just that we have too many problems. Draconic Art is definitely not it. Let's bail out of it while we still can. I'll give it a couple more tries, but it's probably gonna have to be a pretty creative solution if I actually do manage. But again, actually just clearing Abyssal should not be difficult if I'm just going all out shenanigans. What if I swing Veronica all the way over this way to attract the AI? I don't hate it. Don't like it either. Veronica's gotta get the dry speed back. This is interesting. I think the problem is the dragon's gonna show up and we got nothing for that. I guess we got nothing for the blue mage. That's really what we don't have stuff ready for. We're gonna pick up this kill here. We're gonna get ourselves panicked. Huh. Nino's not doing enough damage here. If she could tank a hit from this guy, we would be in business. But there's 66. Actually, I think we actually barely live. No. Okay. So that was interesting, to say the least. That was at least interesting. Maybe less greedy on Veronica going all the way that way might help out. Or actually this is not okay. We're panic playing ourselves. No. I think we oops. I think we do have to fling Veronica all the way over if we want to convince them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case. Let's do this again. I think we've done this already. Yeah. So this was the most interesting variation we've tried. So we had to fling Veronica back to get the 3 range plus 3 speed to double. So maybe that's where Brazen Attack speed would help. And here, actually, yeah, if we just do this, Veronica's in range now. So we hit the attack smoke, we got the close guard, so we take 4 less damage from this guy, so we live by 3. Hit the attack smoke, so we live that. Now Lilina's coming to town. You better watch out. You better. Okay, anyways. Blarfox. Can we take 0? No, we're not taking 0. It's technically close, Kappa. Alright, can we survive this guy? No. Are we just gonna do nothing for one turn? Sometimes that's the viable solution. There is also Sabo attack, which is kind of a problem. If we could attack here and get Azura to dance so we can run, we would have more space. That's really what we just need right now. More space. Well, we'll do this. This is about as good as it's going to get. We're forcing some AI potatoing with the rallies. That's that's the thing we're abusing here. And I think we just ran out of space for our units to run away with. What is that? Blade Tome? There's no way we're taking 0 damage. There's no way. What turn is it? Turn 5. There's rally attack. It's over. Yeah. Huh, now that I think... No, yeah, Desperation did come in handy because of that Panic Healer. If that Panic Healer attacks us, that's definitely not gonna help us out. Um, hmm. Well, just for the heck of it, we're gonna heal here and see what actually happens. Feels bad. If we need one heal, we need one heal, but uh, Flash Plus as well. Yikes. We're not doubling either. We got 30 speed. So we can do this. And we can do this. Hit end turn. That's about it. And we're still dead because he didn't heal. I keep forgetting about the rally up attack. I think that's our key to victory. Abusing the AI. What's new? That's basically what I do on a daily basis, Kappa. Yeah, let's do this. Maybe Nino going over far left isn't good. I don't know. We'll figure it out. So I like the start. It's better than nothing. It's not great though, because we kind of get surrounded a bit. Just a tad. Like this is good, this is good. Maybe the key is, oh, this? This is a very subtle thing, but this might actually change up things. Legitimately. Does this placement change things? It actually does. But we can't really do much with it. Nino's just not living a hit at 2 HP. And we definitely need Brazen Attack Defense. So I don't see how we do this. Guess if we run Wings of Mercy, we can do that dance play on this blue flyer I was talking about, but that's probably not what we need right now. Where do we want to put Veronica, though? I want to potato the AI with Rally, but there's nothing I can do to make it potato. Potato harder, I should say. Like forcing no attack from Lilina is not possible. If I put Leave Tiki in range of Lilina, I don't think it is. There's that. Oh, that's interesting. If we could, there's no way to do this, but if we could get Nino to attack from here, we could take out the Sword Knight, and then we would be in business. But we're not going to be in business today. Sorry, folks. Yeah, this is so we're lacking a little bit of space here. Just a little bit of space. No big deal. Nothing to see here. Jokes aside, we can double there. We do we take 0? I don't think we take 0 from the Troubadour. That's a small problem. I think we have a small problem here. uh, just a small problem. Nothing major. Okay, so the problem is it doesn't matter what we do here. We're dead anyways. Well, it was nice knowing you. Because the problem is this blue mage exists. It's like we can do this, but the healer can just also kill Nino, so that doesn't work. Hmm. I really like the AI manipulation strat though. That seems like it's the only way we can actually get this done. Let's try this. See how this changes the AI. Yeah, I figured that was that was what was going to happen, but I was hoping it wouldn't. Ah, yes. So this is not correct. This is an immediate loss. I'm thinking if we can bait the green mage with Tiki, maybe we're in business. Maybe. So if we do something like this instead, we can make a play where we take you out, repo, then dance, and now we have some decent buffs. We're still going to take a pretty good chunk of damage, but we're not going to die. Yeah, this is not going to work. Nope. Thank you, Magistermine, for the raid of 25. Apparently, I haven't seen a notification. I'm just reading that in the chat, so 10 out of 10. Did... But yeah, we're trying to derp our way through Abyssal right now, and not working too well. Because we're trying to also passively do a challenge whatchamacallit, where Legendary Azura and Brave Veronica can't get attacked, and they can't attack either. So we got no healing, and the team is not the best. How was your stream? Forgot to ask. There's gotta be a variation that works. Trademark. I feel like this is about as good as things are gonna get. We can't leave the panic healer alive. That Summoned for 4.5 hours seems about like similar to what I did, except probably not as long. I got a pretty decent haul though. Everything just doesn't quite work. Like, if I take out this blue flyer of Nino and, like, put Veronica here, dance Nino, there's nowhere I can actually move anyone to get both of them out of range, because the map's not large enough. What if I do something like this? Wait. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, we're already here. Let's do it. This is something. It's Brave X though. Actually, this might be it. This might actually do it. Wait, no. Yes. No. I don't actually know, huh? Wait, the Troubadour does more than 0 damage to us, so that's kind of a problem. 41. Yeah, that's actually killing. Darn. If only we had 1 more HP. No. Yeah, actually kind of sad. What the heck? So we can repo with Tiki. What does that do for us? Absolutely nothing, of course. I mean, it lets us get the attack off there. But then, now what? I don't know. This, something's not quite right here. It's so close. Maybe the solution then has to be taking res tactic off, but then that probably means we miss the kill on the someone. Well, we're just gonna do this, and die. Rip. But this is getting closer. I'm liking this. But yeah, we take 2 damage. I already calced it. So I think then it's just close guard that we want then, right? We just want to go absolute ham on tanking melee. Why do defense refines on ranged units only give 3 defense? There's so many things, like the refine only gives 2 HP and all sorts of things, but all these things are super rigged anyways. Let's try this again. Think we're getting somewhere. Not sure if it's where we want to be. Wait, this is the wrong variation, right? I forget what variation we're trying to get into. It's fine. I think this is the right one. I'm pretty sure this is the right one. Yeah, because this is the turn where we gotta kill with Teki. Oh, we actually do still kill. Okay. This will save us some HP. Maybe this is enough. This is probably enough to win. Trademark. uh, Wait, no. This Troubadour here is exists now. And now everything goes downhill. Why are you going this way now? Because we don't have res tactic on someone else? Res tactic buffs actually mattering for AI manipulation. Ah, yes. Exactly what I wanted. Gosh darn. Seriously? What can I do then? Drive? Maybe drive res? Distant guard? There's no way this works. It might. Whatever. I don't recall off the top of my head what skills the AI computes when it's doing its various phases of damage calcs. It's very jank. I attacked the wrong unit. Oh, great. Instances like these are where the Fey Pass convenience kicks in. Okay, we're back here again. So the difference here is we're only gonna save 1 HP, but that's enough HP to save to survive that Troubadour hit if we can replicate it. The problem is I don't think we can. Yeah, we can't. Without res tactic. What the heck? Actual meme. Why can we not replicate it without res tactic? That is a problem. Don't tell me res refine is the solution. There's no way res refine is the solution. This cannot be correct. Res refine with close guard. Yeah. There's no way this is the solution. I think we lose too much HP already from this exchange. Actually, I think it works out for us. Actually, it should. So let's do this again. So we got more HP than we have normally. But yeah, the Troubadour is not cooperating. We gotta have res tactic, really? That seems like a meme and a half. There's no way that's actually true. Unless we can convince the Troubadour to attack like Tiki. That would do something. I don't think anything particularly good, but it would do something. Let's give it a go. I don't think we have anything better to try. Wait, we can't leave. Guess we can't even get an attack off. Theoretically, it attacks Veronica still. Not doubling, probably. Yeah, this is not quite right. Should probably just clear Abyssal and work on this later, but we're already here. Sunk cost fallacy much. I don't suppose anything better happens if Rana goes here. This should not change how the AI moves at all. There's no way this is correct. Do we ever need the front-loaded speed? That's something to think about. If we don't need speed tactic for something, maybe we can get away with more buffing on Legendary Azura instead of Veronica, and then so we can maintain the AI shenanigans. Shenanigans. The problem with that is I have a feeling that's not going to work. Oh yeah, we need the front-loaded speed to double here. Yeah, that's a small problem. I think we have exactly enough speed to double here, so we definitely need it. What the heck? So if we go speed refine, we still need drive speed or something. I don't think that's the solution either. That's not it. Let's try this variation where we have our units placed like this. Nope. Yeah, I kind of have no clue how we can cheese our way through this. Veronica just really has no res, so a pretty favorable target for troubadours. Well, let's try res tactic again. Let's see if we can actually replicate what happened, because I don't remember what happened. Let's do this so we don't have to move Veronica. Saves us a bit of time. Negligible amounts. So with this, we can move Veronica to different places. How useful is that? I'm thinking not useful. Can't put her here. If we put her here, then Tiki can't attack without her moving. Uh... So if we had Veronica below Azura, we would just have to move her over anyways. That doesn't change anything, yeah. It probably might change the AI a bit, perhaps. That would be my best guess. So we could go here again, doing this again. So we're gonna live on 3 HP this time. Oh, because we have Resurfine. Can we actually do it this time? uh, how did I place my units last time? I don't even remember. Ah, yeah. I think it was like this. Pretty sure it was this. Alright, now we have a small problem, and that problem is, how do we not die, forehead? We pick up that kill there. So let's. That is not what I wanted to do. I meant to repo with Tiki. I think we're almost there though. I'm getting that feeling we're almost there. It might not look like it, but we're almost there. Because we just need to buy ourselves time to snipe down everything without getting hit. And I think Res Refine actually does it for us. Because that allows us to take 0 damage from the Blue Mage, and I think from the Troubadour. Maybe we take 1 damage, but that's negligible. This looks pretty good. I'm liking where this is headed. Thank you, a partnership of geckos, for following. Alright. So, what were we doing again? This into this? Yeah. So that just gets damage off on this guy for later. So what I meant to do is this into this. So now you're debuffed into this. Oh. There's nowhere for Veronica to go. And Azuro is here, I'm pretty sure. And Tiki was here. Well, this is a rip. Doesn't quite work. Well, we'll keep going with this because I think we even die because there's panic play there. I'm pretty sure that was panic play. I don't know about actually almost being there now. Yeah, it'll work eventually, Kappa. There's gonna be a breakthrough eventually, right? I'm thinking this is the best I can do so far in this position. I don't think there's better plays. It's this turn here where I'm not sure what's optimal. What if we attack into the Sword Knight with Tiki. Actually, an interesting idea. No, it doesn't work. We don't get that many actions. If we put Veronica here. Wait, isn't this it? Wait, this should be it, right? We can finally get some space? Oh, well. Hmm. Uh, 35, 41, 45. We got 2 times 2 actual L. Okay. Like, this still works. We can do this. I know this for sure. We're out of range of literally everything else, so it's... Oh. We're dead to the Troubadour because of Rally. No. No. That that sucks. Actually can't do anything about it. Wow. Actually absurd. And we don't take 0 damage from this guy because of Fox and Speed Res Ryan. Well, we're gonna do it anyways because we're already here. L. And Tiki has enough defense to sit around. Unfortunately, attack defense solo has to get turned off. I'm starting to think attack defense solo is not correct here. But yeah, 4 damage. It seems awfully close, but not really. Well, that's just the thing. Geckos, that's part of the challenge. Like, yeah, if I was using heals and all sorts of shenanigans like letting my Dancer or Veronica attack, this would be a very easy clear. So to make it harder, we're not doing that, which kind of makes it a bit more difficult. Maybe defense refine? Okay, what are we running on Veronica? Res tactic. Why is it that we need what is it about res tactic that is making the Troubadour go somewhere else? I don't understand. It's someone else getting buffed for res that's making the Troubadour like, actually, we're gonna go around the other way. And I don't understand what that is. Well, here's a meme IQ play. I just realized we kind of got this seal before. Maybe this works. Kappa. This is the saddest meme ever. Mystic boost with desperation. Everything you we're gonna lose so much damage though. This is not gonna work. Uh Attack speed bond. Where does attack defense solo actually come in handy? I don't know. We're gonna go attack defense bond, see what happens. It's pretty bad. But yeah, I literally just do it for the challenge because aside from stuff like Aether Raids and whatnot, there isn't too much challenge in phase, so this has just been an ongoing thing that I do. I genuinely have no idea why it's gotta be Tiki, right? There's absolutely no way Res Tactic on Nino is changing the AI. It might be, I don't know. Actually, I actually do not know. But attack defense bond gives us more power here, so maybe we can sack that. This Mystic Boost Seal thing is actually probably gonna work. Is we're outside of desperation range. Okay, it doesn't quite work. uh, it actually was a very funny idea. Renewal Seal probably does it. But I'm gonna see if I'm gonna try and do it without healing. Like that. Uh, poison strike's definitely not correct. I think we should probably try something like... Should we just try spamming more specials? I don't think that's gonna change though. We just need to be tankier. So let's try doing this with Defense Refine and dying in the first engagement we have. This can totally end well. I think I've already done this before, but I don't remember. At this point, I've done a couple of different combinations of skills, and none of them have quite worked out so far. So we're down 3 HP here because we didn't have Res Refine up. And I think we're going to lose too much HP here. I vaguely remember this is what happened. Also, we positioned our... Yeah. I think Res Refine has to be it then. Which means it has to be Brazen Attack Defense. Unless there is a way we can cheese the AI with some things. What else could we do? Distant Guard, maybe. No, that's gonna change the AI, right? This is not gonna work because that Troubadour decides it's a great idea to move one tile differently. And I'm too lazy to actually calc out why that's the case. So we're gonna suffer the consequences. This is fine. This Troubadour is not gonna move where we want the Troubadour to move. Yep. And the problem is Lilina just covers too much space. So we're just screwed. Like if she didn't cover this square, we might have a chance, but yeah, something about res tactic seal is making this Troubadour go, hello. Oh, it's Legendary Zero, isn't it? Oh no. Do we actually have to give Legendary Zero flowers to manipulate the actual troll? What do we got here? 2075? I mean, we can do it. And she is already at plus 10. It's probably worth it. Trademark. I can't be actually certain that's what's happening here. But something about res tactic is making the AI say, hey. What if we invert our buffs? So speed tactic is on Veronica. There's no way this works. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it a few more minutes and call it a day. This is something, this challenge is definitely difficult with this particular map setup. So at this point, buffs haven't changed, so nothing should be different. It's all about what happens to that Troubadour. Okay, Troubadour goes the way we want the Troubadour to go. For some arbitrary reason, I'm guessing it's... Res Tactic is doing something, I have no idea what it's doing. Maybe we just don't attack the Sword Knight and just go on with our day? That can't be right. If only we could take out this refrigerator. Feels bad. So, there's another option we could take where we repo Veronica with Tiki and put Nino where Veronica is right now. That definitely isn't going to work because there's blue flyers coming in, and we have to take them out with Nino. So, If I get a position where Tiki's here and Nino's here, that might be winning straight up. How would I do such a thing? I actually don't know. We'll worry about that when we die again. Oh, this is actually like super close to ideal. Wait, is this actually I just ideal? I don't know what I did. We're gonna have to check the VODs. Uh, attack defense bond's gonna be useful here. Okay, we might actually have this here. Except for the fact wait, no, this works. This totally works. Easy clap, Kappa. Not even close. Yep, there we go. That is it. There's literally nothing that AI can do now. It's only us that can sabotage. There we go. We gotta go all out. Maximum damage, Kappa. There we go. And there we go. Challenge done. Pog. Now I don't have to make a video of it, Kappa. I'm probably just gonna record a video of me doing it and explaining it a tiny bit on video. But yeah, I think at this point, last call. Oh, I've gotten some friend requests. I was about to say, yeah, if you want to send in your, yeah. Well, if you want to get your hero reviewed, again, friend code is in the bottom right of the screen. So let's let's check them out. I think, yeah, this is a different one. This is also Brave Edelgard with the 40 plus 10 plus 15 Dragon Flower Resplendent Niles with Niles Bow. Mirror Impact Special Spiral Iceberg with Joint Drive Attack and Speed Res Solo. So all I can say is that he hits pretty hard. Nothing much to say here. It's pretty solid. The only, of course, issue is well, getting it started. Because your speed isn't that high, but it's high enough to where you can definitely double something and get it set up. And of course, even for that first combat, as long as there isn't guard, he's going to one round proc Iceberg anyways, so pretty solid. Joint drive attack definitely makes sense because his attack isn't the greatest. Thank you T Charger 7723 for following. But yeah, he hits pretty hard here with mirror impacts. That's 59 and speed res solo for 65. That is a 32 damage iceberg. That's gonna chunk into people. Thank you Magister Mean for following. And yeah, this resplendent definitely helps him across the board. Of course, his defense is always a bit low, but that's not what we're looking at here. It's just nuking stuff with iceberg and pretty solid. If you want it to be ultra omega greedy, you could go times pulse glacies, but that only that kind of only works once per turn. So definitely can understand this build though. Super solid. Of course, the only problem is attack. That's always a problem. You can never have too much attack in 2020. But that's why we have specials, so we can spam them out the window. And the slaying bow with I guess you can call it Light's brand effect. I don't know what we call it actually. But yeah, it procs a decent amount of the time and it's just free dealt damage, so also makes it easier to one-shot. Yeah, 58 attack to start, and with extra buffs from team and whatnot, definitely can be chucking out one-shots with Iceberg. Super solid build. Of course, plus res technically not necessary. Could definitely go for like plus attack or plus speed instead, but plus res Can be used for different builds like this set if you want to just have more res. But clearly we have a couple of Niles fans in the chat maybe. Shining bow, yeah, that's actually true, KPB. That's kind of the bow that has that effect. I'm kind of brain dead. It's been over 7 hours of streaming. Totally not because I didn't get that much sleep. But anyways, hashtag Nino for Smash 5. I don't know when we're getting Smash 5, but 40 plus 10 Dragon Flower Altina with Ragnell, Alondite, Share is Chosen, Vantage, Twin Blades, Attack Defense Ryan, and Attack Defense Solo. Pretty solid build. Of course, the idea is, well, you're trying to get some bulk, and especially at plus 10 with max investment, Altina is much tankier than she is at stock. Can confirm. Because I have a stock Altina, and she dies a lot in one round. And I can definitely understand the choice of attack defense solo and attack defense Ryan. It's just more free damage. Attack defense solo, unironically, like if attack res solo seal was a thing, I would still probably recommend attack defense solo just because of some particular units that attack defense, where you probably want to stack some defense just so you can tank a hit and then get into vantage range. But in general, Altina's a pretty solid. I don't know about pretty solid. She's a decent carry once she gets set up, and especially I've seen plenty of people use Altina in one of their teams as their vantage carry, and they'll just stack attack with and use Brave Lucina. So she'll have like 80, 90 attack and 60 plus res, so Twin Blades hits like a truck. And that Twin Blades is what really helps her overcome stuff like the Suggestion Triangle, as we meme, aka the Weapon Triangle. It's like she can even take out units like Legendary Crom when she's in vantage range. Of course, it helps that his bow isn't active when she's in vantage range, but Twin Blades definitely helps out with matchups like those. And just overall, well, it's offense mythic, so merges equals more score. So, pretty solid set. Um, there's some janky stuff I see other people do on Seal slot with Altina, but you could always do Brazen Attack. I use Brazen Attack Res, but it's like, it's kind of pointless because most of the time I can't even get her set up. So I can't even benefit from from Brazen. So it's definitely nice having the front-loaded uh, attack and defense without setup. But yeah, Thracier, stock Altina versus Thracier is not a very good matchup. She just does not have HP. I'll get to you in a second, Jerome. We'll just quickly show my stock Altina real quick if I can find her. But yeah, like 43, I gave her a singular dragon flower to give her an odd number, an odd amount of HP. So if she gets doubled a lot. So if you have an odd HP, you can actually survive hits when you normally wouldn't be able to without that extra point of HP. It's come in handy more than once already, so totally worth. But yeah, 43 HP against like an even stock Thracier as long as Killing Intent is procced with Flashing Blade 4. Flashing Blade 4 already gives free damage, and then Thracier has a non-negligible attack stat and also can proc a special. And Altina's res is not that high, and I don't really buff up res at all on offense. So it just basically means she dies in one round, and I can't make that play. But that's why I gotta hunt out people's bolt traps and stuff banking it's not 10 HP because unfortunately Altina has more than 40 HP, so 10 HP bolt bolt traps kind of don't work. Anyways, here we have Jerome with the 40 plus 10 plus 9 Dragon Flower, Resplendent Delthea with Dark Aura, Blazing Wind, Swiss Sparrow 3, Special Spiral 3, Attack Smoke, and Flashing Blade. I don't know why I started naming numbers, but definitely can understand the build. It is a tad bit suspicious in terms of the synergy. For Swiss in general, Delthea typically isn't going to be taking a physical hit, so this kind of set, besides the fact it doesn't have Hardy Bearing, um, you're you're definitely trying to murder things before they murder you. So, of course, skills are expensive are hard to come by, especially stuff like Life and Death 4. But if you're trying to use AoE, typically you're going to want to use Life and Death over, and I see you have it, so. But I can definitely understand Swiss Sparrow 3. It does give you more speed. So that lets you proc Flashing Blade, because the problem with running AoE on Delthea, on this particular Delthea, is you kinda have it stuck at 4 cooldown, so Special Spiral only drops it to 2 cooldown, and so you have to use Flashing Blade or Heavy Blade to proc, or to charge up your AoE special again. Blazing Wind's a perfectly fine AoE special to pick. It's usually up to preference, but like Blazing Light generally is not very good, for example, versus Blazing Wind. It just depends on the scenario. Attack Smoke, of course, it's more budget option, totally fine. It helps support the team as well. But if you're, for example, since you're running Flashing Blade, maybe Speed Smoke might be better. It makes it easier to proc Flashing Blade. Well, usually there's units like, Fallen Ike that likes nomming debuffs and flipping them. Pulse Smoke's definitely also an option as well. But there's plenty of options. You could do Res Smoke, of course, to make the difference between Delthea's visible attack and the enemy's visible res larger, so AoE does more damage. But of course, Res Smoke is also kind of rare, so definitely understandable. And of course, I'm pretty sure Delthea can go to 15 Dragon Flowers or whatnot. So there's also that, but it definitely is quite expensive. So it's just a waiting game for flowers. But other than that, yeah, pretty solid build. Nothing much to say. And of course, Delthea can definitely stack a lot of attack, so you might consider running Heavy Blade over Flashing Blade, but of course, you might have some other unit that's using Heavy Blade, and that's why you're using Flashing Blade. That totally makes sense. But with Attack Smoke especially, and if you have everything on Dark Aura procced, Delthea gets a pretty reasonable attack stat to proc Heavy Blade, even before um, even before buffs. So that's something you could definitely consider as well. And if that might be it. I'll give it a bit more time in case people want to send in their um, unit to get reviewed. But I guess we can go over the summoning session again, because why the heck not? We're already over 7 hours into streaming. Oh boy. So what was it? I think we pulled on this banner first because we got the tickets from Hilda's or Winter Hilda's Christmas present. Thank you, Melly3, for following. And I free summoned a Hilda for some reason. Not the greatest IVs, but first Hilda, so at the very least it's 6k feathers from Hero Merit, 40 infantry dragon flowers, which are quite rare. So, well, they're not rare, but you need a lot of them. Since it just so happens a lot of Gen 1 units in giant quotes Gen 1 have our infantry, and a lot of them are pretty decent. So that's the thing. Then we summoned on this banner, ended up getting a free Winter Zephyl. Pretty solid. And then pretty solid IVs as well. And then we went into the legendary banner. The objective, as you can see, was 4 peonies and 4 Dumas, but that was the bare minimum of what I wanted. In reality, I wanted to get as many peonies as possible, and I wanted to get enough Dumas so I could plus 10 Duma, which was 4 more copies since I had my current one at plus 6. And then I also wanted to build a 5 Duma defense so I can use him with my level 8 defense catapult to meme destroy all the enemy's breakable offensive structures turn 1 and upheaval damage so that all their units are super chipped down, and then have fun with some meme unit trying to sweep the chip down units. But yeah, that's mostly a meme idea. In reality, against a person who's ready for it's just a free win. So, but it would be funny, especially if Duma was bonus. That would be very funny. Then you could actually maybe live something. Probably not because people have Naga, but it would be funny. We only ended up getting 5 Dumas and 4 Peonies though, so still a success at the very least. I'm pretty sure once I finish leveling up all my units that I just got and stuff, I should have clinched tier 21 Mjolnir Strike for every major season, which is purely a meme because if you don't know, I am completely free to play, by the way. I just sit around the game and try to do as much as I can, gather resources. Don't summon on any banners. I just literally pick a banner I want to summon on down the road, and I just don't use any orbs till I get to that banner. It's not too difficult for me to do that, but yeah, meme near strike, as we call it around here. Yeah, it's pretty pointless to actually compete to stay in tier 21, but I mean the reward difference is kind of non-negligible, especially the Dragonflower difference. So I guess that'll be funny. Hopefully I actually score enough now to clinch it, because I thought with 852 during light major I was set, because historically 850 was enough. And then one week, the I think it was the week where there was the Freya and Triandra Mythic Heroes banner. That week the cutoff for light major was 854, so it was kind of an L. It was just a little bit of an L. It kind of wrecked the entire schedule because I was in a cycle where I was in tier 21 3 out of the 4 seasons, so bit of an oof there. But the peonies will be nice. I'll be able to score a bit more on offense, and eventually at some point I'm planning to plus 10 her, and I'm probably gonna plus 10 Plumeria as well. The idea is not actually to have them for scoring in Aether Raids, but to have an option to use a dancer in arena with blessings, because let's just say some matchups in arena are very, very difficult if you don't have mobility options or like or dancing support. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Anyways, we got 3 Regans, even though I was sniping blue and colorless, kind of because I started with summoning full circles with the free summon and 3 tickets, and I kind of got some there, and we ended up getting 3, which is pretty cool. So now I can have 2 Regans on offense if I want to, which I think will be pretty good for me. Although that means I have to kick someone out of my offense team, because I don't think using quad mythics is a good idea. Actually, no, I can run Regan and then put Regan in the bonus slot. So yeah, I guess that doesn't affect my score. Never mind. So yeah, I just have to kick someone out, and I'll be fine. And unfortunately, this particular focus banner was not amazing on blue. There's a Gotri and Brave Dimitri. I was like going into it thinking we're probably gonna get a lot of Gotris and Brave Dimitris, and we got a few Gotris. Foddered one off to Milla for Fortress Defense Res. Definitely not gonna regret that one. But I don't know what I'm gonna do with the other Gotris. He's kind of just gonna be there. I don't really have much use for Crafty Fighter or Spirited Lance, and no immediate units that would benefit from Fortress Defense Res now. Probably going to end up putting it on an armor I get down the line, or maybe for a Dark Shrine Soaker slash Chill Soaker for Aether Raids offense during Astra season. But yeah, and we also got some Brave Dimitris. Ended up foddering one to Legendary Julia, so I could finally get a 300 SP C slot on her, because with Light and Dark she can actually go up another SP bin if I if you give her a 300 SP C over at 240. So she scores a bit more now, and last thing I need to do to get her the max score is dual rally plus or something. I technically have it in Quan, but I'm just kind of waiting to see if it's worth. It's probably going to be worth just because down the road I'm going to want to replace joint hone attack with joint drive attack, and Quan comes with drive attack as well, so it's just value across the board. I feel like that's going to be what I end up doing, but that's gonna be a ways from now. But yeah, the real story today was Bramamon. He just kept showing up at like 8% or 8.5%. I'm like, why? Why can't a couple of these be Duma? But now we have a +8 Bramamon that I gotta train up. Have a lot of units to train actually, so it's gonna be quite busy off stream, but +8 now, definitely gonna help me not lose as much lift on defense, because speaking of which, I forgot to show the replay I was talking about. Should probably go do that after this. Um, so, well, at least it's gonna help me maybe kill some more units. I highly doubt it. Most people just deal with Bramamon by two-shotting him anyways, so I don't really think +8's going to save him too much. But and we also got 6 Brave Claws. Ended up giving one to Sheeta, so she could get Fury 4 and attack speed Ryan. Definitely gonna be useful for her because I'm running plus speed on mine, and she was still too slow even with plus speed. Ideally, I do want to go to plus attack eventually because she definitely lacks in attack. But for now, we just need to go fast. So, especially with the Flashing Blade Wing Sword Refine, we just got to go fast. So, figured it was worth. And the attack part of the Rhine is definitely useful for her to not take as much damage from stuff. But yeah, we kind of have a decent 5-star +10 collection now. Uh, in this exclusive department, my first one is Fiorm. I haven't put very much investment into her, but eventually we're going to trademark. I don't know what I want to do with her yet. There's the semi-popular Courtly Candle build running around right now because of Ice Mirror, but I'm not really decided on what I'm gonna do yet. I can't remember who I +10 next. I think it's got to be Air, right? I think it was Air. +10 Air, complete accident. Trying to go for legendary Alm copies on that one banner back in like August 2018 or something, I want to say, where it was Air, Canagus, and legendary Alm. I was like, I have over 1,000 orbs. Let's go in and get some legendary alms, shall we? I only got 3 legendary alms. I ended up getting like 4 or 5 Canigus. and 11 airs. Actual meme. I got about 10 percentile rates, which is absolutely insane on air. Plus 10 her in under 1,000 orbs. 11 copies in under 1,000. Absolutely insane. That was the beginning of the meme streak, though, because I ended up going to plus 10 Legendary Zero because I was like, hey, I'm going to. I have a pretty decently merged up Legendary Zero, especially since she was a shared focus with Fjorm 1 banner, so I got quite a few copies of her. I was like, might as well finish because she's another water legendary I can stack on water season and get some actually good score. And well, it was a success, but in the process, we also got plus 10 legendary Crom in that same banner. It was the March 2020 banner this year. His debut banner. He just showed up a lot, and we got him to plus 10, and he's definitely been used quite a lot ever since because he's my top scoring unit. He just wrecks a lot of stuff. And I went plus speed for the memes. I still have a long way to go to finish building them. Yeah, for example, I don't have lull speed. Unironically, I probably will end up getting a ton of lulls on him unless lulls turn out to be really bad in the future. But I can always wait. I mostly prefer lull attack speed so you can take less damage and compete in speed a lot better. But lull speed defense helps him kill more and has the speed aspect of it. So I'm not entirely sure what lull I actually want to run. Lull speed res kappa. uh, but yeah, for example, like a different special would be nice. I just went ether for budget, but I'm not sure about Ruptured Sky. It's probably not a terrible idea given a lot of units in top tier have high attack stats. But the actual Ruptured Sky bonus effects against dragons and beasts, not too helpful. So Deadeye would also be. Deadeye is honestly probably way overkill, but it's kind of the only options for top scoring specials that I'm going to use. So eventually, probably going to get him Deadeye. Don't know when. But he's a thing. And so in the process of plus 10ing Legendary Azura, Legendary Julia was also on that banner. And I got a few copies of Legendary Julia on that banner. So I was like, okay, we might as well. She's plus 7. Might as well plus 10 her. And now she's plus 10 as you already saw earlier. You can notice a trend of how many blue units I have plus 10. Definitely not because of how rigged summoning is. Uh, like honestly, Times Pulse and Deadeye or Times Pulse Ruptured Scout would be good enough for me. Because mostly in Arena, the main issue is Legendary Crom without Legendary Zero support. He lacks front-loaded speed buffs on my team. So against like what's his name, Legendary Dimitri, the speed-based damage reduction really makes it hard to one-shot when I don't have any front-loaded speed. So one-shotting things non-trivial, and but with a special up, pretty trivial because he's usually only a few points of damage off from one-shotting stuff in top tier, like Edelgards and whatnot. So yeah. And then today we finished Duma, so well almost. We gotta give him all the flowers for the memes. But we currently don't have that many flowers, so I'm kind of just waiting. But Duma hits like a truck. If only I could actually get him to actually attack units, because in my anima defense he's frontline. I'm gonna go ahead and transition to looking at Aether Raids defense, but yeah, my anima defense, he's kind of frontline, so people are starting to realize, wait a second, I can snipe Duma and leave. So, this setup from last week was designed so that Eliwood could move kind of far after someone did that, if they weren't careful, then someone got sniped off. Or they lived because Elowood's too slow to double a lot of things, especially since I went plus attack, but most of the time he wouldn't double even with plus speed. I would need to get a better A slot and stuff for him to actually double things. And so I just go plus attack, and he still doesn't kill with plus attack, but it doesn't matter. we're we're just trolling on this defense. But yeah, Duma, a lot of people's carries cannot handle, especially since I have attack tactic. If he's not debuffed or panicked or whatever, with Fell Breath active, that is a 78 attack. It's kind of, and he attacks res, or in a case of ranged units, the lower defense or res. That's quite a bit of damage. A lot of carry units have a hard time surviving. Well, not a hard time surviving, but a hard time not taking a lot of damage from that. Like he can consistently chunk over half a unit's health, maybe even 3/4. But unfortunately, his problem is never getting to actually do that. So maybe I can find a setup that will let him shine and absolutely meme roll people. But until then, I said I was going to transition to defense, immediately leaves. But yeah, this is my current defense setup for this week. It's pretty terrible for the prepared. It's good enough for the unprepared, but I gotta train up my Bramamons and replace them. But the gimmick is infantry pulse, so we have our budget nils, which is just literally base kit with some stuff. And Sylvia with Sudden Panic, pretty solid. And Legendary Julia. So there's turn 1 Iceberg, turn 1 Astra, turn 1 Luna, and 3 cooldown Ignis, and I believe it turn 1 Moonbow. So, in terms of actual damage output, if there isn't pulse smoke, they can hit pretty hard. And especially Seliph, with Vantage. If he gets into an engagement and doesn't get danced, assuming there's no guard, there's 3 attacks occurred at least, probably because of Divine Tearfing. So he's in Vantage range with Ignis ready. So, can be annoying to people. I originally was running just the Miracle Tearfing Refine with attack defense spawn, but people just kind of have Bolt Tower. I'm just trying stuff out this week, seeing how Divine Tearfing does. It's been useful so far, but I don't know. That's not enough. It's not enough so far. I've only had 3 replays this week or something, so it's not enough to say that it's better than Tearfing. I know for sure Tearfing is a lot better in matchups where he would die. Just being able to meme stall like that is definitely useful. But yeah, Astra is just funny because the whole point is a bunch of units run speed-based damage reduction, and they're all going to be easily faster than Bramamon by a mile. So to help counter that, some particular units like Brave Dimitri or like Freya don't actually have a very high res stat. So if Bramamon isn't heavily debuffed, he'll typically have, I guess this one has a 69 attack in this screen right now. Pretty nice amount of attack. But with Astra, if you have really low res, that Astra scales up the damage by quite a lot. And so even with damage reduction, you can still die. And that's already happened this week. So uh, it's just a meme though. Oh, we've had 4 replays. I can't count. But this is the replay. I've been meaning to show the entire stream, but this is literally nothing surprising. This is an example of where Tearfing Refine is just superior over Divine Tearfing, but not gonna complain. Keep in mind this is also a +0 Fallen Julia, so what happens is it's not rigged in any way. But the thing is, just disarm trap dual Lin with a dancer and her duo skill. She's just going to wreck my units. No one really has any bulk except Seliph, and They take, I don't, not entirely sure what they're doing here, continuously smiting up Lin and setting up like so, but I mean, it doesn't matter because it doesn't take very long for this kind of team to just wipe the entire team. But yeah, they just keep doing this smiting thing. I'm not sure if they're checking to see if something changes every turn, but they can just take out Bramond, and because of Disarm Trap, they can just take out whatever they want, and they can use their duo skill there. But you can see Seliph misses the kill by 6. But if Legendary Julia could live, or if Seliph could live Fallen Julia there, they would have to do something slightly different. I'm not sure if they could have like Freya pick up the kill or something, but they wouldn't have been able to exactly do this. But neither of my dancers actually has that much damage output, so, and we're definitely not doubling dual Lin, so it's just an easy sweep for them. But this is not the kind of offense I'm concerned about, because if people have dual Lin, they should, especially with Disarm Trap, they should just steamroll my defense. It's no surprise. I can't remember. It's not this one. We'll just show the memes of Astra. I think it's this one. So I'm not sure what this person was exactly intending with this team. Um, Pretty high level structures and Bolt Tower again. Bolt Tower just wrecks Seliph so hard. Feels bad. But I think their play was using isolation on Sylvia and just going on a rampage with Reinhardt, which kind of works. But I give them the free bolt trap there. Catapult snipes down their healing towers, so now they no longer have any source of healing whatsoever. And so they can take out Bramamon with Reinhardt actually, just because it's Reinhardt. Auto doubling is pretty nice. And they go in for a mini rampage here, and then they just leave. Oh wait, this is not the right replay. Okay, I was like, this is definitely not right. But this is where Divine Tearfing is better than Tearfing. We're able to pick up that one round KO precisely because we can auto double with Divine Tearfing. This is one match where it actually mattered. But this is the actual one. This is a rematch too, because I've just been steamrolling people's defenses so far because not that high up on lift. So they decide to do this. They don't even heal up Freya all the way. They could have taken their time to heal her up to full, you know. Not entirely sure why they had to go in turn 1. She's not even transformed, not that it actually matters. It won't matter in this case, but there's also sudden panic. Also doesn't matter because she's not buffed for res. But you see this, it's actually with binding necklace. It's actually 28 res, but with Bramond it's 25. You can see there's quite a big attack difference, or attack and difference between his attack and her res. And of course, she's trivially faster than him. There's no doubt about that. So Nightmare Horn has max effect procs, but because of that massive difference and the memes of Astra, she just gets completely blown out of the water with 75 damage. So like, of course, even if they healed up to full, it wouldn't have mattered, but that's basically why I use Astra, purely for the memes. You can't just hit end turn with damage reduction against Astra, unless you have a super high bulk and don't actually take a lot of base damage. Then Astra's pretty useless. But for the memes, we gotta do things. And now at this point, well, it's 6v1. I don't think Veronica's winning this one, but they decide to just end it here. Unable to even pick up a kill here because of the Giga Nuke turn 1, and well, that's a rip. And so, as their name suggests, L. Yeah, let's see if there's any last friend requests here. Doesn't look like it, and looks like none of the units changed. So, yeah, I think that's finally going to be it. I think this is the longest stream I've had so far, probably because I did terrible in arena assaults. Hello MDO3. Um, yeah, I kind of only stream once every a few months, so that's probably why. I just stream when I'm summoning with the orbs I stockpiled, and yeah, I forgot to mention why I actually stopped summoning. So the only reason I was thinking about continuing summoning was because I got 8 Bramamons. I was thinking about pulling for to plus 10 them. Figured just not worth it because there's going to be other banners in the future that will have desirable shared colorless focus for me anyways, and there really isn't much of a point for me to plus 10 them immediately. There's no advantage. So I was like, yeah, I'll just call it a day. I won't be greedy trying to go for more peonies because I could just, pull plus 10 Gotri Kappa. But yeah, with that, that's definitely going to be it for this stream. Again, for the people who've been here for way too long, I don't know why you've been watching for this long. But thanks for watching. And yeah, Merry Christmas as well. It is Christmas Day after all. Hope can have a pretty Merry Christmas. It's definitely been a hard year for a lot of us, but yeah, it's almost over, and we'll see what the heck happens next year. I'll definitely be stockpiling for stuff next year. So I know at the very least I won't be summoning until I know I'm skipping January and February for sure. I might go in for February because it's Milla and Legendary Leaf slated out, and I do have plus 5 Milla, but probably not worth it again. There's no real reason. I think I should probably just save up for a good Peony return, and Peony is slated for May with Legendary Azura, so that's definitely a no from me. So we're probably looking at June to be honest, because that's when Plumeria is coming back, I believe. So that's about 6 months from now. So we'll probably have around 2.2, 2.3k orbs by then. We can probably get ourselves a plus 10 Plumeria from scratch if we really want to. But of course that depends on the focus units, so we'll have to, as they say, play it by ear, even though that doesn't make too much sense if you don't think about it. But yeah, again, since I only stream once every few months, I do actually upload videos to my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel is the exact same name as my Twitch handle, so it shouldn't be too difficult to find. And there I just post my shenanigans of what I do in Fire Emblem Heroes semi-regularly. I upload replays every week from Aether Raids and stuff. That's like the only constant thing that happens, I think. But I would add you, but unfortunately I'm at 99 out of 100, and the only reason I have 99 out of 100 is because kinda you can't send people can't send friend requests to you if you have 100 friends. So I gotta unfortunately say no, but if we ever get a friends list expansion, I'm definitely going to be filling it up with people very quick because a lot of people do want to add me. I'm just saying 100's not really that much intelligent systems. Could maybe just double it to 200. But yeah, with that,
that's pretty much it. Thanks for watching, and as always, this is Aether Dragon, and I guess hope to see you all next time on the next stream. Take care, and see y'all later.